We made it. We made it. We're here. Sorry for the delay, but we made it. We're good to go. So I'm just going to get this thing shared out a little bit. We're running a little behind schedule here. Titans and Colts found the right place. We are just about ready to kick this thing off. Corey Davis is playing. I know. I can't believe it. I would get him involved really early in this matchup and let him. I'm telling you, I think Corey Davis can have a big game tonight. Our prayers and hearts are with Corey. It's got to be a tough decision to play, but sometimes we've seen Brett Favre do it. We've seen some of the great ones, they can overcome this and they use it and, a way to escape. If you think about it, I think we all react differently, but this is one of those things where Corey Davis can get his mind off of what's going on for a couple hours and be ready to go. So, hey, Titans Torch, no problem, man. No worries whatsoever. I appreciate you trying to give it some thought and all that kind of stuff, but no worries. No worries at all. Thanks for letting me know. But yeah, Al's got the Titans winning 34-17. Let's hope. That would be a unbelievable game, right? And then we play these guys. I just got a message from one of my Colts who's a friend, who's a Colts fan. Yes, I am friends with some Colts fans. He's pumped up. He's excited. But the issue with we play in a couple weeks. So awesome. We already got a thumbs down. We're ready to go. We're going to get a lot. I'm going to call this. We're going to get a lot of thumbs down tonight, but we're not stopping. We're pushing forward. We're talking Titans. This is going to be a lot of fun, so I hope you're pumped up for it. I'm going to try to control the channels the best I can to keep everything up to date. And but you guys, definitely I'll get your comments on the screen. I know you guys are watching. Some of you aren't watching. You're just kind of maybe at work. You're just tuning in and see what we're going to do, how this thing's going to go. But I don't know about you guys. I'm super pumped. I think this is a game where I'm hoping the Titans will be ready to go, like, from the start, so we don't have to worry about this and get on the Colts early. Let's go up like 14-0. Let's just put the pressure on Indianapolis. Let's show Phillip Rivers going to the Colts isn't that much fun. He should have stayed with the Chargers or went somewhere else. But yeah, I'm pumped up. Let's get into this. So we kind of broke it down. We'll break this down a little bit further. We talked about this yesterday. If you guys joined the post or the preview show, when you look at the numbers, as you can see, Ryan Tannehill getting fired up. When you look at the numbers, the Colts defense is supposed to present all sorts of issues for the Tennessee Titans tonight. I don't know. I told you yesterday, I think the Colts are good, but I just think the Colts passed the eye test. And we went through some of the stats, and we talked about the stats, and they played some really good teams. They played Baltimore. They played Cleveland, which ranked number 1. The Ravens ranked number 1, and I think Cleveland's 4 or 5. They held Cook to 64 yards, but Cook only ran the ball. And then we went over the other. He only ran the ball 14 times. Then we went over the other issues. The Bears, 32nd in the league. Jets, 27th. Lions, 24. Somebody was 26th. The Jaguars were 27th. The Jets were 26th. So we know, you know what I mean? We know that they're capable of it, but they haven't played. Here we go. So with the picks, but they haven't played some of these teams. The Bears, there was another team. I forget who they played. The Lions ran the ball 13 times. So I don't think they've been tested with a heavy ground game other than a few teams this year. So I think the Titans got a chance to run the football today. I don't want everybody picking the Titans, by the way. We already got Michael, Carissa, Terry. Please don't sweep. There we go. Thank you, Tony. Okay. So I usually like when the Titans are the underdogs. We are 2-point favorites. Not sure how much that's going to change going into kickoff tonight, but I don't know, guys. It's a primetime game, right? We made it. It's a primetime game. We got one more primetime game coming up against the Packers. We should have been flexed into a few of these games, but you know what? We got to do our talking on the field, and I think that's going to be tonight. I think that's got to be tonight, right? So let me try to get this thing going here. Let's see. Sorry, I got some things that I'm excited about for this live stream. And like I said, I really want it to be about us. So I'm going to do a good job of trying to get you guys involved in this thing. So if you want to start off right away, putting your predictions, I always say from a White Sox fan, your picks to click. Who do you think are going to be the guys that are going to perform very well for the Tennessee Titans to get us the win today? You can put those in the comments. Just get them in. We'll see. I also have a giveaway possibility. If Clowney doesn't get a sack, then somebody's getting the giveaway. And I'm not giving any secrets out. If you were in the preview show last night, you know exactly how to do it. Now, YouTube's been messing up a little bit, so I didn't want to point that out there. So for whatever reason, a lot of you guys have been commenting, but they've been going to the review comment section. Thanks, Zach. 27-21, Zach thinks Titans are going to win. So, yeah, I already knew, Zach. I already knew. But that is something where I'll go through and I'll get all those comments back on the main screen. So if you did what you were supposed to do, yeah. So it's there. Just trust me. It's there. Let's see. I'm getting this thing going here. I'm almost done. And then we're all back onto the game. So, yeah, if you guys want to share this, more people the merrier. Again, I'm excited to spend some time, talk Titans with you guys. So I'm going to put these on the screen. She Hates Ben's back. What's going on, She Hates Ben? Tennessee says 31-24. I missed out earlier. Teak, 33-29 Titans. Smoking Bones is going with Corey Davis's pick to click. Let's see. The King for Oilers Struck. Both Kings. Nice. I like it. Let's see what else we got. King Nat, Tighten Up. I'm nervous, but me too. You're going to get to see how Titan Upload watches a game. Now, I was with my Titans community on Mr. Titans channel. He's at the game, so I'm going to try to use my phone and see how that's going for him. I don't know. It's going to be pretty good here. He's seen a lot of pictures of Mr. Titan. He flew into the game today, and he's been hanging around with a lot of Titans Nation. So I know he's pumped up, excited. I'm definitely jealous, Mr. Titan. I know you're not watching because you got your own thing going on, but I hope you have a lot of fun because that's really cool. So, and shout out to Mr. Titan's family for letting him go. That's a big thing. So I got my kids fighting upstairs already. So got the game going on, and yeah, they're fighting. Awesome. So you get the kind of little Titan Upload family stuff going on right now. That should be entertainment enough. So I got my son here. Do you want to come on, talk about this game a little bit before we get going as they're introducing things? Do you want to come around the side and come talk about the game? Because they want to hear what you have to say about the game for sure. I think they do. What's your prediction? So here we go. I'm going to put this kid on. Oh, my goodness. See, he came prepared. He went out and got an Allen jersey just for this game, and then now we're dressing Trevor Daniel. But that's okay. So he's going to give his prediction. So he's got his Allen jersey on here. Yes, it was FedEx this week. If I'm allowed to say FedEx on YouTube, I don't know. So here it is. What's your prediction, man? Usually you're spot on with your predictions.
The Titans.
You got to speak in the mic.
The Titans.
Oh, surprise, surprise. So he's going Titans. So what do you think the score is going to be?
I think the Titans are going to score 42.
42 points. Oh, my gosh.
Not against the Colts.
What? What are you talking about, like 40 total?
35.
Okay, so he came down. He's down to 35 Titans. What do you got, Colts?
10.
35-10. You heard it here first, folks. You heard it here first. And he's got the Allen jersey going on, so you know he's ready to go.
The Marcus jersey.
Oh, you weren't supposed to tell him that. You weren't. Not with Ryan Tannehill on the screen. You can't tell him that. So, anyways, glad you guys could join us. My son's prediction, 35-10. And it was 42, but he talked himself out of the 30, or you know what I mean? He came back down. So we'll have to see. My prediction, Tennessee Titans 27, Colts 21. Get to more of your comments here. Titans Torch is going picks to click with Phillip Rivers. Titans Torch, did you turn into a troll all of a sudden for Titan fans? Titans Torch, come on. That's got to be from a different comment. Miss Bible says that's the way I didn't see any comments. Titans 105 billion to Colts 8, -8. I like it. Simmons gonna kill. Oh, there it is. So Titans Torch redeems himself. Simmons gonna take care of business tonight, 45-2. I think you're being lenient on the Colts. They're giving them 2 points there. I'm just kidding. Berg, 17-14 Colts. Wow, you said to treat them like an underdog. Here you go. Thank you, Berg. Thank you. Shout out to you. We'll give you some applause if I can find it. I think I have some applause somewhere. I don't know. There you go. This is for Berg. Stepping up, helping the Titans out. BB15 says Titans 34-24. Seth Adams says, didn't know the Colts defense. Yeah, the Colts defense is pretty good. Now, again, I don't think they passed the eye test to me. They're probably going to shut me up tonight. Let's just be honest. Got 75 of you in the house. If you got some time, don't forget to tighten up that like button and get this thing started off, because I'm telling you, depending on how this game goes, we'll see what happens. I want the Titans to start off. A perfect situation would have been for us to kick the ball off to the Colts, but that's not going to happen. So we'll get the ball right away. Our offense goes against the number 1 Colts defense, according to yards. Cord there. I got the cord there. So, yep, that's basically what we got going on. So here we go. We're underway. 8 versus 8, except we didn't dress 8. We're going to return. That's Batson. Oh, we're already pulling out the trickery. Fake reverse. There he goes. Where's the flag? Is there a flag? I always ask this. So if you're watching the game with me, I always ask if there's a flag. Sometimes there is, sometimes there isn't. But there's no flag.
I always guess there's a flag.
I know. Always when there's a big play. I like the fake reverse, but you see already that is not a good fake. I'll just be honest with you. Raymond and Batson but that's okay. It worked out. Here we go. So we got Derrick. I'm going to run the ball with Derrick Henry. I don't know what you guys are doing. I'm running the ball. We've been doing way too much play action to start the games, and then we have Henry on the sideline. Let's see what we have here. I'm going Henry, and we're doing play action again. Little dump off. Passing game. Nice play. It worked out. I like how Tannehill checked down there. The big play wasn't there. I mean, we heard from Bring the Juice podcast, who are Colts guys. They said the Colts really struggle with the crossing routes. So the Titans go right after them with the crossing route. I mean, that is kind of our stationary play. I don't know. It worked out great for us. So far, you got to run the ball. Run the ball. See what this Colts defense is made of. You know what I mean? See what they're made of. Run the ball. Another play action. Nice play, A.J. Brown. There's our crossing route. Oh, my goodness. He's so tough to bring down. Please tell me he was down. See, it's going to be a scrappy game. I'm telling you. It's going to be scrappy. It's an AFC South Showdown. Every AFC South Showdown has been pretty good as far as us and the Texans, us and the Jaguars. They both have been pretty close. Nice play by Tannehill. Nice catch. I like how you catch with the hands, A.J. Brown. That's very important as a receiver. Davis kind of in the way there, but that's okay. So far, 2 play actions. Colts got a guy down.
That's good.
Hey, be nice. Be nice. We don't want anybody to get hurt. So we'll have to see what happens here. We'll probably get to a TV timeout. There's Corey Davis blocking. Was he down is the question. Right? Was he down? And I don't know. Was he for sure down? Does anyone have a confirmation? Was he down?
The ball right here.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean his knees were down. All right, Michael, what's going on? Michael will be joining us in the second half. So that's going to be pretty exciting to get his point of view. Joshua says 27-20. Keisha says 24-20 Titans. Oilers struck. Yes, here we go. Got to catch up with the comments here. Philosophy. MJR Stewart says tighten up, little man. He's talking to you, dude. You want to say hi?
Hi.
So, are you pumped? Mm-hmm. Excited? This is going exactly what he said. He said 35-10 if you're just joining us. Michael says, I'm calling it again. Henry will have a huge.
Desmond King will get a pick.
He thinks Desmond King will get a pick. I said Clowney's getting a sack today. And if I don't, I'm giving something away. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm giving away, but I'm giving away something.
PS5?
PS5 would be awesome if I could get one. So, yeah, he's laughing at me because it gets on my card all the time and I can't do anything with it. But first 2 plays are pretty solid. Titans look prepared. You're right. They're taking chances. They're a little reverse. We were talking about this. Ken Moore and I on his show this week about the Titans got to try to mix some things up. We're kind of going vanilla all of a sudden. Play action, run, play action. Then Derrick Henry's on the bench. Right away, we come out with a fake return, which I really like the play. Just, maybe the guys are a little too far apart. But you know what? It worked. It worked. We get to the 33, whatever. And then all of a sudden, back-to-back play action plays. First play. It's nice to see Tannehill making some good reads early and not letting the game be too big. Sometimes these Thursday night games, you get pumped, you're amped, you're ready to go. I mean, I'm ready to go right now. Ready to go jump through a window. But Tannehill, nice little check off. Move it against this Colts defense. Again, if you didn't watch the preview show, a couple things about the Colts. Number one, they are very good on defense. They rank number 1, we know, on total defense by yards. They rank number 3 and number 3 for rushing passing. But what the Colts do better than anyone other than Pittsburgh, because they're tied, is interceptions. So they keep showing this play. I don't have any audio because if I put audio on, we won't be able to do this very long. So, okay, I was going to say, was he down? Was he not down? So here's a big play. We got 1st and 10 on the 33-yard line. There's our first play to Henry, right up the middle. I'll take it. 3 yards. 3 yards. What were you saying about the kicker?
Hopefully he makes it.
Yep, hopefully he does make it. Hopefully we don't have to rely on the kicker. So Tannehill 2 for 2 already. There's our offensive ranks. I already had you guys covered with that, so no surprises there. It's very nice to see Saffold back in the lineup. And like I said, the other person was Corey Davis. We weren't really sure he's going to play after his brother unfortunately passed away, so I'm very interested to see how this is going to go for Corey. Play action pass again, and this is where Tannehill's got to make a smart decision. Smart. Oh, that has got to be a flag, does it not? It's not a horse collar? He's saying face mask. I'm sure he got something. That didn't look right. That looked bizarre as all get out. And there's the Colts. We already had you covered with that. 3-3-1. Tannehill, he got some yards on the play. It's going to be a big 3rd and 3? 3rd and 2? But, man, you don't want the quarterback taking shots like that. And they didn't show a replay. Fox has all their cameras for this game. Show a replay, Fox. Come on. QB sneak over the middle. That would be really risky. Corey Davis. Right, say it with me, guys. Corey Davis. There's one. What a catch. What a run. You get him involved early.
Tannehill's going to be good this game.
I hope so.
He's going to be better than last week.
I hope so. But nice play. It was a good throw by Tannehill. Right in between 2 guys. You can't draw it up any better than that. Good catch by Corey. No, he didn't. He was bringing it in. So that's good. That's very good for us to get started with these guys. Now you got 4 downs. Score a touchdown. Titans come in number 2, red zone. Henry playing fullback. This is interesting. Did you guys catch that? Henry at fullback. Oh, my goodness. Foreman. You know that. That is for Ken Moore. So if Ken Moore is watching, that's your guy. Foreman. Now, I'll be honest. Derrick Henry. Oh, I forgot. I got some things playing.
Touchdown, Titans!
Let's go. So the Titans are already up 6-0. What a play. Now we're going to have to put.
He almost dropped it. Oh,
Did he?
He could hit his shoulder pad and then it was about to fall out. I don't think he was about to.
Ooh, it was, but good catch. Can he make a field goal? Yes. Thank you.
Yes.
We'll take it.
He's going to look good this game.
All right. To the Titans, 7-0. We'll get to your comments now.
Right down the field.
Come over here. So right now we'll get to your comments, and we'll see. So we'll get to your comments. Here we go. So 7-0 Titans. Right away off to a good start. First series, Simmons going to get a sack. I'm way behind you guys, so I got to catch up. Nice play by Corey Davis, CD. Get him. Touchdown, more touchdown, right? It's a perfect start. We said, got to start early, got to start fast. Colts D not looking like they're number 1, but the Colts are kind of off guard. I'm telling you, what made this game, the fake reverse was nice. But Ryan Tannehill, first play of the game, okay? They're going to go for a shot, All right? They're going to take the shot. They're going down the field. They're either going to get A.J. Brown or they're going to get Corey Davis, assuming he's in the game. But what do? Ryan Tannehill makes the smart decision. He checks down. Now, all of a sudden, drive continues. All right? Then we go right back to play action. A.J. Brown with a big play. And then we run, and then we have Tannehill roll out, doesn't do anything stupid, back to Ryan Tannehill of old, and then makes a nice throw on a 3rd down and 3 or 3rd down and 2 to Corey Davis. Corey catches it, gets to the 5, and right away, keeping the Colts off guard, putting Derrick Henry at fullback. So if you're keeping track at home, this is totally scripted. We know this happens on the first couple drives of a possession and of the game. But we've already done it. If you guys want to write this down and keep me accountable here, we've already done a fake reverse, and we've lined up Derrick Henry at fullback. It may not seem like a big deal to you guys. Okay, trust me. It may not seem like a huge deal to anybody. But the Colts seeing him at fullback, wait, what's going on? What are the Titans doing? Fake it to him, and then you got another running back Foreman out of the backfield. Manning, good point. A lot of trickery. Good play. Good offensive start. Foreman, there he is. I knew Ken Moore would be excited. There he is. Oh, Kitchenbaum, you missed it. It was a very good first possession. We came to play, Alex, so far. We got to see what this defense is like. But, hey, if you can get this, man. Hey, Joshua, thank you. I got the okay from the family, and we're doing this. We're excited about it. 121 of you already in the house. Don't forget, I'm telling you, tighten up that like button. It definitely helps the channel, helps blossom this thing. We could turn this thing into something huge tonight. 7-0. Cade Shrew, that's huge. Got to keep them on their toes, and I think that's a very great comment. We got to keep them on their toes. So tighten up the like button. Hey, thank you, 333. Oilers Struck, good to see you on here. Feeling better. I won't text since. Oh, okay, good. Got the family going on. Rodney. Oh, come on, Rodney. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. 501, tighten up. Here we go. So right away, the Colts are not good kick. Keep them in the back of the end zone. Here we go. So
Phil, good offensive line besides Quentin Nelson.
Their offensive line's actually pretty good. So here we go. Phillip Rivers 7-2 against the Titans. 109 QB rating. But you know what? It goes with what happened last time when the Colts came to town, or I should say the Chargers. Yep, and we beat them at the goal line. So we'll have to see what happens. All right, Eduardo, what's going on? Here he comes, right? Let's get it out of the way. First play of the game. I'm telling you, I feel really good about Clowney. You guys can clip this and use it against me all the time, but I feel good about Clowney getting his first sack today. He's already got his mouthpiece out. Or actually, yep, his mouthpiece is out. I want to see a healthy dose of Roberson, though, too. I want to see these guys fresh. Okay, that's not a great start for us, okay? Again, they're not – the Colts are going to use their running backs. Phillip Rivers does one thing really well this year. He tries to get everybody involved. Okay, those offensive stats aren't anything to write home about, but he tries to get everybody involved. They got a good offensive line. We're really going to be tested a pass rush today, but we cannot let the Colts run the football. That is a must. Got to stop the run, and then we can worry about everything else. So the Colts going to Pittman right away. I told you, we talked about we talked about Pittman's been out a while. They're just finally getting him back. They targeted him, I think, 7 times last week. He caught 4 balls for around 60 yards. So 6'4" out of USC. He's a rookie. Colts fans love him. They think he's really, really going to turn into something. Hopefully we can stop him. But this is what the Titans do, right? I mean, this is what we're going to do. We're going to let them dink and dunk down the field and hope they make a mistake. Clowney gets – oh, man. It's close.
Why are they still blocking?
3rd and 1. Clowney was in the backfield, but just missed him. Browns fan. We got it's the only game on tonight. So, man, if you're a Browns fan or a Steeler fan or a Bear fan, who cares? What a play. Landry, high five.
That's what we did against the Bears.
That is what we did against the Bears, my son says, and he is exactly right. Wow. If I'm the Colts, though, they're going. See, this is a big game, you guys. The Colts are going to say, you know what, we're going to go. And I don't know if they really will, but if we stop them here, we go down and score, I mean, this is just, I'm sorry. This is macho. Hey, we're going to run the ball. I don't like this coaching philosophy. It may work for them, but again, don't play silly. Like, the ball's on the 45, and you're going to go for it on 4th and 1. So they're going to punt it.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
But if you're the Colts, you waste the timeout. So
I would get it against Baltimore.
if you're going to call a timeout, then that means you're going for it, right? You're not just going to call a timeout. So they're going to go for it. The question is, are they going to try to get the Titans to jump off sides? And then my question to you guys watching, is that worth it? Is that something, a timeout worth a chance to get them to jump off sides? I'm just telling you, the way this game's going, the way that the Colts just gave up a touchdown right away, this has Buffalo written all over it. So I will go ahead and play devil's advocate with myself and say that maybe you do go for it because the Titans right now are coming out red hot. Maybe. But I still think it's a macho move. I do. I think it's, again, we'll see what happens. But I don't, if I was the Titans and Vrabel was going for it, I would absolutely hate it. Hate it. If we get it, sure, I'd be excited. But no, I'm not this early in the game.
What happens if you're the Ravens?
I don't care about the Ravens right now, buddy. That's next week. So here we go. Will they go? This is going to be play action all over it. Nope. We had them stopped. I don't understand one thing. Like, momentum drives you, but we have him stopped in the backfield, and we, try to tackle him forward. That's what it looks like. Clowney has him. Oh, he just okay, well, Taylor just took him with him for a ride, I guess. So, that's a momentum kill right there. So, it works for the Colts. I just wouldn't have done it. So, here we go. Back to the run. Man, the Titans are Clowney's in there. I want to see some Tier Tart again, but we want to see Daquan Jones. Daquan Jones hasn't had a great season this year, but he played lights out. Lights out.
Crawford played good.
Barely got it. I know. Man, if we could have just stopped them there, we would have been in great shape. But we still got it. We gave up a fake punt last week. We're okay. Colts back at it again. Here come the rush. There he goes.
And of course,
I'm telling you, T.Y., say what you want about T.Y., hasn't had a touchdown all season. T.Y. loves playing the Titans. Okay, that's Borders. That's the first time, I'm going to write that down. That's the first time I've seen Borders, and he was trying to make a play, but he overread it is what he did. So, but again, when you're playing so far off, and the fans, this is what we don't understand, but it's all part of the philosophy. You're not going to give up anything deep. But if you're going to play that philosophy, see how he came up really quick? That's good. That's what you're doing. But the issue is you don't want to, if you don't want to give up anything deep, then you better make sure you tackle, right? That could have ended really bad if Borders, you know what I mean, if we weren't able to get him. But Rivers, 3 for 3. Here he comes down the field. See, it's taken the Colts a little bit longer than the Titans because that's what they do. They dink and dunk down the field. But that's part of, like I said, that's what the Titans are allowing you to do. 2nd and 4. Another run. Is that Hines?
Nice.
Who is that?
Marlon Mack's their best runner, isn't it?
Yeah, but he's out. He was out week 1.
Oh.
So Rivers 4 for 4, 34 yards. Sterling says Titans by 14. Let's hope. Philosophy said, let's go corners. That's where the battle is. You're right. We're doing pretty good against the run. Another 3rd down. You got to figure the Colts are going for it. There's Clowney. There's my sack. Oh,
you almost got your sack.
All right. You going? If you go for it early, you got to go again, right? They're going. See? They're going. This is big. They're trying to match the momentum. Now, I think the Colts got a little bit of momentum back for getting the first 4th down. But if you come down and just don't get up points, again, it's early. First quarter, but look at the clock. We're down to 6:58 because they know this is the Titans style of defense. I don't know what's going on with the Titans. Why are we playing so far back again? I don't understand this. We stuffed them.
Yes!
Thank you.
Who was that?
Thank you.
99?
Thank you. I'm sorry. That's a horrible play call. If you're a Colts fan in here, you got to at least admit that, right? That's a horrible play call.
He was blocking 99.
That's Clowney making a presence again. Look at Clowney. Smith tried to get him. Clowney, boom, and then Butler got him down.
And then he almost pushed for the.
I mean, come on. That's a terrible play. I'm not even a Colts fan. I'm the Titans. We stopped them, and I'm fired up about that play. I don't know. I got to calm down. I'm not even a Colts fan, but I don't like the macho-ness this early. I just don't like it.
That's not how they're gonna win.
Yeah, I don't understand it.
3 points.
So, I mean, good for us. I don't like when Vrabel acts like that. I just saying, if I'm a Colts fan right now, if I'm fired up and I'm a Titans fan, which I'm really not that fired up for the Colts, but I would be upset. That's a terrible play call. Was that the same play call they ran the first 4th and 1? This is really good for us.
Is Kern back?
Kern is not back. This is good. Why it's good. Number one, the Titans have come out and tried a few things by surprise. Colts just look, it's like they had to score or nothing. Hey, Michael, thank you. Appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate the subscriber. Thank you. Usually something pops up on the screen. I'm not sure why it didn't show up today. But yeah, it did. Manny says it looks like the same play.
You made a new one, didn't you?
333 says happy to eat my words. Yes, Clowney. I mean, he didn't get a sack, but he's made like 2 plays already. One, I mean, he stopped him for a 1-yard gain, just enough for a first down. But that second one, he made one heck of a play. 141 in here. Joey, what time is it in the United Kingdom, man? What time is it? Are we talking 6 hours ahead? So we're what? 1 o'clock maybe? Let me know. I don't know how with the time change. Law office, Titans win it. Kitchen Bow says Clowney has been disruptive. He has. Watch out for the cord. So Zach says, who got that good D? We got that good D. Zach, that's good, man. I mean, so far so good. The Titans, I'm impressed in one area. Now, we haven't run the ball because we haven't really tried, but we stop in the run. That's important.
No, I'm impressed in one area, 3rd and 1.
3rd and 1. How about that? My son makes a great point. We've actually stopped them on 2 third downs.
Every time.
Yeah.
Honestly.
So we're doing really good on 3rd down. So that goes to my son. Really good point. R&R, I'm calling Corey Davis to be a big play this drive. I think they'll go back to him.
AJ Brown's going to get a big play.
Rivers is being targeted by Borders. We've seen it a couple times. And Borders, he's trying to make some plays. I've only wrote his name down once. I remember against the Bears, this guy was amazing. I didn't really realize I knew he was playing, but I didn't have anything out. Danny Green, thanks, man. I appreciate it. So here we go. 1st and 10 on the 29-yard line. Davis and Brown in the game. And our Jonnu Smith, right? Jonnu Smith's out of the game.
This is going to be a run.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a run too. Oh, no, the dreaded toss sweep. Oh, my goodness. I thought that was out of the catalog. Was it not? Titan fans, was that out of the catalog? I haven't seen that in 3 weeks. Good play. Good play. Colts coming up. See, I'm surprised on that.
Is Darius Leonard playing?
Yes, he is.
Why are they showing the Colts?
So Wilkins was the guy I was thinking of. Wow.
That guy ran up the wrong hole.
Good play.
See, you went left.
Yep.
get
All Clowney right there, and then Butler basically filled it up. So now we're obviously in a passing situation, 2nd and 14. This is not good. Be smart, though, with it. Be smart. Nice. I like the play.
Nice.
I mean, you're not going to get all 14 yards all the time. So now it's 3rd and manageable, right? I mean, it's even like, what, 3rd and 9, 3rd and 8? 3rd and 6. I love Jonnu. So anyway, there's Clowney. Got to get some rest. I would love to see more Roberson, though. I'll be honest. Get Clowney and Landry the rest so they can be more in there. So here we go. Tannehill, big 3rd down for us. Certainly we're not going to go for it on 4th and 1, so let's just get the first down here. Colts look like they might bring a blitz here. Tannehill, you might have to get rid of it quick. Let's see if they come back or fall. Oh, see, I don't like that. It's like if you point at a guy, I get it, he probably moved, but it's like if you point at a guy, they like throw the flag every time. Did he move? Who was it? Was it Saffold? Looked like somebody on the left side of the line. Oh, Sembrello. Come on, man.
Is Luan out?
Now it's 3rd and 11. So now just run Henry every play. I'm to the point sometimes to do that. Let's see what we got. We got Batson in the game, so
He can make a big
He might make a big play with his speed. Corey Davis. I'd go at Davis one-on-one down there at the bottom of the screen. That's what I would do. They're going A.J. Brown. Oh, my gosh. Dropped it.
No.
Wow. Wow.
No.
That would have been a touchdown. Was he out of bounds is the question. Was he out of bounds? He's getting pushed. Oh, my gosh.
No. What are you doing?
So,
That's why you don't catch with your body.
yeah, that's a good point by my son. That's why you don't catch with the body. I think the defender, Tannehill took a shot by Buckner. So here we go. So this is what? 5:13 in the game. We decided Allen was not good enough after last week, even though he played really well. And we bring in Daniel from Tennessee. He's 25 years old. He played for the Texans. I mean,
Not that good.
did you guys notice anything different from one kick? I mean, I'm not going to judge him on one kick, but oh my goodness. I mean, let's be honest. Son made a great point.
Oh, he almost caught
Brought it into your shoulder pads. Let's Game. Just subscribe. Thank you. I wish we subscribed on better terms, though, man. We almost had a touchdown as you subscribed. That would have been amazing. So here we go. The Titans defense playing well so far. A.J. Brown just dropped the ball. I will give A.J. Brown.
Usually he's better at jumping, though.
I will give him a pass because I think what happens sometimes is when you anticipate that defender in front of you with their hands and stuff, you kind of go and based off where you're judging where the ball's going to be. And I don't know what happened, but that defender he pushed him to the sideline, and then he kind of just gave up on A.J. Maybe he caught A.J. by a little bit of surprise. Did he lose it in the lights? I mean, it is what it is, okay? A.J.'s been really good for us. Let's just hope that's not going to be an issue or it's a mind game for him. And it is. It's a horrible drop, let's be honest. But I'm going to give him a little bit of slack. That would have put the game out of reach. King Nat, I know. It would have put the game out of reach, I think. Braden, everyone makes a bad catch. Some are just unlucky. Let's go defense. That's very important. A.J. Brown can be great, but then look like a clown. Oh, come on. You know, oh, man. It's one of these things, right? It's either Corey Davis has a really, really good game or A.J. Brown. We have never seen these two have both great games other than, was it the Atlanta game? I think Atlanta, they both did really, really well last year, so we'll have to see. Let's see. Al says, yes, the guy had the ball higher in the air. Allen kicked the line drives. Manny, Tannehill, be balling in fantasy. Ugh. Studio, AJ Hawk. Oiler Struck says, stack the box. Henry will shove you out of the way. Eduardo says, was that worse than the Corey drop last week? Yes. And the reason why, because I thought, well, the guy last week, remember, had his Trevathan had his hand in there. Nobody had their hand in there with A.J. Brown. He was anticipating the hand to go up. It didn't happen, and he bobbled it and lost it. He would have had a touchdown. Now,
He almost got back to it, too.
if you would go back and look at that, it would be interesting to see if A.J. Brown, looked forward. Does that make sense? Like, saw the touchdown in front of him. Maybe that's what happened to him. I'm telling you, he's upset. He'll get better. He'll get it. Trust me. Somebody mentioned this earlier.
He went with this, one hand, and then he grabbed it.
You know,
and it slipped out again.
People drop. It's just, you don't. I think it caught him off guard. That's what I'll say because of where the ball landed up here on his shoulder. Usually you try to keep it off the shoulder. All right. That's a nice run. Nice run right off the bat.
Watch out for Simmons gonna make you fumble.
Hines he's been tough on us. That's for sure. Nice. That's the first good run for the Colts. And now they're going no huddle. See, the Colts know they got to score. And you could have just knocked the Colts out. Going up 14-0. And here come the Colts. I don't know what that was, but that was not good defense. Who was that? Who blitzed a gap and then, just didn't break down? Literally did not break down. Who was that? Who blitzed the gap here? Evans. I'm going to write Evans' name down. We get in this discussion. If you guys are just kind of hanging out for the first time here at Titan Upload, we've been talking about Evans, and that's an example of what happened. Overplayed it, and again, we'll just keep an eye on him.
He's playing 10 yards back.
So I wrote his name down. You get your name written down, that's not a good thing.
Wide open, that's what I was saying.
Ugh. T.Y. That's
Well,
2 catches for
he's playing
T.Y.
10
I'm
yards back.
keeping track of that as well because T.Y. usually does very well against us. So here we go, 3:57. Titans still up 7-0 first quarter. The Colts are driving. They're urgent. They're trying to catch the Titans off guard. They're trying to put a lot of pressure on the Titans because remember, it's only a second week. Titans secondary, I mean, it's been banged up all season without Adoree. Another run up the middle. The Colts, Daquan Jones, Evans again being pushed back. I don't like that. Unless Evans was going out in coverage, I don't like that he's being blown, and he's in the second level. So that means not only is Evan being pushed back, the front line, like the defensive line, what's going on with them? Cannot give the Colts any life here running the football. We've been on this, and it seems like the Colts want to go and rush the football now. Come on, defensive line. Jones, Clowney. Clowney looks exhausted already.
He almost had
Man.
a sack.
Tight end, Burton.
This is the drive when they score.
I hope not.
Every team has a drive when they score.
I know every team, but this is back-to-back drives inside Titans. I don't know. Got to watch Pittman, though. I'm telling you. Watch Pittman on the outside.
Then you're Randy Moss.
But if you're the Colts, you're running this. You're running this up the middle if you're the Colts. There it is. I mean, you stop them for 1-2 yard gain, but it's 2nd and 1, so they get the first down. But again, this is what the Titans do. The Titans are going to make you grind it out. The only issue with this right now is with the Titans not scoring on that last possession, which you're not going to score every possession. The Colts get the ball in the second half. So this defense works really well when you build a lead. But if you're like behind and stuff, this is not good, like the Cincinnati game. So nobody in the backfield here. Up, here comes Hines. Could be a run just for how he was outside. I don't know. Rivers might not have the matchup he wants. Hines open on the far end. Oh, my goodness. That's Pascal. All these former Titans. Doyle's not playing tonight, but all these former Titans find ways to stick it to us, I tell you. Pascal's coming in with like 220 yards receiving this year. There's his first catch. It's a good route. It's just I don't know what we're doing defensively. Why is Evans okay? He's playing in a zone. See, Evans, that's one area I'm with the pass coverage. We knew he wasn't a great pass coverage guy, but if he's getting, maybe you bring Long in on this. Such I don't know. Maybe I'm jumping too early. Here comes Landry off the edge. Clowney. Oh, touchdown. Nope. Good.
Ooh. Nice not getting off.
So
He should have played it. He should have tried sliding it.
maybe.
That could have been a touchdown.
High five, run the darn ball. Chemical, what's going on? Defense didn't have a breather. No, they didn't.
We usually get a flag.
Sushi, Jags winning the division. Heck yeah. Go Jaguars. Go Jaguars. I don't know what happened to the Jaguars. They look really good the first 2 weeks. Do you know what happened to the Jaguars? Ooh, Simmons already got a block there. Rivers 7-9 for 70 yards. Looks like Brown's kind of down there. Is Brown blitzing? Or is he just showing and going to cover the tight end? He's showing. Pittman. So, yeah, whoever mentioned they're going after Borders, I think that might be four or 5 times, right? Maybe even more catches, though, against Borders.
He was Borders.
He's a guy we put him from our practice squad. I never really heard of him until last week.
Kept Jonathan Joseph.
No, I don't know. He's making a case to keep Jonathan Joseph. I don't know. So here we go. 3rd and 3. Can the Titans improve? Huge stop, but I probably think the Colts go for it, to be honest with you, but let's one play at a time. Pick them off. Pick them off. Nice. Oh, my goodness. Wilkins totally looked up and thought he was getting smacked, so he totally lost. He didn't even try for that ball. I think he was. Watch his arms. They alligator in. Right? Oh, yeah.
They went like.
Yep.
He brought him to their side of the
Hey,
chest.
I've been there. I know what it's like, but yeah, it wasn't a perfect throw, but he would have been lit up for sure. And they would have probably thrown a flag. They would have thrown a flag. So here we go. Colts field goal on the horizon.
Come on. They miss.
24-yard attempts. The Colts, 89% this year on field goals, 12th in the league. The Titans are 32nd, by the way, if any of you are keeping track at home.
For the long rangers, though.
Perfect down there. Boom. Colts field goal on the board.
That was huge, though. Yeah, we didn't give up a touchdown.
Boom. So, 7-3. Said my son's pumped. They didn't give up a touchdown. How are you guys feeling at home? 7-3. So let's get into some of these comments. Why are they so far off the ball? Well, I don't have an excuse inside the 20-yard line. The Colts right now are not really good on – I'm going to have to look up – I mean, I came prepared today, guys. I got some stats for you. So the Colts defensively are 67% giving up touchdowns on defense in the red zone. So on offense, however, if you look at their offense, they are 57%, 24th in the league. So their red zone offense and defense, which the defense will come in handy later, hopefully, for us when we're inside the red zone, they're not really good in those departments. So the Titans show you that even though our red zone defense is like dead last, we're doing pretty well on third down again, right? I mean, how many third downs have they got? How many third downs have we stopped? The Titans are playing pretty well on third down. I can't explain it, but it is what it is. We'll kind of move on as I'm watching some very interesting commercials. So, again, thank you guys for being here. You know, it's fun. It's a lot of fun to talk Titans with you guys, break this game down. The Tennessee Titans up 7-3 right now. I mean, really good first drive. Second drive should have been a touchdown as well, but we dropped the ball. And then the defense is playing surprisingly well, but it's 7-3. So Colts get the ball in the second half. First quarter's almost done. We have not done one thing, though. And I know we've only had 2 possessions, so it's not really fair for me to say this, but we have not run the ball. We've run the ball twice. We got 3 yards, and then we lost 4 yards. So just to throw that out there to you. So it's roughly around 8 o'clock Central Time, 9 o'clock Eastern Time, and then if you're on the West Coast, roughly, 6 o'clock. So it's got to be interesting watching games at 5 o'clock on the West Coast, just getting off work. But so here we go. Titans will get the ball back. Let's see what we can do. And let's hope that the Titans can get some points on the board, right? I mean, that's ultimately the hope. Dimesel says Henry should have got the going on this drive, maybe A.J. Brown. Drew, good stand. Don't like how easy they're driving down the field. I don't either, but that's kind of like the philosophy that they run with. Brian says, I want the Bills-Titans rematch. I think it could happen in the playoffs, for sure. Right now, the Bills would be the 3 seed, Titans would be the 4. It's just because the Bills have played one extra game than the Titans. Metal Madness, they move the ball far too easy. Got to stay aggressive on offense. And you do, but we'll see what happens. Henry's on the field. 2 things here. We got to get a couple first downs. I want to run the ball. Now, I don't know if we can run the ball right now, but I'd like to get a couple runs under my belt and feel good, and that opens the play action again down the field. Play action's only going to – I mean, some of you will argue the play action will work even when you can't run the ball. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. So Jonnu goes down. Let's see to the right end. Run right side. That's what it looks like. There goes Henry. There goes Henry. Ooh, good tackle. Leonard? No, that wasn't Leonard. Really good tackle by the Colts getting down there. Because you don't tackle Henry by the knees, by the legs there. Henry might run it, and he might be gone. Because, let's be honest, the secondary doesn't want to face him when he's got full motion going. But that's what I wanted to see. Good first run, 2nd and 2 right now. So let's see what else we got. Remember, Michael Pruitt's out. We'll see how much of an impact that will be in this game. And Adam Humphries. 2nd 2, we're going to quarter. We're going quarter. Yep, the quarter's over. What is going on? That play shouldn't count. Was there a flag? Did I miss something? How can you run the play when there's no time on the clock? How can I mean, there was no time on the clock forever. Oh my gosh. Did you guys catch that, or is it just me?
Did they get it first?
No. So end of the first quarter, 7-3. I don't know how. Oh, you think we got a free play? See, I don't have the audio. So I don't know. I don't know what happened. So I don't know why we would have had a free play with no penalty. But I have no idea about that play. I mean, that's awful. Law says run the ball. Henry got to get going for sure. It was a definitely nice tackle from the Colts. Throw Corey a post route. That play better not count. I think it is counting, right? I mean, that's probably all over Twitter. So I just got a tweet from a Steelers fan who said, A.J. Brown stinks. So there's what the Steelers think of A.J. Brown. Probably the only, well, I'm sure he didn't stink the 80-yard run or whatever he had against you guys, right? So I'm trying to find this third down play. I'm sorry, the second down play.
It's 7-3. You want to do the tournament?
So we'll have to see what happens.
What do you mean?
Man.
No, it's not. Wait.
So, man, be a third down and 1, right? Even though there was no time on the clock for about 10 seconds. Weird. Very weird. Very bizarre. Very, very bizarre. Better than Claypool. I agree. For sure. Announcers did catch it, Matt? Okay. Did they say? I mean, I can't hear. Did they say that they're going to replay the down, or it counts now? How do you like that, Diesel? Like the highlight and the respond what someone says, Dime Soul. Man. It's better that it counts third down. Man. PA would have been better. Man. So, again, we're still good. We're up 7-3. Offense has looked really well, actually, besides this, not counting this drive. I mean, we should have 2 touchdowns. The defense is doing what they can. Now, they've given up a fourth down, but they've stopped the Colts on fourth down. And then they've done really well on third down. Now, between third down and first and second down, yes, we've given up a lot of yards already. They did take the play away. Thank you. That would be huge because, no offense, if he would have scored a touchdown, they would have took the play away. Let's be honest. So it's only fair that you take the play away. It should be 2nd and 2. So Tennessee Titans. What do we got? 71 likes already. Are we going to break a record today on the live stream and get, I don't know, 1,000 likes? Is that possible? We'll try it. So I don't know. What are they saying? That the play shouldn't have counted or it did count? So now it's 3rd and 2. So, man, what's up with the TV? I mean, this is a primetime game. Is it just me and my television? Like, I don't understand. So here we go, 3rd and 2. Trips location to the left. Be the bottom of your TV screen. Ferks are in motion to the top of the screen. Something quick. Good catch, Ferkser. Wasn't a good pass. I mean, it was an okay pass. Ferkser had to go up and get it, but he caught it. Good play, first down. That's what Ferkser can do. Tannehill, give him credit. He hung in the pocket a while. He's 6 of 7, 73 yards, touchdown, but he didn't over-panic. Trust me, if I was a quarterback, I would have over-panicked. Tannehill didn't. So Tannehill's off to a pretty good start. So is Rivers. So, again, Henry, look how many guys the Colts have up. Look how many guys the Colts have in the box. I mean, they expect run. Oh, man, you got to get rid of it. There's sack 1. Keeping track of the sacks here. It's probably a hold, isn't it?
It has to be. Well,
It's got to be a hold. It's got to be a hold. Oh, it's against the Colts. Did he point the wrong way? I always have to ask that. I always got to ask that. So yeah, who was Jonnu? Jonnu was out. Let's see. I don't see it yet. I can't see. I don't know. I'm a Titans fan. I'll take it, but I don't know about that one. I didn't get to see it from behind. I think Zach's right. We got away with that one. Another pitch play. And wow, this one could work. Stiff arm. Boom. Ooh.
There goes Henry.
Man, what happened with stiff arm on that one? We'll take it. We'll take it. We got a good play on oh, the guy fell down. Our turf, we got to get into this one of these post games. There's a stiff arm, but he hung on. Give him credit. The Colts hanging on there. We got to get into this because at some point we've seen it happen a couple times to teams we played, which is fine. The Steelers were slipping all over the place. But the field at Nissan Stadium, when they bring the soccer in there, the field gets all tore up. It looks good now, but you were seeing a couple guys slip. Oh, man. Corey was in the vicinity. You're not going to throw the flag there. But, again, those are some plays. Back to the play action. I know, like, Tannehill's like 70% play action. But if the first two reads aren't open, there might not be anybody else. Jonnu Smith was on the bottom of your screen. He's blocking, so he's not on route. I don't know if Ferkser was in the game. It looked like we only had two receivers. So, again, the Colts, if they don't buy it and they don't overextend and they don't blitz the crap out of that, then that's the best you can do is throw it away. So, good decision by Tannehill. 2nd and 10, back to Henry. Oh, my goodness. Kelly is in the way. I don't know. Douglas is in the game. So, is Nate Davis hurt, unfortunately? When did he get hurt? When did Nate Davis get hurt? I'm assuming Douglas. Okay, so we'll have to see. So Douglas must be the, in basketball they have the sixth man. That must be Douglas, where he could just play center. Oh, Ben Jones is out. Ben Jones is out. What happened to Ben Jones? That's not good. That is not good. Now you got Douglas play calling. Oh, man, not good at all. Good catch. 3rd and 8. I don't understand the play call, though. I mean, I don't know about that one, guys. I don't really have an excuse. Although, when did Ben Jones go out? Do you guys know when Ben Jones went out? Again, I don't have audio, so I can't really help you guys. But I notice way more pressure. You guys mentioned this, right? Yeah, so what happened to Ben Jones? Oh, no. Metal Madness. Here comes the Ghost Smith field goal. We got a 50-yard attempt. This would be huge if he can make it. It's down the middle. It looks good. We got it.
Oh, we just made a 50-yard field goal.
Bam. Tennessee Titans up 10-3. So, wasn't pretty. It wasn't perfect, but does the job. So, Titans 10-3. Guys, I don't know what happened to Ben Jones. I'm trying to get on my phone. I'm trying to find out because I hope it's just maybe like something small with him because we cannot lose Ben Jones. Ben Jones is like one of the most underrated linemen we have because I think right now with Lawan going out, our Saffold is definitely a good run blocker, okay? Pass blocking, it's okay. But outside of him, Ben Jones, clearly one of our better linemen that we have. Okay, so Teresa Walker, who's she's been on Titans and Truth's channel before a few times. She said someone's working on his helmet. So it looks like he's going to be okay. So that's some good news. Ben Jones is going to be good. Just the helmet issue. Matt Moon, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Says King Henry in the game on 3rd down, at least as a decoy. Why do you think David and Brown at least? Or why do you not go to David or Brown at least running? Yeah, here's the problem, Michael. Based on the play call and based on Douglas being in the game, they were blitzing the heck out of it. So Tannehill had to make a quick read. So we threw it out in front of Batson hoping he would make a play. It just didn't happen. I don't know if anybody else was open. Now, the other thing you could have possibly done there is take a shot down the field, but again, you're not going to get too much separation. If the Colts are playing their typical Tampa 2, that's taken away. Remember, you're only going to have like 3 seconds to throw the ball anyway, so just something to keep an eye on. But yeah, I mean, ideally, yes, I agree, Michael. You want to go somewhere else with the ball, but I don't think there was many options there. Batson was your only hope. And Batson's quick, so maybe he makes a play. But who knows? But at least we got a field goal out of it, so it's not terrible, right? So you just got to keep putting points on the board and see what happens. So I don't know if anybody bounced out of here to go try to get a PlayStation 5 from Walmart, but they were giving one away at 8 o'clock my time, 9 o'clock Central Time or Eastern. So if you guys got one, definitely comment. I know my buddy Darren got one. He actually got delivered today. So shout out to Darren. I know he's not playing his PS5 right now for sure. So here we go. Titans 10-3. I mean, it's going to be a tight game. We know this. We knew this going in. We had a chance to blow it open. Didn't work out for us. But if we can keep the Colts from scoring touchdowns, I think, again, putting up 10 points early on the Colts. Here we go. Special teams. Special teams. So here we go. Titan Hugo says Xbox rules. We can get into debate sometime. We can get in the debate. No points before half, please, for the Colts. There's a long way to go. Big hold for this D for sure, Joey. Isaac, what's going on? Watch we get a pick this drive. I'm hoping a pick or a Clowney sack. I'll be honest with you. Pick or a Clowney sack. Take either one. I'd rather have a pick, though. You're right. So I don't know. What's Mike talking about? What's Pereira talking about? The play when they basically gave the Titans a free play and then they took it away? I don't know. So here we go. The Titans playing off the ball again, about 7, 8, 9 yards. Evans, is he blitzing? No, he's not. He's in coverage. Borders comes up. Screen. Nobody there. Nobody there. First down Colts, 12 yards, 13 yards. See, I think if I'm the Colts, you notice you haven't seen a lot of Jonathan Taylor. Maybe just because maybe they run Taylor more in short yardage. I don't know. But they've been going to Hines a lot. And Hines, traditionally, this is the type of back that gives the Titans fits. Now, with Dean Pease, remember at New England, we were able to hold the Patriots. And Patriots usually gave us fits with the running backs out of the backfield. All right, Hines still in the game. You can see him down at the bottom of your screen. Just keep an eye on him. He's going out on routes. There it is. Oh, Jayon Brown, man. Here's the sad part about Jayon Brown. We've talked about it on postgame show. If Jayon Brown, are you paying him $15 million next year? Because that's what he's going to cost roughly. He might even cost more. But there's the tip. Was that? Oh my goodness. That was Tart, wasn't it? Isn't Tart 93? Man, with the tip. But good play by Brown. But he's going to cost $15 million. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what J-Rob does. There goes. Back to Hines. Ugh. I don't know, man. It's going to be third down again. Tell you what. If Hines gets out of the field, I'll be happy. Hines is slowly but surely starting to have an impact on this game. And Frank looks like he's going to stick with them. Run up the middle. No, they faked it this time. Roberson, nobody there. Nobody there. Oh, man. Well, you go back early. The Colts ran 2 stupid plays on 4th and 1. They got by with one. They didn't get by with the other one. And they set that one up, and we lost Catane. I don't know. Butler was back there. He kind of just stopped. I have no idea what defense that is. No, Butler, I'm sorry. He was up for it. He was up. Maybe that was Byard. I don't know. Just looks like a blown coverage there. And I think the linebackers got sucked in. And so here comes Rivers. Clowney. Oh. No! Clowney! Simmons! Oh, I think if Clowney was looking, he would have had a touchdown. Honestly, I want to see the replay. So Simmons will bat it forward. Watch Clowney. His head's facing north. Come on, Fox. This is frustrating. You know, if it was the Cowboys or the Steelers, Patriots, Chiefs, you'd get like 15,000 replays. But yeah, it looked like Clowney was not looking for the ball there, which ideally that's not usually what you do as a pass rusher. But I think he would have been gone. Screen again. If you guys are noticing a theme, got to wrap, Hooker. Got to wrap, man. You can hit them all day. You can pop them all day. You got to wrap them, though. You're noticing a theme. What is that, 4 screen passes? So I'm noticing a trend by the Colts. They're going after us with screens. They did this against the Jaguars as well. But you got to wrap. Butler's punching the ball out. I mean, I get it, but come on, just take him down. All right, we're in the red zone. Again, we went over the stat earlier. Colts, real quick, red zone offense 57%. Titans are dead last. 80 I'm sorry. I think the Titans are dead last on defense. I'm sorry, 31st, my bad. So Rivers 11 of 16. Butler not happy. He's yelling at somebody. 132 yards. Colts taking a lot of time again. 153 of you in the house. Thanks for joining us here on Titan Upload. 10-3 Titans. Colts are driving. Oof. Colts got us on our heels. This is what, the third possession now? The Colts are inside of our territory, right? Just keep track of that. That's important down the line. A lot of plays the Colts are running against us. Tiring this defense out. 2nd and 6. He's taking a shot for the end zone here. Taking a shot. Here it comes. He's taking a shot. Touchdown. Dang it. There he is again. I'll write his name down. Hines. Touchdown Colts. Looks like we're going to have a tie game. So far, the backfield. So that's on Brown. Let's just be honest. That's on Jayon. I mean, it's not horrible coverage, but you got to understand he's in. You got to understand that that's what they're doing. They're dinking and dunking down the field, and they're going after Hines. So the Titans cannot show any stoppage of Hines, so they're going to keep doing it. Let's be honest. Frank Wright, he's a good coach. He will prey on a weakness. His knee's not down. It's a touchdown. Again, he preys on weaknesses. He knew how important that first drive was. That's why he went for it on 4th down. Twice. Right? Colts right back in the ballgame. Man, that was not a good possession for the Titans defense. Not a good possession at all. So, I don't know. Maybe he didn't get in, but that's awfully close to overturn. That's awfully close to overturn. Let's get into more of your comments. Batson, I know, on 3rd down. AD2 says, go Colts. Pass the ball, Rivers. Desmond King, pick 6, please. Hopefully down the road at some point. Sterling says it's early. Both teams should just ball out till halftime. Michael says he's only talking about how they were not calling as many offensive penalties this year. So close. I hope Gostkowski is not wearing socks tonight. That's a really good comment. God, that's a very good comment. Nice Tart. Yes, there's Tart. No, it's not halftime yet, Carter. It's getting close, though. Metal Madness, our linebackers, 98% of the time not doing well. You're right. It's a weakness. Jayon Brown's done well, traditionally. Jayon Brown, I mean, not that play, not very well. But for the most part, Jayon Brown's been right. It's been Evans. And I know you don't – but what's Evans giving you right now? Okay? Like, I'm not saying bench him, but if you think Long is a better matchup against running backs with Jayon Brown, I mean, that's how they're killing you right now. That's what they're doing to you. They're going after your weakness. Now, I don't have the stats in front of me, but Hines is taking over this football game right now, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Simmons almost got the pick. You're right. Chris says, how does Colts running backs push the pile and Henry can't? Simmons, the new SWAT king. Amy says, show the gameplay. Are you afraid? Yeah, no kidding. Where's Clowney? He's been okay. Clowney's been okay today. Now, he hasn't got the sack yet. He almost had an interception return if he was looking for the ball. But he's been pretty good. He's disrupted in the backfield, but he's played an awful lot so far. The Colts are just tearing up the Titans as far as plays. They're consistently moving the ball down the field. They've been in the Titans' side of the field 3 times already. I mean, if you're keeping track, we knew this was a weakness for the Titans, though. This isn't a surprise. We knew this was a weakness. Now, the good news for the Titans is they've been doing decently on third down up until this drive. But for the most part, the Titans have been doing their job. Missed the kick. Missed the kick. Missed the kick. He won't. It's good. We're tied. 10-10. Bring it on, Colts. Here we go. Good game, though. Really good game. So, like I said, this game could have been out of reach early. Now, I'm sure the Colts would have found their way back, but it made it close. These teams are really, really good. But what I would say is the A.J. Brown would have been really, really good. Okay? So, again, we'll see what happens. I'm not sure what Aikman and Buck are talking about, but maybe they're talking about going to subscribe to Titan Upload. Who knows, right? Maybe. So, again, if you haven't tightened up that like button, definitely tighten up that like button. We're trying for 1,000 likes tonight. I know it's crazy. I know it's really crazy. I just want to get a win, and then everything will be great. But you know what? We're going to make it interesting. So if you're just kind of tuning in, just watching a little bit, they're showing the division. It's a big game. We play each other in a couple weeks again. Remember, the Colts already got one loss in the division. That's very important to know. That's why the Titans could have jumped on them early. I'm sorry. Just pointing the obvious. There's something to Evans at this point. Vrabel's over there talking to him. I'm telling you, Evans not playing very well right now, just from what I've seen. Just from what I've seen. He can turn it around. I have faith in him. But this is a big possession for the offense. So here we go. Oh, my goodness. I don't like it. That is shades of Reynard. You remember him? Darius Reynard or whatever his name was against the Steelers, where he took a step into the 1-yard line, then took a kneel on the opening play of the season against the Steelers and got a safety. That's what that reminded me of. I don't like that. I don't like that very well. So we'll have to see what happens. But here we go. Here we go. Tannehill. Oh, my gosh. Look at the yardage. Back to the play action again. Screen, that's not there. Henry made a play out of nothing, but that was not there at all. Seward read that completely. So, I mean, it gets some yards. I like it. We usually do that play against the Jaguars. But, you know, you're trying to keep the Colts off balance. It's better than running the same play all the time, I guess, right? So, we'll take it. A good play by Henry. There's the time of possession we were talking about. Remember, the Titans got the ball first. That's important to know. 2nd and 4. This looks like a run. I'm not sure it's going to be one, but it looks like one. Now it definitely looks like a run. Now he's getting out of it. So I think it's still a run, but that's me. And it's back to the ground. Good run, Henry. Good run. See, keeping your balance, you got to get this game back right now. Now, it's not like it's out of control. The Colts have fought back. You're up 10-3. It's not like you were up by like 30 points and now the Colts are tied and you're freaking out. But the way this game's been going, it's concerning because the Colts are doing so well on offense. Yes, they only got 10 points, but they've moved the ball really well. The Titans got to keep doing what they can do on offense. Are we back to the play action, or is this the run drive? We have a run drive every now and then where we just run the ball. Oh, see, they're not falling for the play action. What in the world was that to? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong for saying this, okay? Maybe I'm wrong for saying this, but is it against the rules for the Titans offense if you're going to throw the ball to just drop back and throw the ball? I mean, is that not allowed for the Titans to do? It seems like we play action on every stinking play. And right now, the Colts are not biting on that. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Usually the play action works. He was offside, so you're going to make the call. No flag. There's the flag. Nice run for Henry, but doesn't look like it's going to count. We'll take the 5 yards. 2nd and 5. So I'm getting some messages from my friends who are watching a Titans game, probably for the first time. But that's they want to know why we don't blitz more. You guys have an answer for them? I mean, think it's just the style of our defense. We aren't going to go man. I think King helps us a lot of the time, but we don't play a lot of man, it seems like. And if you're going to blitz the heck out of the ball, then you're going to leave guys susceptible to get down the field, and we're going to try to put everything in front of us. Holding flag, 10 yards. That's a big one. Who's that on? It's looking like it's on the right side, so that would be Kelly. Unless someone was offside, Saffold's down again. So if you're keeping track at home, offsides. So that's a big bailout for us. But that's not good that Saffold's out, because guess who's coming back in? Da-dum, da-dum. Hands to the face. So that's good. Autry. You guessed it. Jameel Douglas is coming back. Now, I can't tell you what's wrong with Saffold. Is it a cramp? Would you cramp up this early? The weather is what, like 50 degrees? High 40s? I'm not really sure. We'll have to keep an eye on that. All right. Let's see what else we got. Pittman needs his first touchdown. No way. Hooker can't tackle. I'm a little bit behind. I'm sorry. Titans, let's go. Defense is defense again. Oh, man, that defense. No, I didn't think the knee was down, but hey, what's going on, buddy? How's the game? Mr. Titan. I'm telling you, if you go watch Mr. Titan, you want to talk about a guy who's dedicated and loves this team. This guy is living a dream right now. I mean, he's partying up with players. He's just having a good time, man. Awesome. So, wish you could be here with us, Mr. Titan, but you enjoy yourself. And, man, I wonder what the vibe is at the stadium right now. Because right now down at the Titan Upload Center, I don't know, guys. I don't know. The vibe's not real good. Put a spot. Yes, do something, right? We obviously, what's happening is not working. So we'll get more into these stats in a little bit, but we'll see. We'll definitely see what happens. But, yeah, we are at commercial break. They're coming back. Titans have it, 3rd and 1? We are at 100 likes. We only got 900 more likes to go. And at some point, we are going to get a barrage of dislikes. And it's okay. Just, I'll stay calm. Everybody stay calm. But they're coming. I'm letting you know that in advance here on Titan Upload. But we're going to count the dislikes as likes, because that still helps out the YouTube universe. Just want to throw that out there. Keep an eye on those dislikes. There's going to be a barrage coming here pretty quick, I have a feeling. But we're good. We're good. Just keep sticking to the football. We'll be fine. Defense is looking pathetic. Man. Dustin, not forcing the Colts into 3rd and longs, giving them way too many shirts. You're right. It's like 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3. You're allowing them to even think about going forward on 4th down. Sterling says Titans going to still win by 14. I like the faith there. Randall, King needs to trail Hines. Metal Madness, everyone realized the Bears' offense was trash last week. That's a good point. That does not look good for Saffold. So that means Douglas is back. That's going to hurt us, though. Douglas, I give him credit, but he's already getting blown back. I don't know what that was. I don't know. It was just tough play. Good coverage. Man, there goes Saffold. Is that a groin? I can't tell. It looked like his legs separated, so it looks like a groin, but hopefully I hope he comes back. We're going to need him. So now we're 2nd and 10 again. This looks like a run. I don't know. If I can tell you it's a run, then you know, oh my goodness. Go. Man. What is it with, is it almost like the last 2 times Henry's got in the open field, it's like a magnet is taking him out of bounds. I don't know why that is. I got it. Okay, perfect feel here. All he's got to do is beat one guy, and he goes out into the side. I don't know. I think he's just trying to stiff arm him. But he could have cut that right up in the middle, man, and he might have been gone. So, again, Henry's effective. 8 for 53. I'll take it. I'm not saying anything bad about Henry, but it is interesting. He keeps going to that sideline over there. Fake. Uh-oh. A lot of time. Corey Davis, great catch. That's 2 for Corey. was very good on Tannehill's patience, good throw, hung in there. And Jonnu Smith, let's give Jonnu a little clap here. Let's give Jonnu Smith some applause. That was a good block by Jonnu, keeping Lewis off Tannehill. Good dart right there, man. You can't throw it any better. Cannot throw it any better. Remember, the Colts lead the league. They're tied with the Steelers in interceptions. So Tannehill's really confident to throw it in there. We are in the red zone. This is the Titans, about 80%, second in the league. They're going to run the football here again, and if I can tell you they're running, then the Colts got to know they're running, right? Oh, the pitch play. Nothing. I don't know, guys. I see what they're trying to do. You got Douglas inside who is getting literally blown back. Oh, man, that's hard. That is, oh, my gosh. Much respect to Corey Davis. If Corey Davis didn't earn your respect for finding something in him to play tonight, I don't know what you're expecting from him, man. This guy is a class act. I've met him. I just feel so awful for him right now. But so far, he's 2 catches. Keep an eye on Corey Davis because he could go off this game. Here comes a blitz. I don't know. There's a flag. I don't know. You guys tell me what you're thinking. I'm thinking, why are we throwing a fade route to Batson? I don't know. But Batson, he's got a hold on him. If that's a pass interference, we're on the 1-yard line. I mean, it works out great. Don't get me wrong. But I'm not sure, I thought that was A.J. Brown. Or why not throw that to Corey Davis? I don't know. I guess you catch him by surprise. Go Batson. Good route. Rivers not agreeing with that one, but here on Tighten Up, we don't really care what Rivers thinks. So Colts fans, I'm sure you're not happy about this one. But honestly, he was holding the jersey. You could have called all sorts of things on that one. You got to score here. Got to score. But I won't even get ahead of myself. We got to score. See, I'm already thinking. I'm like, oh my goodness, off defense. But got to score first. Oh my gosh, he just got his head blown off. What the heck was that? Henry did. Stewart in the backfield. My goodness, he almost took his head off. Oh my gosh. Again, penetration. Oh my gosh. You have to be careful there. Stewart, ripping his helmet off. That's a flag. Got Henry down at the bottom of the field there. You got Jonnu going to take off, Tannehill. Take off. Don't like it, man. Don't like it. Now you're 3rd and goal. Flag. Late hit. If it's a hold, we're in trouble. Roughing the passer. First down. Go right back to Derrick Henry. Go right back to Derrick Henry. Matt Moon wants a touchdown. We want a touchdown too, Matt. The Colts, let's be honest. Colts are giving us this drive. You got to take advantage of it. Oh, yeah. Come on. That's ridiculous. It's not the first shot. It's that shot by Lewis. Unbelievable. I don't like it. That's a punk move, Lewis. I don't like it. Nice play. Nice play. Oh, my goodness. He tried to Ryan Tannehill it there. Jonnu Smith, touchdown Titans. It's a big play, guys. It's a big play. And again, Colts sold out for Henry. I don't like how the Titans are doing the Ravens lights thing. I'll have to ask Mr. Titan about that. But
Touchdown Titans!
Touchdown Titans. Michael is right. What a play. I like the play call. So Arthur Smith, he's definitely not calling it like the last couple weeks. He's changing it up a little bit. The Colts totally were caught off guard. That's 2 touchdowns now against this number 1 defense of the Colts and 17 points. It's not over, but that's a good sign for the Titans that we're able to put some points up early. Make the field goal. Make the extra point. Make the extra point. Make the extra point. Thank you. He's got to have his socks off, as somebody mentioned. He's got to.
Everyone gets one chest.
Looking good, guys. But remember, I'm always thinking, you take advantage of teams when they give you an easy out. The Colts are really hurting themselves with penalties right now. Yes, we scored. Jonnu Smith. Jonnu Smith. A nice little reverse type thing. It was like a jet sweep to Jonnu Smith. It was good. So let's see. Wob Titan 28. The Colts do the same thing every time. Our defense doing the same thing every time. Defense stinks, playing 10 yards off the ball. Remedy in the house. What's going on, Remedy? Henry is good. Now answer. Let's see. I'm way behind, ain't I? Way behind. Why are the DBs still playing so far back? I don't know if we'll ever get the answer to that. Got to score in this drive. We did. Touchdown. You know, King Henry. You want to talk about King Henry. He's a total, staff. I'm way behind you guys. I apologize. What's going on, Weeze? Yep, third week in a row, and then it was 5 straight weeks of LeBron, wasn't it? Or was it 3 straight weeks? Remember, LeBron had an injury week 1. He had an injury week 2 and week 3. And then did he get hurt against Buffalo week 4? So the offensive line has been getting banged up pretty good here all season long. We already lost LeBron. Here we go. Got to make a play. You guys notice if Milton's out there, he was the one I was worried about coming in with a hamstring injury. I don't see him, but maybe what's going on now? Did he fumble? Like, why are we fighting about this? Just get up and play football. I don't know why special teams. These guys are excited, but I just get up and play football. What happened here? They did not call a flag on that? Can't touch the kicker. I don't care if you hold him up or not. You should call a flag on that.
Let me have a good player. I need a good player.
I hope it's a cramp too, but it looked like his legs spread apart. That's what I thought I saw, but maybe I'm wrong. Hey, thank you, John. I appreciate you guys just giving up your time to be here. Hey, dislike still gets you a certain... You're right about that. Kitchen bomb. Davis. Yes, Corey Davis. Got to all support Corey today. Rivers, again, that's another catch. TY, that's 3 from my scoreboard. 3 and we cannot let them score. Colts get the ball second half. Dustin said he saw him go in the locker room. That's not good. Let's see. Farchago says Stewart's a beast. Back to Hines. Nice play, Daquan. He let him go, and then Clowney sucked him up, and then Vaccaro over the top, but Clowney looks like he's hurt now. Looks like he hurt his arm. Roughing the passer. TD Jonnu. That was a great play call. What a play. Great answer back for sure. So here we go. 2nd and 7. Wouldn't it be nice to get somebody said a pick 6? 2-minute warning. Tennessee Titans, 170 of you guys in here. Titans up 17-10. Defense has to get a stop. Miss Bible is right. The Titans got to get a stop. Joey said, I said it before, but can we please get a stop this time? Yes. Can we please get a stop? So, again, if you guys are just kind of hanging out with us, excited to be here, excited to be doing this. Like I said, the Titans, it's nice to watch the game together. I know we always talk post-game. We talk at halftime. We always do those kind of things, and it's fun. But it's nice to actually go through it live when it happens to get your comments and your feedback. I'm just apologize. I'm kind of behind here. Get kind of caught up watching the game, and I forget about all the comments. Somebody get a touchdown. Let's see. Second half defense. Titan maximum. I wish the D-buck on D. Yeah, let's see. Our kicker got to hit the extra point. We did. Josh in the house. What's going on, Josh? Tighten up. Too easy. The Colts made it pretty easy on us by giving us all those penalties. 2 minutes. Al knows how important the 2 minutes are. King Nat Wise, Jay on in coverage, man. That's his. He's the best coverage linebacker we have. So we can't, if anything happened to him. Joshua Long says, poor Corey. I know, that was heartbreaking to see that. Download the Home Turf app. What's the Home Turf app? I'm going to say download the Flick Chat app. Are you in the Flick Chat app, Josh? Got to get in there, man. Got to get in there. Everybody's got to get in there. KH, who'd they all play last week because they look like garbage tonight? Are we talking about the Colts? Are we talking about the Titans? I don't think they look like garbage if we're talking about the Titans. The Colts actually lost last week to the Ravens. Ravens are good, though. So I was going to get some stats for you guys as we are officially 160 away from, I'm going to put this on the screen right now. We are 160 away from 4K. That's kind of an unbelievable statistic I'm throwing out, but I couldn't do it without you guys, so I do appreciate it. Just had to throw that out there too. So yeah, looking up stat-wise, and I do apologize for the people that are in my Flick Chat app. I'm trying to multitask the best guy I can, but I have a little bit of an issue doing all that. But I'll definitely be in there after the game. Let's see. So we know Hines is an issue. There you go. Ball control, 31 plays to 25 plays. 2nd and 7. Got it. Cannot let the Colts inside your territory. Pascal, that's fine. We'll take it. Good play by Jayon Brown. He better be careful. You throw that flag on him. Jayon Brown got away with one, guys. I'm telling you, how they're calling this game, Jayon Brown just got away with one. That would have been huge. Would have stopped the clock. Not that the Colts are in any hurry. They've got 2 timeouts, but oof. Be careful, Jayon. Be careful.
Come on, guys. We got to go. Come on, family. We got to go on our family.
Here we go. 3rd and 4. Big 3rd down. Stop them here. Maybe we score before halftime. Oh, no. It's the guy again. It's the guy. Oh, no. I thought it was Hines. I saw the 2-1. It's Harris. Oh, my goodness. I thought it was Hines. It doesn't make it any better. Nice play against King. I mean, we can get mad at King on that, but that's a really good catch. King was right in his face. So it's a good throw by Rivers. But here come the Colts. Big 3rd down. Clowney. Back to Hines. There he goes. Man, Hines has been trouble. So Hines rushing the ball real quick. 6 carries, 37 yards. He's averaging 6.2 yards per carry, which is awful. That's awful. And then as far as receiving, I think he has, just actually surprising, he's only got 24 yards plus what he just had, so he's probably over 30. But Hines is slowly taking over this football game for us, and that's not a good thing. That is not a good thing at all from the Titans. We do not want Hines taking over this game. I'd rather lose like that than getting killed underneath. You know, the Titans are going to play this way, but here's the deal. Now with 2 minutes, you know for sure they're going in the line. That's just a great catch. He went up, he got it. King's right there. He could have been a little bit closer. Then he bobbled it a little bit, but that's a good catch by Harris. You know, Rivers made a good throw. I'm actually quite impressed with Rivers. Rivers is playing pretty well today. You guys told me this, Colts fans, that Rivers is the real deal. I've kind of held out on that, but Rivers has played pretty well. 16 of 21, almost 200 yards already. But he does throw a pick every now and then. Let's get the pick. Clowney! Tart almost had him. Oh! What a play. What a play. Man, Tart almost got his first sack before Clowney got a sack. How about that? Guys impressed with Tart yet? Tart has been in the backfield a few times. I know we let him go, but still. And then you see Crawford kind of clean it up. But there's Tart, man. He's making his presence known against Nelson. Oh, I love it. Let's go. Tart getting in there with Nelson. I love that. Come on, Tart. Big 3rd down. Got to stop him here. Something easy, something quick, wide open. I mean, what are we doing? Can I ask you guys that? Is that okay to ask? Like, what is that, Butler? You just 5 yards? My goodness, that's awful. Like, I'm not going to get on Butler. He's been doing okay for what he's basically been our only person on defense and coverage for corners till we got King. But you can't do that. Plus, he's got help over the top. You got help over the top, and you still are going to... Oh, man, you don't... I'll shut my mouth. My good. Now we're going to play bump and run. I don't get it. Got to get some pressure here. Get a sack. Touchdown. That's a flag. You got to throw that call. That's a flag. Come on. I'm shocked. I am shocked. Did you see him pull his arm down? Borders. Right there. I'm telling you. I cannot believe we got away with that one. Right there. Oh, man. I'm happy. I'm happy, but if I'm a Colts fan, I'm not happy right now. I'm feeling a little cheated if I'm a Colts fan. I don't know about that one, you guys. Agree or disagree, I'm telling you. Got away with one. Make them pay now. Hines alert. There he is. Hines. I told you it was going to Hines. My goodness. I don't know. Can we get me on the field so I can tell these guys the ball is going to Hines? I don't know where else they're going to go. Defense has got to suck it up right now. I mean, if you can get a stop, hold the Colts to 3 here. But you know it's going to Hines. They know. Oh, man. Again, I don't know. We need someone to make a play. I don't know where it's coming from, though, because Rivers does get the ball out quick. And now Hines is look at Hines, almost 100 total yards almost and a touchdown. He's at 80. He's got like 6 yards a carry running the ball. They've totally went away from Taylor, but now I'm hoping they go back to Taylor. 195 of you in the house. I don't know how many are Colts, Titans fans. How bad is our secondary? I think it might be the fact that where we're playing right now, right? That play I just saw, I lose. Oh, man, we will lose if we continue to play like that. How is nobody playing? I don't know. I do not know, Eduardo. And Frank Wright is an offensive guy. He knows where you're having issues. He knows the weaknesses. The Titans have not had an answer for that. That's something to keep an eye on late in this game. Hines in the game again. Doesn't look like it's going to be Jayon Brown this time. He's on the other side of the field. Back to Hines. There it goes. Oh, man. Good play by Vaccaro. You only get 2 yards. Okay, so I don't want to act like it was an awful play. It's just, you know they're going at Hines. Right now, if you're the Colts, you got 3 things working for you. Number 1, you got Rivers that's playing a pretty good game. Number 2, you got T.Y. Hilton in the game already. He's got like 3 catches, 4 catches, whatever. And Hines is probably your best player right now on the field. It's like Tomlinson out there, right? Wasn't he 21? 2nd and 8. Big stop here. The Colts are out of timeouts, right? Get him. Get him. Oh, yes. Oh, Jones. They're going to run out of time. What are you doing, Jones?
Get out.
Throw the flag. Throw the flag. Somebody was offsides. Oh, come on. How do you get that lucky, Colts? Wow. That's impressive that they could get that off. See, that's the play. Well, no, I was going to say maybe that's the play Daquan Jones just kind of lays there, but that's a quarterback. You don't want to do that. Nice play by Daquan Jones. Clowney was there. Does that count, guys? Somewhat? Does that count? Great play by Daquan Jones. Daquan Jones, back-to-back weeks, seems to be doing pretty well. Missed the kick. Everyone will be happy. We go to halftime up 17-10. Just missed the kick. Flag. Yep. Push them back 5 more. So what, 44 yards? Farjago, Daquan Jones, king that DQ. Wish we had a Dairy Queen around, right? Yes, DQ. I like that. Need a stop to start the second half. First sack of the game, Josh. Great point. Big sack for us and almost cost the Colts points. Almost. Rivers actually did a smart thing by going down earlier than what he did and trying to hang on. All right, here we go. Colts probably around 90% now. Just missed the kick. I'll be happy. Just maybe off ride. Miss it. Got it right down the pipe. Flag. So let's see. Holding, we push them back 10 more. Colts are walking off the field. Looks like it's against the Titans. Yep, it's against the Titans. Darn it. So the Colts get up 3. And now it's 17-13 Titans. So here's what's going to happen. I got 187 of you in the house. I'm having a good time. I hope you guys are too. We'll get to more of your comments. I got Titans and Truth supposedly going live right now for halftime. I'm going to take a quick break myself. Maybe go get some more Dr. Pepper and just kind of game plan what I think the second half's going to do. But again, so far, we have to be somewhat intrigued with the offense. We put up 17 points against the Colts, and they supposedly have the number 1 defense. We got a sack. Now, we gave up a sack, but we got a sack. We still haven't seen a Clowney sack. Joey05 just subscribed, so that's great news. Michael will be coming on the show here in the second half at some point. And like I said, I still got some hope. I got some more guests out there, but I'm okay going solo tonight. We got Mr. Titan, who's having a heck of a time at the game. But all right, I'll be right back. You guys hang tight. I'll be back in probably like 5 minutes. But don't forget, Titans and Truth going live right now. So real quick, we'll be back. Tighten up. So we're back. 17-13. 207 of you in the house to watch. Well, not really watch, but to watch along here at the party for the Tennessee Titans as we are up 17-13. Getting some first half stats here real quick with you guys. If you haven't looked already. Some things I'm noticing right away that we know. Ryan Tannehill and Phillip Rivers are having games now, but let's be honest. Phillip Rivers, 19 of 27 for 209 yards already and 1 touchdown. That's not a good start for the Titans defense. Now, luckily for us, we've held the Colts to a couple of field goals, which, let's be honest, that's a big thing. But the Colts have now had the ball inside the Titans field on our side of the field 4 times. It's not good. Ryan Tannehill, just like he always does, 9 of 13, 99 yards and a touchdown. Henry's 10 carries for 51 yards. A couple of carries, I think he might have lost 5 yards on 2 carries, which ultimately does hurt the yards per attempt, but he's doing good. He's over 5 a carry. And then as far as our receivers go, Corey Davis leads the Titans with 38 yards and A.J. Brown 21. He could have had a lot more, but he dropped the 1 pass. Blasingame with 13, Jonnu Smith with 8. So, again, really not that impactful throwing the football at this point. We know a couple play actions haven't worked, so that's not good. I might have a couple guests here to join us here in the second half. UCF Jaguar might join us to give us a non-biased view of this game, so that would be interesting. And then we have Michael going to join us from the Flick Chat app. He's going to tell us how he's perceiving this game, although he's been pretty vocal in the house. And then we might have Brian join and talk not only just about this game, but is there any pass rushers out there that possibly could help us as we're watching the game, just to see what we're going to do. Now, the draft's way too far, but like I said, I really think the Titans, we still do have an issue with pass rush. Been a little better today. Tart, I've noticed him a few times. Daquan Jones got a sack. Clowney's been in the backfield a few times. Landry, I mean, we just need to put Rivers on his back a few more times. So, again, thank you so much for joining us, being here. We are at 215 right now. The goal tonight is 1,000 likes. I know it's going to be hard. I know it's going to be challenging, but you guys can definitely help if you haven't tightened up that like button. And, of course, if you haven't subscribed yet, sometimes the new subscribers, your little logo icon with some kind of zombie will show up, which is the best I can do for this time, right? I'm not the technology guru, so to speak, but I'm trying. Still dressing 3 pass. It's a concern. I don't know why we're trying to do this. I would have dressed Wyatt Ray. He at least gives you a couple snaps, right? Jonathan Hernandez, if our corners play closer up, maybe we might get Rivers, hold the ball, and get sacked. That's a good point. The trade-off, though, is you might give up something down the field, which ultimately we don't necessarily want to do that. But we'll have to see and kind of go from there. But definitely worth noting, that's for sure. So definitely worth noting. Let's see here. So we're starting the third quarter. I don't know if this is what you guys expected. You expected the Titans to Colts. I expected a close game, and it is. Now, I said it was 27-21. Colts got to get a 2-point conversion. But, again, it just kind of depends on how this game's going. And right now, so we do have we have Michael that's going to join the hotline to talk about this game. And I have to put on headphones because I am not prepared for a guest at this point, even though I sent Michael the link. So obviously I should be better prepared. But let's get Michael on the screen here. If I can figure out how. Boom, there he is. What's going on, Mike? How you doing?
What's going on, man? How you guys doing?
We're surviving, man. I mean, I think that's the best way to describe the first half. I'm excited about the offense to put up 17. Not exactly about the drop, but it happens. What's going on with the defense? Because I don't have any, other than playing everything in front and making them dink and dunk down the field, I have nothing else I can throw.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been watching Butler a lot this game, and Butler's kind of a hot and cold player. Some games he's awesome, and then some games I don't know. He's always playing 10, 15 yards off the receiver, and I don't understand it. And I don't know if he's been lined up against Hilton mainly, but yeah, I don't know. Is it defensive play calling? Is it it seems like we should have the talent. We have the names out there. Some of them are out. But I don't know what's going on. It's hard to tell with this team.
Yeah, and again, it's hard to pressure the quarterback when he's getting it out so quick. But if you're going to play so far off the field, like I had never understood the second half or towards the end of the first half where Malcolm Butler's 5 yards off on a third down and there's a guy right behind him. So I don't understand that, but we need a stop on defense more than ever right now. And you know what? A turnover would be nice, man. A turnover would be nice.
Yeah, I think this is a huge drive for the game. I think this could be one of the biggest drives of the game here. If we can get a stop and get this momentum back in our way, I think this game's kind of going to go back and forth. The way it's looking. So hopefully we can get a stop here.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those things because if the Colts go down and score again, and it's in one of these long drives, we're in for a game. So do we have a super chat from Chad? I want to get to that here in a minute. Rivers going, this is what the Bears did to us. Split everybody out and go to work. Let Rivers throw the ball around the yard. Wide open again. Burton. I mean, this is a reoccurring theme now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's kind of weird now because we're on the same time as the TV goes. Before I was maybe it's because of the live feed. Before I was play ahead of you. So.
Oh, you were? Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
I have direct TV, so maybe that's why with the satellite. Here we go.
Like we're on
another first down for Rivers. Looks like a run. Hines. I mean, he's destroying us. So he's probably around 8 yards per carry. It's been a struggle for us. Now, I don't even why even bring Jonathan Joseph back in the game? I mean, Hines is Chad says, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. He says, I think we should try some blitzing maybe once. Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea to send somebody. Now, he is getting the ball out quick, but, if you're going to blitz and you don't hit the right blitz, Hines is gone. So that's the risk you take. But you got to put these guys – oh, my goodness. There's like nothing there.
Man.
I don't understand, man. Is it the linebackers? Is it? I don't know.
Yeah,
the defensive
I don't.
line said you're not going to run up the middle. He bounces outside. He's gone.
Yeah, I don't get it. It's sad to see, this year how bad the run defense has been too, because. Typically that's something the Titans organization is always been pretty good at. Even during some bad years, we've had decent run defenses. There you go.
And that was Hines. I thought he came out.
Yeah.
Oh,
Clowney's
I don't
been
want
good
no more
this game.
Wow.
Clowney's had a good game, man.
Yeah, he's had his presence known. But what I think's happening, Michael, is them dressing 3 pass rusher again is showing its ugly head because these guys are getting gassed. And Roberson's a nice guy to bring in here, but you're playing Landry 90% of the snaps. I mean, this is what issues you're going to run into in the second half with 3 pass rushers.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't do that. And the referees never, or the let's see what this is.
He picked that. Oh, he looked like he picked that off.
Come on.
I want to see a replay. It looked close. It looked close. I want to see the replay. Here we go.
Here we go.
Watch his feet.
Oh, come on, man.
It was close, but not that close, I guess.
Why do we never get the break,
Oh, Oh, man, just a little bit more. A game of inches, Michael. It's a game of inches, and there it is right there. Still.
And I was just talking bad about him.
Here we go.
Go
Third
figure.
down and 13. Here's the first time I can remember the Colts have had a long third down. Michael's good point. Matt, we'll get to you here in a minute. Wide open.
Come on. There we
So
go.
it's fourth
Good
down.
job.
They'll kick a field goal. So Matt Moon with some breaking news. Saffold is going to go back in. So that's good. That is really good for us. So I don't know how excited you are, Michael, but I'm not exactly thrilled to see. Oh, they're going for it. See, the Colts want it, man. Give the Colts credit.
Hey, let them go for it.
Yep,
you know?
let them
Let's
go for it. This is
stop 'em.
where the Titans look like they are in disarray. Why are we playing 8 yards off the ball at the bottom of the screen again?
That's what I'm saying, man. I don't get it, you know?
Now we're in real trouble because the slant's there unless Butler drops back or Byard comes to read it.
Man, they're all going nuts. Look at them.
There it is. They're going right there, wide open.
Man.
I don't understand it. It's frustrating because we see it. You know, we're not on the field. We're not at practices. We're not in the room with these guys. But you can see what's going to happen before it happens.
You know, and it all goes back, I don't know, defensive play calling, not having a defensive coordinator up in the box. Who's sitting up in the box? Is it Shane Bowen? Is it, you know,
That's a good
Hazlitt?
Oh, good play. Borders.
Good play. Yeah.
Yeah, and, you know, these guys, 4th and 2 is not easy. Like, I get it. It's not easy. But when the guys are seemingly running down the field on quick plays and they're wide open and your guys are just kind of hanging back, you expected Byard to go 15 yards in the backfield. 15 yards back to cover a 5-yard out. That's hard to do. Anybody. I don't care if you're the best safety in the league. That's hard to do. So,
Yep, exactly.
I think Taylor's in the game now. I'm shocked they don't have Hines in there.
Here we go.
Look at that. Who
Good
is that?
play, good play.
Daquan Jones, man. Daquan. I'm telling you.
Dude, Daquan is as steady as they come, man.
Yeah, I'm really liking Daquan Jones and how well he's playing. I don't know why he's coming off the field, though. Stay in there, Daquan. Metal Madness says, why do you think we got the ball after half? D starts out with 12-yard completion, huge run, defense a total trash. Don't give up on the defense just yet, Metal Madness. Yeah. It's all part of the game.
Third and 8.
3rd and 8.
Come on.
You know they're probably going 4th down, Michael. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah, if they get any significant yardage here.
Yep, they're going for it. They're going.
Come on, guys.
At least with that, Michael, I know they give up the 8 yards or whatever it is, a 7-yard slant, but at least they came with some pressure and the guys were up on it. You know, they weren't just going to sit back. Here's a run all the way. First down. No penetration.
Man.
No penetration. That is an interest. I'm interested in the comments. Would you have called the timeout there? Because you remember, Daquan Jones came running off the field. Rivers knew that. Never mind. Daquan was back out there. Oh, man. Because it's a big drive. We got to stop him here.
He's going to the
Butler. At least he got him down. 2-yard gain.
Shoestrings.
Yep. Man.
It's the most frustrating thing of all is the demoralizing thing is they keep on getting it on 4th down. It's, that's it kills you, especially as a fan,
Yeah, it's frustrating.
I know it. Yeah, it really is, man.
You give them credit though. I mean, so far I think they're 2 of 3, but they want it. They're coming after it. That play has given us fits all year long. He's in touchdown.
Touchdown.
That play. That is the play. A lot of teams don't run it against us a lot, but that was the play that gave us fits. That little jet sweep action. The Bills did it in week 5 or whatever. It was actually week 5, but it was game 4, and they ran the same play. And I think a few other teams have given us that as well. And
and teams watch that stuff,
Yep. It's speed to the outside, and again, Do you blame Evans? I'm not just going to blame him on everything, but you got to wonder what's going on with Rashaan Evans just a little bit.
Was he down?
I don't think he was down.
Know.
He reached the ball as he was going down. The ball came, but we could be wrong. It would be 3rd and goal, correct?
Who called a timeout? Oh, scoring review. Okay.
Be 3rd and goal, I think. Now I can't see. Is his elbow down?
His elbow's definitely down right there.
Is it? Okay. I can't tell if it's like was touching the turf or not.
Yeah, his elbow was definitely down there.
So other than this since you've been on, go back to the first half. What were some keys of the first half that you're kind of taking away besides me personally, like with Hines? Like Hines has totally taken over the game for the Colts. But anything else that you noticed, or you maybe it could be a positive thing too, something you were impressed that the Titans did?
Yeah, I mean, positive. The offense looks good. I mean, it seems like playing against a good defense like the Colts, it seems like we're doing a good job. We're very efficient. And one thing that I have noticed is Tannehill looks good this game. The last few weeks he's been a little off, and today he looks pretty efficient. So that's a good sign. Henry looks good. As far as offense, we don't have a lot of yards, but we just haven't had the ball a lot. It seems like the Colts have been having these pretty decent time drives, But yeah, I mean, I've been pretty impressed with the offense, but that defense, it's like, it's hard not to keep talking about it. You hate to keep on it and all that, but it's like I said, it's hard not to talk about it.
Yeah. I just I'm hoping somebody in the comments put where the second half adjustments at, and I haven't. Usually we're really good in that area. We come out second half. Sometimes on defense we look like a totally different team. Today though, but the Colts, if you give the Titans a little bit of credit, they did stop them on 3rd down. But when it's 3rd and 16 or 3rd and 13, and you give up 12. The Colts are going to go for it. They've proven that. They've went for it 3 times already.
Yeah, and this is a huge drive here. I mean, we got to score. We got to get some points. I mean, like I said, the way this game is going, I mean, we can't stop them. It's like 3rd and goal. Okay.
Yep, so they overturned it.
I didn't know it was second.
It's going right up the middle again. They're going.
Yeah, definitely.
Taylor. There it is.
They got Taylor.
Touchdown. Nope.
No.
Stick with it. There's
there
Evans.
Go.
There's Evans.
You go.
So it's 4th down.
All
They're
right.
going for it, Michael. I'm telling you. They're going. You
All
can't
right,
go for it on every 4th and 1, and then when you get to the goal line, not. See, he's going.
Yeah. This could change the whole game right here, man. We're talking about a different ball game here than we were talking just a minute ago, So
yep. So Vaccaro is in on this. Now, I thought he was going to drag Vaccaro into the end zone. But then guess who comes in? Byard. Boom. Right there.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you, they're throwing the ball. They're going to throw it. And who knows where it's going, but they're throwing it. Guaranteed.
Come on.
Nope.
Come on.
And we stuffed them. That's a game changer, man. I got to change the score.
Boys.
Oh, my gosh. I already
there it is.
Wow. I'm
there
shocked.
It is.
Are you shocked they ran the ball? I'm shocked. I thought
I'm shocked, man.
Let's see.
So
this is Evans. So a guy we've been on pretty hard today comes through, makes the play, and then the cleanup. I love that about and guess who's in the game, Michael? Tart. And he's in there again.
Yeah.
Look at him, man.
Where is Tart at?
He's
is he on the right?
There. Well, they passed on him, but Tart, you had Daquan Jones in the backfield, and Evans making a play.
Yeah.
That's a game changer.
Some of those practice squad guys, man, they're hungry.
Mm-hmm.
They want to play.
Yep. And that's
You know,
why
they're
Beasley
ready
needed to go, I guess, you know?
Here we go. We got to get
that was
a
almost a 99-yard run. I was
yeah.
waiting for it.
This is where Henry's dangerous, dude. You know, this is his spot.
Yep.
Let's see what happens.
Because those fourth downs, now they're 2 for 4. But that is a big momentum shift, right? I mean,
dude, that's
offense
huge,
has to take advantage of it for sure.
Yeah, massive, man. I mean, we're talking, like I said, we were talking a whole different ball game just a few minutes ago. Come on, get this first down.
Nice run. Ooh, he's close.
That was that was
close.
Henry. I think he got it.
He got it. First down. That's huge. Now their offensive playbook opens up again. You can do anything.
You know, I think stick with our bread and butter. If we get have a long drive, you know, we score a TD here, dude. It's huge. If we can drive down the field and get a TD,
I can't believe they have 56 plays to our 27, and we're still winning the game. That's impressive.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like they've had the ball most of the game. It feels like, you know. Here we go. Nice.
These are I'm telling. These are hard runs. These are where he's getting hit at the line of scrimmage, and he's still finding ways to get 5, 6, 7 yards.
Yeah.
So I don't know where you guys are in the house, but you guys keep us track for the Henry watch and how he's getting close to 100 yards. We know
look at that stiff arm, dude.
Yeah, that was a nice one.
Arm a D lineman. Look at that.
Remember, Clark said he couldn't do that to D lineman.
Yeah.
2nd and 1. Foreman in the game. Oh, that stinks, man.
I don't.
Now another 3rd down, man.
Why go with? I guess they're trying to trick him or something. But come on, man, keep the hot hand in the game.
Yeah, I would have went Henry there.
I mean, keep the king in the game. I think he's just. I don't know. They're rubbing his shoulder, maybe. Yeah.
Oh no. Seems like he's gonna be okay, but
rub some dirt on it.
Yeah. 4th down or 3rd down. Are they running it here? Colts are coming after him, I think. What the heck was that?
Oh, my gosh.
What? Was that a busted play?
What is going on, man?
That is not what you want to do right there. That's a busted play, man. There's nobody off to the right. Yep, somebody went the wrong way. That's because Henry's out of the game, you know? I mean, if he's hurt, there's nothing you could do about it. But, yeah, somebody went the wrong way. That was a busted play.
All right, we need a huge punt here.
Oof. We got the guy from Tennessee. Again, if you're just joining us, Allen was replaced this week. Apparently didn't have a good practice. So they went with this guy.
Oh, he kicked that off. Oh, my gosh.
Michael, I don't ever like to toot my own horn, but I brought this up last night in the postgame show, and I said, why? On a short week, why go with the unknown? If he was that good, somebody would have picked him up.
What in the world, dude?
Well, it took until 4 minutes in the 3rd quarter, you guys, but there it was. If you did not join my preview show last night, I was pretty firm, okay? I was trying to be nice, but I was firm, and I said, why? On a short week, why would you ruffle the feathers? Allen played really well. What
happened to the guy last week? That's what I was wondering. I was like, who is this Daniel dude? Like, I didn't even see. I watched Titan News, Google, every source you can think of, and I didn't see the Daniel thing. And then I saw him in the game. I mean, the dude kicked awesome last week, didn't he? I mean, I don't remember him.
His first kick was a little suspect, but everything else was really good. Plus, the familiarity with Gostkowski holding the ball, the former Patriot, the connection there.
I don't understand.
What happened was, we found this out last night from Music City Miracles, Justin, that apparently the Titans fell in love with this guy this week in practice. That's, if the other guy got hurt, fine, but it's not time to fall in love with punters when you're playing on a short week.
Yeah, well, I think the love's lost now.
Zio King just subscribed. Hopefully not because of the kicker comment. But yes, thank you for being here, man. That's frustrating. That could come back and cost you the game. Like, what was that? Like
Dude.
a 15-yard punt?
Yeah, that's dude, they score here. We're back at the same place we were just 5 minutes ago.
Ken Moore is all over it. I mean, Ken, I
hear you,
can't
Ken.
wait to get your why you would do this. Like, sometimes, Michael, like when I look on the other side of the field, I see I don't like to pound my chest. We're gonna do this, but you can tell Frank Wright, the way it's going, he's obviously confident in his decisions, what he's doing. He's went for it on 4th down 4 times. But Vrabel are you just like feeling so good about the situation that you're gonna just go out there and like these special teams, you got to win special teams, and you just gave them that's a turnover. Let's call it for what it is. That's like an interception right there.
It's a straight turnover, and the special teams have been horrible the last few weeks. I don't know what's been going on.
Keisha is so aggravated. I am too. They're back to Hines.
Come on,
we
guys.
Stopped him, but he still got 40 yards.
That's all right.
17-yard punt. When I was in high school, one kid had a 1-yard punt, and that's not a lie. That's a true story. That's just went off the side of his foot. There's nothing to explain it. You can't do that. Like, I feel bad for him, but I don't, because there's a reason why he's not on a roster right now. Let's just pick up some random guy because he went to the University of Tennessee.
And of course he's from the Vols. Imagine that.
We're past that. Uh-oh, here a little trickery, and I don't see anybody over there. That's a
wow. That's horrible. That's horrible.
I don't know.
It just kills all momentum. Punt. It just kills everything.
It took away that 4th down stop. And I get it. Henry got hurt. He can't be out there. I get it. But if Henry doesn't get hurt there, I think we're having a different discussion. Now they're right back on the goal line. This is the 6th time the Colts have had the ball in our side of the field.
Look at it wide open.
He pushed him down.
Is that not a penalty?
How do you not call that? That was bad. Yeah.
That's not a penalty?
Yeah, he just literally pushed him. Watch this. Get out of my way.
Look, how is that not a penalty?
Oh, my gosh. These guys are letting them play, apparently.
But
Copyright
seriously,
police.
though.
What's going on? We got the copyright police in here. What are you copywriting? Come on.
Some of these names are funny, man.
Seriously, I know. Where is the flag at? It's going to Hines.
Dude, what? That's incredible. I mean, how could it not be more obvious? Like, let's talk about this, though. Like, in all seriousness, like, was there – I mean, I know the contact rule, you got, a little short yardage window there, but it looked like it I don't know. Like, how do you not – I don't understand that at all.
Hey, Michael, thanks for joining us. We got Brian on the line, but hey, man, I appreciate you giving us time here for the 3rd quarter, and we'll be touching base on here or on text or in Flick Chat. So, dude, I appreciate it.
Hopefully, man.
Hopefully we can turn this thing around. But thanks, man, for coming on.
Yeah, thanks for having me, man. And y'all tighten up that like button. Let's get them to 200.
Thanks, man. Take care. So that was Michael joining us. We're bringing in Brian. Brian, I don't know if you just saw that, but what do you think of the punt?
Oh, we did a 15-yard punt.
Uh-oh. Hold on. I got to fix your – I think you're muted. Let's see. Yeah. I got you muted, buddy. I think it's on your end. I don't know if it's You got it? No? Let me see if try it now. I don't know if that worked.
I'm
there you
what
go.
about now?
You're good.
Okay.
So what'd you think of the punt?
Wasn't very good.
So I'm not kidding you. So last night, real quick, thanks for joining the show. So we got Brian, the guy that called Isaiah Wilson to the Titans before it happened. So this is the guy. So UCF Jaguar, very awkward. I know, man. So last night, apparently we changed kicker. So obviously our kicker got hurt, Kern. So we picked up Allen from the Patriots, and he played pretty well last week. So apparently this week, this guy who just kicked the ball from Tennessee, who's 25, by the way, just tore it up at practice. Well, here's my question, Brian. It's a short week, so you literally had a day and a half of practice. I can't explain it. And then he goes out, and it's a 17-yard punt. You can't do that. That's like a turnover. Now we're losing.
Yes.
So
you think with punters, they just, they're punting. I mean, it's not like you're going in there and getting live reps blocking or any of that. You think they'd just be able to translate, from coming off the street with only a couple days practice, but
yeah. And the thing too, and I don't want to bring you on to talk punters, but it would be interesting to see if we draft a punter. I'm just kidding. But it's just like this guy, the Allen guy had all sorts of ties. He was from New England. He held for Gostkowski. I mean, it was lining up like a really good move for the Titans, and I felt very comfortable for him. He played lights out against the Bears last week, other than his first kick. And then just to say, nah, we're done. We'll move on to somebody else. It's frustrating. It's just very frustrating. So before the Titans take over, one of the big areas that the Titans keep struggling with, Brian, is pass rush. Now, I don't know what's going on with the Titans, but I guess I'll ask you this. You watch a lot of football. You watch a lot of college football. You watch NFL football. Like, is it normal for a team to continue just to dress 3 pass rushers and then just overplay them all game so they're, like, tired at the end and they can't do anything?
I mean, it depends team to team, but, 3, especially a 3-4 base, a 3-man front team, you'd think, but they got Clowney. Clowney kind of could play off that edge at times too. So, is he considered one of those 3, or is he considered more of a D lineman? I mean, because if you're counting him and then 3 other guys, I can kind of understand that. But if it's just him and 2 other guys, then that means you lack good pass rushers.
Yeah,
like depth at least.
The one thing we were trying to do this season, as the Titans have it first, and this is a huge drive for us got to get back in the game. We wanted to limit Landry snaps because we were overusing him. He played 99% of the snaps in Cincinnati, and he played 94 last week, overthrown. So here goes back to Tannehill. Had him wide open, overthrew him. So I don't like Landry playing 90-some% of the snaps. That didn't work last year. It's not going to work this year. They kind of done the same thing with Clowney. And it just I like Roberson, but they finally started dressing him, and they got rid of Beasley. So as we're on the drive here, any pass rushers out there for next season because you're the draft guy, man, that's your thing, that could help the Titans, presumably if we're in the late first round, that could help this team?
Yeah, it mimics a lot of what we talked about last year. Most of the times you had me on, we talked draft or my mock draft. Till the very end, it was kind of just, are they going to take Yetur Gross-Matos? Is a guy like Caleb Von Chason going to fall? I think you're going to – it's interesting. It's still very early and there's certain guys that I've been mentioning as potential first-round picks that I haven't been able to get tape on. Mm-hmm. But you always run into kind of no man's land if you're kind of in that mid to late first round, because the elite guys will go early. You might have a few guys slide in, and then if you're kind of in that early 20s, or like last year, there wasn't really a guy there. And I said they could have took Yetur Gross-Matos, but he's not really done much for the Panthers yet this year. So there's some guys that I like. This edge class isn't as talented as maybe it was last year. I mean, the 2 top guys are Greg Rousseau from Miami, who has only played 1 year of college football. He opted out this year. He's 6'7", 260 pounds, had 15.5 tackles, sacks last year for Miami, but he was only going to be a redshirt sophomore this year. Kwity Paye from Michigan is the other guy that I really like, but those guys are probably top 15 picks. So,
so we probably won't have a shot at them.
You won't have a shot at those guys.
Oh my gosh. You've got to be kidding me. I'm sorry, Brian. I feel like Oh my
I
gosh.
took my eyes off the game.
This is the special teams nightmare that I was talking about. It's one of my 3 phases. This is exactly what happened last year. We were tied 17-17. We blocked a kick. Tannehill threw a bomb. We won the game 31-17. And again, it's just the Colts wanted more tonight. I mean, I don't have any other thing to say. You can tell by the 4th downs they're going for, 4 of them already. And
and Rivers has had a terrible year, and from all indications, he's playing pretty well. I haven't been glued into the game as probably I should, but he's playing a lot better than what he has all year. So I mean, he's a guy that so they're talking about how he's holding them back, and then he's actually living up to some of the potential in this game.
Yeah, I think a lot has to do with how the Titans are playing him. I will give him credit, though. He is connecting. He's making some good throws. But the Titans, for whatever reason, it's just their style. Maybe it's just because they know they're lacking overall depth at corner, even though they went out and got King. But everything's back. They're playing way off the ball. It seems like even on 3rd and shorts, they're not up. They're playing still back. They're like conceding, and that's kind of what they're allowing you to do, dink and dunk, and that's why the Colts have, what is it, like 5-1 plays on us? It's unbelievable. I think the Colts are roughly almost 60 plays, and we're right around 30. So they've already doubled us up in plays, time of possession, all that stuff. And then if you're going to throw in the special teams element, good night. So
yeah.
How about corner before you go? Anybody corner that late first round possible? Trying to stay positive.
Real quick, wanting to stay on some of those edge guys. I know
you got more. Great. Okay.
Yeah. It's just it's early, so it's tough. But there's a couple guys I know. The Georgia guy from Georgia, Azeez Ojulari, is a guy. He's a redshirt sophomore. A lot of people are high on. I wasn't too big on him. Penn State's got a couple guys in Shaka Toney and Jason Owe, who once again other people are high on. I'm just not as big. A guy that I'm not fully done watching him, but I started watching him today. Brenton Cox Jr. from Florida. He kind of reminds me of Harold Landry. Okay. He's a guy that, he's got a little bit bigger than Harold, but he's got that juice. He's got that burst and that speed off the edge. I was watching him against Ole Miss, and he was just all over the place. I could kind of see him going higher, but he kind of reminds me of with Kayvon Chason, a guy that was kind of he went 20th last year. So I could see a guy like him maybe going somewhere in the later first round. But edge rushers, I mean, it'll be interesting. I think if you have me on later on, there's definitely some guys like Charles Basham from Wake Forest has a lot of fans. I'm just not as high on this edge class. I think Cox and Kwity Paye are probably my 2 favorite guys, and I just need to watch more of Rousseau. I just get weirded out about a guy that's only played 1 year as a redshirt freshman being a high round pick. So
is that Brian Cox's dad? Is that his son?
I haven't looked into it, to be honest with you. I just started watching him today. Haven't completely got him, but he's a guy that just popped right away. As soon as I started watching, I was like, ooh, this guy is fun to watch. And so
Florida's having a pretty good season, so
yeah, they got a lot of talent out there. So
and then corner, before you go, what you got anything for corner? Because that's obviously another concern. Because Butler,
I like this corner class. Yes.
Okay. Well, that's good for us.
Yeah, because I mean, Patrick Surtain's I think the top guy from Alabama. He can do anything you want. He's going to be going early. Caleb Fairley from Virginia Tech is another guy that can go early. J.C. Horn, a guy from South Carolina. I watched him the other day. Another guy that just popped right away. But then it's deep. Paulson Adebo is a guy from Stanford, 6'1", about 200 pounds. He opted out of this year, but I watched him. I had a first round grade on him last year, and he ended up coming back and then opting out. So he's someone to kind of keep an eye on. Asante Samuel Jr., hey, Patriots connection.
There you go.
He's a guy a little bit smaller, 5'10", 184 pounds. He's got everything you want, but he's just not overly physical, at least in the tape I've seen. But he's a guy that tremendous ball skills, very fluid and quick athlete. Clemson's got another corner, go figure. Darian Kendrick, this guy that's a former wide receiver, 6'1", 190. He's your prototypical press man corner, but he's got those receiver skills. And then even guys like Ambry Thomas from Michigan, I like. He's another guy that opted out. Georgia's got a couple guys, and Tyson Campbell and DJ Daniel, that I need to do some work on and watch those guys. It's just a deep class. I've only watched 15 of them so far, so I'm not totally deep.
Tannehill's down. Sorry. Okay.
I think I'm like several plays behind you because right now they're still showing highlights of the punt.
Oh, he got blocked pretty good. And then they drove him right to the ground. I thought that's a flag when you drive him into the ground with your helmet, but apparently not today.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, sorry about that. I just saw him down and started freaking out inside. So,
no, yeah, I've only watched about 15 guys, and I've got about 6 with first round grades, and another couple that are just right there behind. Sean Wade's another guy from Ohio State who played really well last year in the slot, but has struggled this year, kind of moving to the outside. And there's still other guys that I need to watch, but this cornerback class, depending on who all comes out, because you got a lot of underclassmen, is looking very strong. So corner, like you said, with Malcolm Butler, and they never did. They got Christian Fulton last year.
Yeah, and there's no guarantee King's coming back. He's on a contract here too.
Yeah.
So I mean, we could be really hurting at corner. So I'm thinking maybe, but you got pass rusher, corner. That's
right tackle.
Yeah. And what's going on with him now that we're going to the quarter? I mean, did you see any of this in your scouting of Isaiah? I forgot it. Mike Wilson. Yeah. Have you seen anything that you could have predicted something like this was going to happen? I mean, the thing with this for me is that it's I'm not an insider. I'm not going to pretend to be a guy that has all the background. So I try to kind of eliminate that stuff unless it's proven. So like rumors of being a bad team. It's like, I don't know that. So I'm not going to kind of get into that. The thing about him though, is he was a redshirt sophomore. And so that's young. I know that's still technically a junior, but he was a young guy. I think even for his grade level, he was young, if I'm not mistaken. And so anytime you get a real young guy coming in the NFL, there is, you'd think maturity issues. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't he at an off-campus college party? Yeah, he was. That's kind of how it all started. And I think the team they said they handled it internally and it wasn't that big of, a lot of people didn't really think it was a big deal, but then he ended up on the list. Can't say the word, and then it was kind of snowballed after that.
Yeah, well, the reason I bring that up is if you're an NFL player and you're going to college parties that it's not like he's going to University of Georgia parties. He's going to Tennessee State or something. Yeah, and that just shows that you're still thinking like you're a college kid. And once again, and that kind of goes into your maturity level, I think. And I don't know all the details, but yeah, like you said, it's kind of been a train wreck. Hopefully, the good thing is you guys did have Dennis Kelly, so you could use this year. You don't redshirt your first round pick, but at least it's not a guy that you were you had to count on to have this great year.
And I think that's why I was so fired up with the pick, because I kind of knew the secondary was an issue, because we weren't bringing back Logan Ryan, but. It looks like Saffold's out again. But, hey, Brian, thanks so much for taking time to talk a little draft as the meltdown has happened here in Nashville. But we will definitely have you on soon to talk about the draft after the season. So thanks again, man. And, hey, bear down, buddy.
Real quick.
Sure.
Don't forget, I got to plug my stuff.
Yes, sure. So, plug your stuff. I'm sorry. You're just such a regular on the show, I figured. But, yeah, go ahead, Brian.
Well, I'm at a new place this year.
Okay.
So – huddlereport.com. That's where you can find my mock drafts. I put one out not this week, but the week before. So that's up there at huddlereport.com. If you just kind of Google that and then go to mock drafts. And then I have some articles up there. I have an article up there about Micah Parsons.
Okay.
Whether maybe we should be looking at him as an edge guy, not necessarily an inside linebacker. And then Twitter is draft_Brian. And all that. So doing a little college stuff. I'm writing for an SB Nation site, Corn Nation, Husker, University of Nebraska site. So I'm kind of doing So doing some draft stuff there. So, all right, I got my plugs in.
No, hey, and I'll tweet them out and I'll put it in the video as well. But hey, thanks, man. You've always been there for us. The mock drafts are always awesome. They're a good time, and you know your stuff. So go check out his mock draft after the game for sure. You might want to if the game continues this way for sure.
Hey, and go Titans.
Yeah, take care, Brian. Thanks again.
We'll see you.
So we're back. Things are not going good. So when I left, we were up. And thanks again to Brian and Michael, our guests for today, to talk about the draft and talk about this game. But, yeah, the Colts have come out. It seems to me that they want it more. I don't have another answer for you other than that. Vrabel, is he being out-coached? I don't know if he's being out-coached, but he definitely outsmarted himself with the kicker situation. That is going to end up costing you the game possibly if the Titans can't score some points. And we brought it up last night. So, I mean, I'm sorry. It's the truth, and it hurts. Tannehill might just want to run. Leonard, that's going to be a tough. Throw the flag. There it is. Good call. It's the quarterback. You have to be careful. Kelly's going to hopefully not get a flag, but you can't do that if you're Leonard. And even if you're a Colts fan, you know that's a dumb play. You know it's a dumb play. You can't do that. Now, you might be able to get away with it if it's Derrick Henry. But when Ryan Tannehill goes to the sideline, he's out of bounds, right? Right now. Okay? I get it. It looks bad, though. It looked bad from the angle, and he's going out of bounds, and right there, he shoves him. I mean, it doesn't look like much, but Leonard versus a quarterback, it just has that effect. He did push him. That's a flag. I'm sorry. I was going to say, I thought maybe Tannehill was slipping a little bit, falling out of bounds, and he kind of just, but yeah, that was a cheap shot. Wiesbowski, I totally agree with you. So we are getting into this. This should be really, really good now because we are going to bring in a Jaguar guy who's going to know a lot about the Colts, a lot about the team, and no biased. So we're going to get some real live Jaguar fan base reaction to this, hopefully, situation for the Titans to win this game. But we'll see what happens. Not a very good pass there by any means. So let's bring him in. He's not in here yet. Let's assign him a guest. Boom, there he is. UCF Jaguar, dude. Thanks so much for making your debut on Titan Upload, buddy. Thanks for joining us.
Hey, what's up, brother? Hey, I appreciate you having me on, man.
So what the heck is going on? Like, from a Jaguar fan, are you, like, eating this up? Or are you just really – I mean, I don't know what angle you go. Do you hate the Colts more or the Titans more? Probably the Titans?
I probably dislike the Titans more. I don't know. I just feel like with I almost feel like with the with the AFC South, I don't know if it's with you feel the same way too, but it's almost like the Jaguars and Titans have their rivalry, and then the Colts and Texans kind of have theirs. I don't know how it is kind of over on your end.
Yeah, I mean, our history from the past, I mean, we were kind of like the two powers to start this off, right? In 99 and 2000, that was kind of the rivalry until, you know, eventually the Colts got involved in it, and then they kind of just took over everything. But
yeah,
this game is, we call this, we had a situation where we had Allen from the Patriots when Kern went down, and Allen played really well last week as a punter. He had the New England Patriot connection, all that stuff. And they brought in this guy, he's 25 years old, Trevor Daniel or whatever his name is. He played at Tennessee. I don't really care. Like, whatever. I don't care about college at this point. And he's totally, like, been the reason why we're losing. The block punt. Have you ever seen a 17-yard punt in your life other than, like, high school football?
It's really crazy with punters and kickers because, I mean, it's all a mental game with them. And, like, you never really know how they're going to play until kind of the lights turn on and they're on TV because, you know, I can go out there right now and post on Craigslist, say, hey, guys, I'm offering $100 to anybody that can hit a 30-yard field goal, 40-yard field goal, and a 50-yard field goal. And I bet I could have 30 people come out and all of them would be able to do it. But you know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like, okay, how are they going to react once the lights turn on? What are they going to do when, like, they're actually out there? Then, you know, you don't know until they actually go out there and do it. And it's just amazing how really, especially with kicking, like, how is there just so many, there's only 32 kicking jobs in the world. And somehow, like, these teams can't get consistent field goal kickers. It absolutely blows my mind.
Yeah, I can't figure it out. And I don't know why you want to rattle the cage. I mean, it's bad enough we're already on a backup punter, but now we're going on a backup punter, and the punter we had last week against the Bears already did well. He's battle-tested, and it's a short week. So the rumor was the guy won him over in practice. How can you win someone over in a week? Oh, there's a missed field goal. There it is. Special teams, man.
Hey, Gostkowski, man, you don't know if you're going to get the Pro Bowl guy or you're going to get the Denver guy.
It's been a terror. This might have been the worst second half that I can recall in a long, long time. If we were up by a lot, it would go down as one of the biggest meltdowns in history. It's been legitimate.
Actually, the Jaguars have had their kicking woes this year. I mean, they had Josh Lambo, who's just an amazing kicker. I mean, he doesn't get the credit he deserves just because the Jaguars have been so bad with him. But our field goal kicker, he's been on the team since 2017. He's never missed a field goal kick at home. Wow. But the thing was, he was here and he got put on the IR early on, and then, dude, we literally rolled out like three different kickers in 3 straight weeks, and it was just sketchy situation. And then now, like, he re-injured himself, so he's on the IR again, so he's out for the year. And honestly, I'm almost a little bit thankful because I'm in full tank mode, man. I want to lose the rest of our games, man. Like I said, like I don't usually cheer for the Titans, but I know one game I'll be rooting for them, and that's against the Jaguars this year. Yeah, that's I mean, I'm not afraid to admit it. I mean, I tell my fans on my channel, I say, hey, look, like, the best thing for the Jaguars right now to get long-term success is to lose so we can get Justin Fields or Trevor Lawrence, is because I don't feel good about drafting like number 6 and taking like the Wilson guy out of BYU or Trey Lance, just because with the Jaguars history at quarterback, man, we got to get a guy that we know is going to be good. I don't want to get a project guy that has some flaws that might be able to work into it. Like, I'm just at the point where, look, like I need a quarterback. You know, I was born in 93, so I didn't really get to live through the Mark Brunell era. So the best I've had, man, you have to have a conversation between David Garrard and Blake Bortles, and it's just a long list of bad quarterbacks, man.
Oh, I remember Gerard, man. He had some, Byron Leftwich. I remember I went to Marshall and saw one of his conference championship games against Toledo. One of my buddies was a huge Marshall fan, so we drove to West Virginia. I just looked up the field goal thing, by the way. So the Jaguars, how many kickers have you had this season already?
I think we've trotted out 5 kickers.
5 kickers. So for the people in the chat, they've trotted out 5 kickers. They are 71.5% roughly in kicking. Yes, they're 27th in the league, but I want you to focus on the percentage. 71.5. We have 1 kicker, and he never got removed. He's been with the team since the start, and he is now probably back to 59%. We're dead last in the league. How does that happen? I have no clue. No clue.
Yeah, I mean, with the Jaguars, it's interesting because we've been doing weird stuff. Like, first of all, like after Josh Lambo got injured, we tried out this other guy who was literally like, he went to a small school like Georgia State, and he was like 60% on field goals there. We tried him out. He misses an extra point, and he somehow like gets put on the IR after that game. We got another guy who went out there and kicked, but then got suspended for like 6 games with like PEDs. We brought another guy in here named John Brown, who has never attempted a field goal in his life, like not even in college. Like, I don't know, man. We're just trying all kinds of new things. It's funny, we had 2 African American kickers tried out there. It's like, I don't know where they're finding these guys, but somehow they're bringing them to practice and they're having kickoffs like these. And where's one guy? We got Hauschka out there, and dude, like, he kicked like a 45-yard field goal and didn't even make it to the field goal post. It was like, dude, what in the heck?
And I think we would probably at this point take any of those kickers that you mentioned. Seriously.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I mean, that's I gotta tell you, this game, man, like Thursday night football games,
they're rough.
I love them, but I also hate them. I love them because obviously we get football on Thursday night and stuff, but man, like the games are just so sloppy, aren't they?
They are sloppy, and usually the home team does pretty well, and the road team doesn't do well. I remember last year we played you on that week 3 matchup. Look at this. Oh, I was gonna I don't cuss, but it did register somewhere.
I got
there.
the game. I got the game over here on my phone.
Yeah, the Titans are just meltdown mode right now.
Yeah.
But like I said, the Thursday night game last year against you guys, we played pretty bad. I mean, you guys played really good up front on your defensive line. I mean, we had a guy named Jameel Douglas, which we still have on the team. He may even still be out there, honestly, tonight. He's been out there a few times. He did not register a point for Pro Football Focus, not 1 point for his grade.
Crazy.
So, I mean, that's got to be one of the lowest grades I've seen. But I was going to ask you, as this thing is kind of starting to get really bad right now for the Titans as far as like blowout mode, going into this game, who did you think was the better team? I know record-wise Titans, but the Titans have played very close games for some teams. Their point margin hasn't been really great, and their defenses, let's be honest, has not been very good. Did you think the Colts were eventually going to win the division? I mean, what were you thinking over there in Jacksonville?
I kind of gave the Titans the edge just because I think they have a better quarterback. I mean, the Colts, they obviously have a pretty good defense, and this year, like, it's been tough to find good defenses, man. It's definitely been an offensive type of year. But really, like with Philip Rivers, like he's a guy that he's been playing pretty decent in the games that they've won, but he's also in the games that they've lost, he's lost those games for him. And it was almost at the point where it's like, did they try to kind of put Jacoby Brissett in there and kind of play him? But I think next year they got to try to do something different at quarterback. Maybe they're the team that tries to kind of go after Sam Darnold, or I think they have the second or third most cap space in the NFL, so maybe they try to go aggressive at Dak Prescott. Like I just, with the kind of play of Philip Rivers, I just don't think that the success can be all sustainable. And like you don't want to just go out there and and we all know his playoff history. Like the Colts are probably going to go to the playoffs, and he's probably going to lose it for them. So I don't know. Like I thought the Titans were going to win just because, they're at home, and I think Tannehill's a better quarterback. And really, I thought that maybe they'd be able to kind of control the time of possession. But really, this half, like, what did the Titans had the ball like 6 plays? I think I don't know. Like I haven't been paying too much attention, but man, like. That's where the Colts are kind of pulling away right now. They're getting the ball out of Derrick Henry's hands, and they're kind of relying on that defense, and they're just churning out some clock.
Yeah, first half, we play the defense where we just let you do everything. I mean, you remember week 2, we got up. The Clownies hurt again. We got up early on you guys, I think 14-0, and then you guys stormed back, and you guys played better in the second half than us, and you climbed all the way back. It was 30-30. We end up kicking a game-winning field goal. That game could have went either way, but Minshew went all over us in the second half, and honestly, it's kind of existed throughout the year. We did pretty good against the Bears, but the Foles was pretty bad. Honestly, sneak touchdown. They just want it more than us. They put Brissett in. There you go, man. It's like you could see the future.
Yeah.
So I don't know. This is tough. And then guess who we play next week? Baltimore. At Baltimore. Yeah. Then we come back and go to Indy and then play Indy. So we're going to learn a lot about this team. We might be.
Yeah, it's just a weird, honestly, like both teams, I feel like both teams will probably make the playoffs, but I don't know if they're going to be able to make a real Super Bowl push. I mean, they might be able to kind of out-scheme some, kind of like, I mean, they had similar runs, the Jaguars and the Titans. They just, they kind of edged one out, and then they had a good matchup against the other team. And then, I don't know, like it'll be interesting. I mean, this year it's just a really weird year. Obviously, we all know about the virus that's going on, but it's just been hard to kind of figure these teams out. And there's been, I don't know, like I think it's really got to be the Chiefs that are going to be winning it, just because they're just, I feel like they're by far the most really complete team in the NFL right now.
Are you buying, what's your thoughts on the Steelers? Do you buy them as a contender?
Steelers, man, like they are just, Mike Tomlin is such an underrated coach, man. Like, last year the guy goes 9-7 with guys like with Mason Rudolph and like Duck Hodges at quarterback. And, while their winning hasn't necessarily been like, some sexy wins, I think that, they're a tough and gritty team, and they're a hard team to beat. Now that it's not like they're having a super fun style of play or anything, but, sometimes those kind of teams are the ones that are hard to beat. And I think that they like how there's not a lot of the tension on them. And it's new for them because usually like when they've been good in the past, they've had the the personalities like Le'Veon Bell and Antonio Brown in there. But now, like, I think Tomlin likes the team where it's at when it's like, they've got kind of a more quieter kind of guys like James Conner, and then Juju, and then Claypool, and obviously, Ben Roethlisberger isn't a big hype guy. Then they just kind of lean on their defense. So, I mean, maybe defense wins championships.
Yeah.
Maybe their offense can do enough just to squeak by. And, when you play, like, when a team has a good defense and they want to win on their defense, that's the kind of games you're going to do, man. You're going to edge these wins out and just happen to have more points when the 60 minutes is up.
Yeah. Hey, we got a question. I'll let you answer this since you're not going to be biased towards the Titans. Can the Titans come back and win what you've seen so far?
Right. What is it?
34-17 with about 10 minutes left.
I don't know, man. Are you guys playing the Falcons? Who are you guys playing? Colts?
Unfortunately, not playing the Falcons.
I mean, I don't think on this defense, I don't know how much of a comeback they'll be able to mount. But hey, man, I don't see it, man. I'm not putting my mortgage on it.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough, and it just stinks because the team played. I don't know if you saw the AJ Brown drop in the first half. We were up 7-0. We stopped them on a 4th down. They threw a nice long pass. Tannehill did. It literally. There was a defender there, but they were kind of out of the way, and A.J. Brown hit him right on the shoulder pad, and he dropped it. Yeah. He would have scored a touchdown. So we ended up not scoring any points on that drive. Colts come down and get a field goal, 7-3, and from that moment, the game went back and forth, but the third quarter was just we stop them 4th and goal at the 1, and then the punt happened, and everything's changed since the punt. It's such a deflator. There's a lot of people, they're thinking, how can one punt get you down? But that's pretty much turnover, and it's just deflating because both sides of the ball were playing pretty well. The defense were doing what they could. Offense put up 17 points against the number 1 defense, supposedly. It's just a big deflator. That's all.
Yeah, it's just are you going to capitalize on opportunities? You know what I mean? I mean, like I didn't see the drop, but it sounds like they scored some points from it. Later on, that shank punt, later on got them a touchdown. Then you got a touchdown off of a block punt. You know what I mean? Like, these teams, to win, you got to be opportunistic sometimes. And I mean, today it just seems like the Colts have been kind of taking advantage of some of the mistakes the Titans have been making.
So I'm going to put you on the spot. If you're the coach of the Titans, do you cut the kicker now? I mean, obviously the punter deserves to go, but would you cut the kicker?
Yeah, I absolutely would. I mean, got to hold people. I mean, like a lot of times, like if I'm watching a game and like a defensive player gets a stupid penalty, like one of those roughing the passers where it's just so horrible, I bench those guys. Hold these guys accountable, especially if you're the Titans, man. Like if you're not going to hold the kicker accountable, then are you really going to hold these 300-pound men accountable? And these guys that are top of the top. Like I don't know. I'm all about accountability. I just. If these guys are making mistakes, these guys are constantly, making mistakes. It's like, what kind of precedent are you really setting? You know what I mean? Are you gonna, if your kicker keeps missing kicks, and that means okay, you're gonna be able to let your offensive linemen keep missing their assignments, and where does it? You gotta kind of start somewhere, and really like, just the kicker missing all these kicks. They have one job. You know what I mean? One job. Like it's not. It's not that hard. I mean, they're at practice. They practice on the other field and they just kick. You know what I mean? It's not like a running back who's not doing very good, and you say, oh well, the offensive line isn't blocking well. They're not really running a good scheme. You're kicking. You know what I mean? That's just my thoughts on it.
So with Jacksonville, I know you've had your fair share, and we have too, of head coaching. Surprisingly, your head coach has stayed a lot longer than I thought he would. But offensive, defensive coordinators. The Titans really don't have a defensive coordinator. They haven't officially named anyone. We don't know if it's Vrabel or Bowen. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, does that matter to you? Seeing it from your side, being obviously with what you've seen throughout Jacksonville. I mean, because a lot of fans in this house, that's the one thing they keep pointing to. Why do the Titans not have a defensive coordinator? We know we lost Dean Pease. He retired. So is that a big deal, or are we overblowing that?
I mean, I think that like if you have a defense coordinator, you got to let that defensive coordinator do his job. You know what I mean? But if you're going to have Vrabel really mix it in there and he's going to override stuff, then I don't think you necessarily need a defense coordinator. It's almost like, Bill O'Brien for the Texans. It's like, Bill O'Brien wants so much control. And it's like, if he's over there, like, and you have an offensive coordinator that's not calling plays, it's the head coach. It's like, you know what I mean? There comes to a certain delegation of responsibilities. I think that if Vrabel wants to make all the calls and he's doing good at making the calls, then hell, I say let him do it. But, if he kind of comes to the realization that, look, like the defense I'm calling is not good, maybe I have too much on my plate, I'm going to kind of swallow my pride a little bit, and I'm going to allow a defense coordinator to come in here, and I'm going to really give him the reins of the defense, then boom, like, I think they should do it that way. But I'm a big proponent of letting the coaches coach and not mitigating in what they do, because these guys are high ego people. These guys all believe in themselves. And then I think that a coaching staff could turn almost evil, kind of like the way Tom Coughlin kind of did it with the Jaguars, how he was micromanaging in different situations. I think it could turn a coaching staff sour.
Yeah, it's something to keep an eye on. And you mentioned earlier with the Colts, I know this is kind of off the we can't do anything right. I mean, there's nobody – I don't know. I don't know if it's play calling. I don't know if it's just the Colts are just that much better than us. I don't know. But our offense seems to be flat. But I was going back to –
It's a Thursday night game, man. It's a Thursday night game. Right. These games are weird. Like, yeah, it's just – you got to think, man, these guys are playing on Sunday. Then 96 hours later, they're out here playing Thursday night. It's just – it's – these, I mean, you can't complain about it too much because every single team plays on Thursday night. So it's not like, it's not like you're playing a team that, it's not like you're at some fair disadvantage where you're playing 3 Thursday night football games in a year. It's just, it's all about, hey, who can capitalize on this opportunity? Who can get the team better prepared? I mean, you saw some things happen, like some fluke things happen, like with the missed kick or with with some missed kicks and shank punts and then a block punt. It's just, like I said, man, I love Thursday night games, but I also hate them because it's just so sloppy.
That's a really good point, and that's probably the one positive I'm going to take from tonight. I'm going to write that down because I'm going to need some of those positive comments after going back and rewatching this game and all that stuff. I mean, we had our hopes on going 7-2 and kind of clearing our way out of the division, but right now we're right back in the thick of things, and with Baltimore coming up and with Indy, and who knows, Cleveland's not terrible either. The next couple games for the Titans are going to be really, really stressful.
Yeah, man, I'm a Jaguars fan, man. I'm 1-7. I got to find positives, man. If you need a positive fact producer, I can be right here for you, man.
So before you go, for all the Titan Upload universe, and we have a lot of other fans in the house, a lot of Colts fans right now. We have Steeler fans. Where could they find UCF Jaguar?
Yeah, man, you can find me on YouTube. Just type in UCF Jaguar. You can find me. I'm also on Twitter and Instagram at UCF_Jaguar. I try to be really as non-biased as I can. I don't want to be a sunshine pumper. And like I said, man, like I am very openly on the tank train. I go on my channel and tell people, look, I want to lose games. And I know YouTubers that say, like, look, I secretly want my team to lose, but I can't go out on YouTube and say that. And I'm 100% transparent about how I feel about things. I'm not going to go on a post and just bash like the Titans, for example, or the Colts. I'm going to say, look, this is how I feel about the team. You can like it or hate it, but this is how I feel. I mean, I feel like I do some pretty non-biased stuff. And yeah, I mean, I enjoy being on YouTube, been on here for a few years, and it's really a lot of fun to me.
That's why I love your stuff, man, because that's why I found you. I found you on YouTube looking up some Jaguar stuff, trying to do my own scouting, and you're real. That's what it is. I mean, and you know your stuff. So shout out to you, and I think at one point you're right up there with the Jaguars as far as subscribers. So is that still going pretty well for you?
Yeah, man, I'm climbing. I've been a little bit of a plateau lately. I mean, the Jaguars, honestly, this should be the best time of year for producing content. But, man, like, I need to start pumping out some mock drafts, some quarterback rankings for upcoming college prospects because, like, right now, like, I'm supposed to drop a Jaguars Green Bay Packers preview. It's like I don't.
Yeah,
What do I mean? I don't know. Like, what am I supposed to do?
yeah,
I don't want the team to win. We're gonna get whooped.
yeah.
It's it's just what to look for. Oh, we got another 6th-round pick, Jake Luton, in here. Maybe he can do just good enough to where we say, oh, maybe we can win with him, and then next year, our hopes can come crashing down with him, similar to this year. So I don't know, man.
Well, hey, good luck the rest of the way. As a Titans fan, I hope you don't get Lawrence, but just as a friend, man, and who you are, and shout out to your dad, White Sox fan. Tell him I said hello. I hope for you guys personally you get Lawrence, but not for the Jaguars, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'll get him on my fantasy team for you if that helps you. Then I have Lawrence, just not in the Jaguars have him aspect.
All right, buddy. Hey, thanks for taking time out to join us today.
Absolutely, man. Thanks for having me.
All right, so that was UCF Jaguar. Guys, I first want to just take time out and thank our guests for today. We had Michael representing not only Titans Nation, but representing the Flick Chat and all that stuff that Michael does. Very active in the Flick Chat, very active in the community, always commenting, always thinking outside of the box. So shout out to Michael. Thank you. Brian, I feel bad for Brian because right now, I understand some of you are like, why are we talking draft when the meltdown was going on? But guys, these are important issues. That's why I brought Brian on. The two issues, especially on defense, have been pass rusher and cornerback. We got hope that Adoree Jackson's coming back and he'll make a difference. But you're seeing it as of right now. The defense can't do this, right? And what I mean by that is they can't overcome a bad punter, a bad field goal kicker he's a Hall of Fame field goal kicker, but you guys know what I mean. Like this season, he's 50%, 59 some percent. He would, if in school, he'd be failing right now. My point is the defense is not good enough to overcome that. And if you think they are, I'll listen to a great play by Landry. I will listen to you, but you're going to have a tough time making that argument to me because, again, I want to take all the positives, but again, the defense has allowed the Colts on every stinking possession today to get inside Titans field, right? They've moved the ball across midfield like every time. Have the Colts even punted once today? I don't think they have. You cannot be that effective on defense or not effective and expect to win a game if you don't get any help from either the offense or the special teams. And what happened was the offense just kind of like I wouldn't say they kind of like fizzled out. They didn't really get a chance in the third quarter because the special teams kept making mistakes. But you get the point. Like the special teams put us behind. And R3K T3E, great point. There are no positives. The thing is that frustrates the heck out of me as we're coming to a close here. Thanks for joining the watch party. I mean, it started off so well. My son said 35 to, what'd you say, 35 to 7? 35 to 10. That maybe go the other way. But the punter, and again, like previews, you have all sorts of statistics. And you like look at all these different things, and you're just thinking like, what? There's the first punt of the game. You're thinking like, okay, what stat stands out? Red zone offense, third downs, sacks. The Colts had, they were leading the league in interceptions, or tied with the Steelers. Like you look at it from all these angles. And the one thing, I wrote down this last night as we were talking, and it kind of went unnoticed. It was a late thing. It wasn't really talked about a whole lot. And then I saw this tweet, and again, it's just like I had to double look at it. Trevor Daniel replacing Allen. It's just I can't understand it, and maybe it's frustrating. It's frustrating when the team's battling. You have to put some blame on Vrabel for that one. I mean, you do. I mean, I love Vrabel. I'm not here to argue that he's a terrible coach and all that. That's on Vrabel. And you didn't need to do the risk. You didn't need to do the risk. Coda says Adoree will be back next week. I hope. They've been saying he's going to be back for a while now. Adoree has not practiced since last Wednesday, I don't think. So he was out Thursday, he was out Friday, and he didn't practice, I don't believe, at all this week. You know, and the way I'm looking, I'm going to say something as a smart aleck, and Tannehill's out of the game, so Woodside's getting some playing. That's actually a really good move by Vrabel's point. Who knows who that's on? We got some chirping going on. I mean, the Colts wanted it tonight, okay? The Colts wanted this more than the Titans. If you don't believe me, it starts with your head coach. You know, we came out with some gizmos and some gadgets, some different things to try to rattle the Colts, and it worked. So shout out to Arthur Smith. But you look at Frank Wright, he went for it on 4th down 4 times. And he went for it on 4th down twice in the first possession. This is a huge, huge loss for the Tennessee Titans. Now, we're going to need some help next week against the Packers. I mean, the Packers are going to have to do some things to the Colts. We go to Baltimore. I'm just saying, Baltimore has this game circled. They've had this game circled all year long. They remember what we did to them. Now, they kind of went soft on how they responded to it. They kind of more or less said, hey, we overlooked them or whatever. But we beat the Ravens, and we beat them bad. So that's going to be something to kind of keep an eye on as the week. Now, we will get a little extra rest, but this hurts. This hurts. It puts us 2-1 in the division. The Colts now go to 1-1. You should get thrown out of the game. His hand was open, so he won't get thrown out of the game. My bad. I mean, I'm just frustrated. Yeah, go Packers is right. We all hope hopefully the Packers win 42-7 next week. You know, I have nothing disrespectful to say towards the Colts. I thought there were a few cheap shots today. I didn't really care on Tannehill, but the Colts wanted it more. And that's a problem. But going back to Brian, it's like, guys, these are problem areas. They're not going away. Pass rush. I got to give something away now because Clowney didn't get a sack. And Clowney got hurt again, I believe. I don't know what the extent to that is, but I saw him on the sideline. It didn't look like he was. So, I mean, that's an issue. Again, we got Rivers sacked one time. I thought Daquan Jones did okay. But you're going to need a pass rusher. You're going to need a corner because Butler, let's be honest, he's probably not coming back. And what do you guys think about Desmond King? I mean, this is still too early to look at him and judge him in the Titans uniform. We'll see now how he does next week. Maybe we have to wait till Dory Jackson comes back. But those are some interesting things that we have to look at. But definitely not going very well here, as I even have the score wrong. We'll fix that right now. So we'll see what happens. 2 minutes to go in this game. Colts showed up today. No question about it. Colts came. They were ready. They wanted this. They wanted it for sure. Thank you, Big McKenzie. Or Mac Eyes, whatever. Sorry about that, buddy. But thank you. Thank you for the follow, man. Again, it kind of was overall, man, we started off so well. We got to like 100 likes in the first quarter. And now we're on 161, which is great. I'm not complaining. Or 170, I'm sorry. But man, I just frustrated. Like I am. This hurts. This hurts. I didn't think it'd go down like this. I thought it'd be a close game. I mean, Vegas basically said it was kind of like a 2-point game, which usually spot the home team 3 points. But this was not the way I wanted it to go down. At all. And it's frustrating, you know. Again, the Colts defense. What do you think of the Colts defense? You guys can comment. What do you think? Are they for real? They look pretty good. You're stopping Foreman in the backfield there. King of 8 says, I hate the Colts. We beat ourselves. That's one thing we could take away from this. And the other thing that I wrote down from what UCF Jaguar said, thanks again for UCF Jaguar for joining the show too. He does some really great content for the Jaguars. He made a good point. Do you chalk this up as a Thursday night whatever? Is that fair to say? I mean, I don't take it that way because we're the home team. We're supposed to win on Thursday night at home. We're on national television. And we didn't show up at all in the second half after our defense stopped them on a 4th and goal from the 1. Remember, the game kind of changed. We know with the punt. But if you go back, there are 2 big plays in this game other than the special teams, which has been a complete nightmare. Number 1, the A.J. Brown drop, and he's been a non-factor. So I'm going to say it, and I'm going to make a lot of you mad, but I'm just saying it from the heart. When people look at A.J. Brown, I'm not one of them. I love A.J. Brown. I think he's our number 1 receiver. He's not my favorite Titan. It's Corey Davis, but I will say he is our best receiver. When you what is going on? A false start? Who knows? But what I'm saying is this. When I look at our wide receivers, when we're in critical matchups against critical teams, what people will say about A.J. Brown is he's not consistent. Like, he's good. He could be great. But the issue with A.J. Brown is he has some of these games where he's okay or he has 20 yards. So if we go back and look, just by memory, this isn't looking up any stats or anything, just by memory. Last week, he played one heck of a game. He played awesome last week. He also played awesome against the Steelers. But remember the Cincinnati Bengals game? He had a touchdown, which is great, but he had 20 total yards. 20 total yards. Yeah, some of this falls on Ryan Tannehill as well. But the Colts came in. They punched us in the mouth in the second half. They made adjustments, and we let the ego get in the way. And I heard some of you say that. We'll stay in a little bit. I wanted to get Ken Moore in here. Let me text Ken and see if he'll come on just for a little bit of because it's a tough one to take. And I know you guys are upset. I mean, if you're a Colts fan, congratulations. I'm not going to talk trash. You guys played a heck of a game. I'll be honest with you. I've said this. If you go back and look, I mean, nobody's really going to go back and look at a watch along, but whatever. If you go back and look, though, like I've said it, the Colts wanted it more. I don't have anything else to say. So Rodney's right. You know, Rodney's right. I'll give him credit. Indy leads the South now with the win. They own the tiebreaker. But it's more than that. It's the schedule coming up. It's the one you needed. You cannot get swept against the Colts and expect to win the division. You just can't do it. And we came in with the advantage. You know, we beat the Bears. We had a tough 2 games before Cincinnati and the Steelers. But unfortunately, you know, this was one we should have had. And we had it. And this is the complete thing. And I'm sorry because I think I missed. I'm going to go back here. And I'm sorry. I think I missed. We were kind of going over here. I think I missed a few super chats or whatever. I'll try to get to those. So we had Joey. Sorry, man, but we'll be in touch. But he says, take care, tighten up low, go in and catch some sleep. See, Joey's in the United Kingdom, so he is, I don't know. Maybe Joey was the smart one. Maybe he was the smart one to kind of duck out of here. But again, it's like, can't argue. What is it, 4 a.m. over there? They're always like 6 hours ahead. But thanks so much for the super chat, man. And then there was one more here from Chad again. I'll get to Chad's here. And thanks again for all your comments and stuff like that. Chad says he needs a hug and a beer. Can't help you with the beer, man, but I don't know, virtual hug? Virtual hug? Are those a thing now? I don't know with everything going on, but hey, much respect, Chad. Thanks again for giving up your time and being here with us. I just so frustrated, you know. It's tough. It's tough to lose. I think there's class when you lose to know when you got beat, and we got beat. So, I mean, there's no other explanation. Now, we know why we got beat. I think our offense never got a chance to really get in the game, and they didn't because the defense kept giving up long drives, but then the special teams did it for it. They were the one that kind of dug the grave, so to speak, on this win. So, trying to get Ken Moore on here. Man, it's just not happy. Let me see here. So I sent that to Ken. We'll see. Like I said, tough loss. We'll break it down a little bit with Ken Moore when he gets in here. Feel bad for Mr. Titan, like Mr. Titan loves the Titans so much. He buys the shoes with the Titans on it. He buys shoes with his name on them. Mr. Titan. He invests so much time and energy in the Titans. Goes to the game. He's all excited. He has his football. He's getting it signed by some players. And this is the one thing, man. He left his family. They let him go. So I know it's really hard on him to leave the family, you know what I mean? To go, it's exciting to go to a game, but it's not easy to leave a family, you know what I mean? He's a great dad and great husband, a great guy. And now it's like he did all that, and it's like, what a game. Like, it started off so positive, and then it's like, the good news is we're 6-3. I guess that's some good news for us. But other than that, I don't know. So, 1 second. I'm going to play a little advertising for myself, and then we'll get a little in the pregame. We'll try to get Ken Moore in here. All right, so we're waiting on hopefully Ken Moore to come in here. We'll see. I don't know if Ken's going to want to talk about this thing, though. So let's break it down. So the game turned, obviously, when we punted 17 yards. Trevor Daniel, you can't blame him, and I mean that because who's Trevor Daniel? Did he go to Vrabel and say, hey, coach, I'm Trevor Daniel. I used to coach for the Vols. I think you need to put me in the game, and you need to sign me. And that Allen guy, he played pretty well last week, but he needs to go put me in. Your coach, some coach made a bad decision on that, right? And, again, that doesn't excuse the fact that, it got blocked, but that 17-yard punt, I don't know any other way to say anything. We talked about this last night. Now, the good news from this game, Colts are the clear favorites from the AFC South. I know you don't want to hear that, and I don't believe it. But media-wise, the media is going to entrench themselves now with Colts talk for AFC South the rest of the way. So the Titans are, unfortunately, going to fizzle out of any of those discussions, right? And we've been kind of fizzling out of those discussions to begin with, and I don't think any of us care because we got a lot of good talk, right? There were a lot of positive vibes after we started undefeated going into the Steeler game. That is gone, and it ain't coming back anytime soon. So we're going to go back to normal, which is fine. Nothing, no disrespect, but that's just the way it's going to be. So we're not going to get a lot of talk in the media, and I don't really care about it. The Colts will. The Colts will be the new Cardinals. There'll be talk tomorrow. Can the Colts, so ESPN and some of these stations, Shannon and Skip, these guys, are the Colts, are they a contender? Can they beat the Steelers? Can they beat the Chiefs? Are they a real threat? They'll go back into last year when the Colts went to Kansas City and beat the Chiefs. During the season, if you guys remember that, the Colts actually did that. How good is the Colts defense? Are they legit? Are they the best defense in the league? You're going to get all that. So if you're a Colts fan, suck it up, enjoy it. You deserve it. You played one heck of a game. And from the very beginning, other than the trickery from the Titans and scoring on the first drive, which I thought was really good from the Titans, the Colts dominated this game. They're going to dominate every statistical category other than turnovers. There were no turnovers, but that punch should have been a turnover. But they had more plays. They had more yards. They wanted it more. I don't have anything else to say. That's the truth. They wanted it more. Eduardo says, I guess is the good that we will be underdogs. Dakota says, I swear I won't watch unless he's gone. We're going to get in. We're going to get into this real quick here because I am very interested. It's 10:30. I'm probably go another half hour, but if you guys want to take off, that's fine. But I did want to get into this. Good night, buddy. You want to come say goodbye? My son made it to the end. Got to give him credit, man. The kid made it to the end. What do you think, dude? Tough loss.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all you're getting. But it's a tough loss. Maybe he did it. He was trying to support the punter, by the way. He went out and got this from the NFL shop, an Allen jersey. I won't have him turn around. But hey, good night, buddy. I love you. Love you, man. We'll get it. We'll bounce back. Okay, bud. Yeah, my kid, Mariota, still, he thinks we'll beat Baltimore. So, but yeah, I'm interested. We got 200 of you in the house right now. We're going to keep this thing going for sure. Like I said, I got the call out for Ken Moore. Not exactly how happy Ken Moore is going to be to talk about the Titans right now. But, man, it started off good. But, I mean, wow. So let's get into some of your comments because he says Mariota's the GOAT. Backyard Dog says Mike made a huge mistake. There are many mistakes, right? I mean, Mark's in the house. What's going on, Mark? There are many mistakes. You know, one of the mistakes, besides the defensive coordinator thing, it was interesting to get UCF Jaguars' point of view on that. And again, if you're kind of just joining us, I don't know if the Titans will get rid of the kicker. We'll get into this. What's up, Evil Duck? But I will tell you this. Like, when you look at the Colts, I mean, they're hitting on all cylinders right now, right? Their defense is really good. Their offense is a little suspect, but it's good. Hines, I thought, was MVP. Hines carried the Colts in the first half. Special teams. Jaguars. We got into this. Jaguars got 5 different kickers this year. 5. They're coming from all over the place. And right now, I would probably take any one of those. And I don't even know who they are or what college they went to or anything like that. All I'll say is the Jaguars are like 70, almost 72% field goal kicking. We're at like 59, 58. Guys, that's not good enough. If you want to go to the playoffs and go far in the playoffs, you can't keep doing this to yourself. Now, okay, this is where I get fired up, and I'm so glad I have a audience. I'm so glad 200 are going to hear this. You'll go and you'll listen to Titans local media tomorrow, and you'll hear this argument. Like, people will really give it some thought. I bet you tomorrow more and more people will be out on Steven. But here's what you'll hear. Well, who else you going to get? Who else is out there? There's nobody out there because if they were out there, they'd be kicking somewhere. No, actually, yeah, that's right. And you did the complete opposite with Daniels and bringing him in. Now, I apologize. If you got you like Daniels, I'm nothing against him. I'm not blaming him, actually. I'm not blaming him. He got put in a position that he was not qualified for, frankly. I just don't think so. Now, who am I? I'm not like this ultimate punter type thing. And maybe he really folded under pressure. But you got to think about these things when you're making these decisions on a short week when you're at practice for 2 days and this guy, he had an amazing kick. He had an 80-yard kick. I don't care. He didn't go out there against the Bears and have a good performance. He wasn't in the New England system for so long. Again, we could go back and look. Gostkowski, did he miss the kick because he had a new holder? I mean, we don't know. At least with, Allen, he held for him in New England. I just don't agree with it on the short week. I'm so fired up. We did lead, and that's what hurts the most. And Eduardo is right on. You got all these other coaches or all these other kickers that used to kick for the Titans having heck of seasons. Santos in Chicago. No, I don't really want him back, but you get the point. Parkey, I think's in Cleveland. You got Suckup that's having a really good year in Tampa Bay, and we're just left with whatever. What I do is I go Tucker McCann. I've seen enough. Here's the thing, and you guys know this. You'll hear this argument all the time. Well, he just frankly doesn't have enough experience. We can't let him get this job because he doesn't have enough experience. And, and they're talking about the guy who literally has never given a chance. Like, you get no chance, right? You've never had the opportunity, so of course you're not going to have any experience. That's where we are with Tucker McCann. You go and look at the top kickers in the league. I bet you, okay, and I don't bet, but I bet you'll go and look at all these kickers in the league, and half of them you've never heard of in your life. You got to get your start somewhere, and you got to know when time's running out. And I warned you. I did. I warned you. I made a video about it when we signed the guy. I said, I'm excited about it. Future Hall of Famer. I mean, there were a lot of people that were all in on this guy, right? Oh, he used to kick for New England. He's awesome. I understand. Okay, I understand. But remember, Tom Brady in Tampa Bay didn't want him. Tom Brady wanted our kicker from last year that got brought back and stunk it up so much. Suck up, right? That's who Brady wanted. New England, did they want Gostkowski back? No, they didn't. So the two people that knew him the most passed on him. Well, Titan Upload, he lived in Nashville. So does, what's his name? Wisenhunt. I don't know if he still does, but I think he does. Do you want him back too? I'm furious. I'm fired up. I got Ken Moore. Ken Moore might be joining us, so that's good because I need to not be so upset. This is the first time I've really got going. So I want to get to your comments. Enough of me blabbing and blabbing. Uh-oh. Tighten up. Wow. I want you to remember these guys. Bring the juice. Bring the juice. I want you to remember these guys because they were telling us all week in a nice way, a nice professional way. I love the guys. But they were telling us all week, hey, Colts got a good defense. But we never had the discussion about changing punters in the middle of a short week. Like, we never did talk about that. My goodness. Good win, though. I mean, you guys brought it. You guys legitimately brought it. You can give me a thumbs down all you want. I don't care. Colts brought it tonight. And for us and Titans Nation, we got to do better. We got to do better. So you guys can leave a comment. Would you make the move for kicker? And then if you would make the move, who would you bring in? It's a good question. Or we've protected him for a long time. Do you give Tucker McCann a shot? You just give him a shot. Wouldn't you rather give him a shot now than to wait the week before the playoffs start? Don't get me wrong. I'm not off the Titans playoff wagon at all. I still think this team goes to the playoffs. I just think winning the division now has become more challenging. Okay? You got beat at home to the Colts. Now you need to go to Indy and beat the Colts to get back what you lost tonight. Just being honest. Can you get there without it? I mean, let's talk election. Oh, I'm just kidding. But, I mean, if you go to election, you always heard, like, can you win without Pennsylvania? Can you win without Wisconsin or Michigan? The question is, can we win the division by getting swept to the Colts? And I don't have an answer for you with that. I think the Colts schedule depends on how you look at their team. They're healthier. We're not healthy right now. I don't know about Derrick Henry. I don't know how injured he is with his shoulder. I don't know what's going on with Adoree Jackson to miss 4 straight practices last week, Thursday, Friday, and then all of this week, supposedly. You know, Clowney, did he get hurt at the end of the game? Survivor Man, tighten up. Logan Mumford, what's going on? I've never kicked before, but someone tell Robinson I'm open to sign. I mean, it's hard to kick a 17-yard punt. Now, I'm not going to question that him personally. I don't want to do that. I mean, it's a tough spot to kick in front of all, you know, we're in a lot of fans, but there, you know what I mean, in that situation on prime time. But why do you put him in that position? It's not like the guy was a top kicker in the league coming out of college and had maybe one setback, and then here he is again. I mean, why not? If we're going with the guy now to kick field goals because of his past, then why not? Why wouldn't you? Why did you mess that up with Allen? See, you might see it differently than me, and that's fine. But what I'm seeing right now is I'm just like, what risk versus reward? Like, what was so much better about Daniel that he could have done than Allen didn't do against the Bears? Now, if you tell me there was an injury involved and Allen hurt his foot and he wasn't fully healthy, then delete this video. I have no other point. I really don't. Eric says Colts, Colts, Colts. Man, we're going to get a lot of Colts fans in here. Tighten up, right, guys. Tighten up, Brandon Smith. Tighten up, tighten up. Hey, Nomadic Brian's a cool dude, so much respect to you. But we got you, man. Chris, what's going on? Good to see you this week in Bring the Juice podcast. You got one today, man. You got one. Enjoy it. You're going to be the talk of the town. Talk of the town. Eric, no bums. Come on. The special teams, maybe. Bald dude, tighten down. No way. Bald dude, what's going on, man? Kicker, punter, all sorts of special teams. You guys, we went over the keys last night or 2 nights ago? We said you got to run Derrick Henry. Does anyone know Derrick Henry's final stat line? Did he get over 100? I wasn't sure on that one. And then the second key was don't throw a pick. Yes, we did that. No interceptions. The last key, special teams. Epic fail. Look at the scoreboard. 34-17. One key goes wrong, and we lose by 17 points. Now, again, Colts, not going to complain. Not going to complain at all. Thanks for the subscribe, buddy. Thanks for the subscribe. Interesting name choice, but thanks for the subscribe. Just one phase. It is a 3-phase game. You're going to hear about it this week. Now, I want to know your take on the kicker. Do we get a new kicker and who? I want to know your take on Vrabel. I'm not bashing Vrabel. I mean, this is not a good look for Vrabel today. This was not a great coaching performance. Now, UCF Jaguar, I've mentioned this before. He mentioned this. You do got to remember, it is a short week. Do we chalk it up as just one of those Thursday night nightmares, so to speak? It hurts because it was at home. And it hurts also that the Colts were in short rest, and they came out well prepared. They did. Titans came out well prepared, I thought, as well, but then it kind of just went out the window at halftime. But special teams will do that to you. It sneaks up to you. Eduardo Tannehill won't survive this season. Not if he's going to get hit that much. Do we know what's going on with Saffold? King reacts, tighten up. Alex says Colts are the Titans' daddies. Wow. Well, got to get Taylor Lewan back eventually, but next year. Now, here's the thing if I'm a Colts fan. It's just it's an observation. You have a lot of cap room. You better make one heck of a run, because if you're going to rely on a rookie quarterback next year, which you're probably going to get more in the 20s, I don't know who's out there. I know Bring the Juice it's not necessarily they agreed, but they brought up Dak Prescott. But it's very hard to find free agent quarterbacks. Now, if Phillip Rivers did what he did tonight, then I don't think there's any concern you bring him back. But if Phillip Rivers of old shows up, that is a concern that I would have for you. So make the best of this season and ride out Phillip Rivers to the finish line. That's what I would do. And your defense, I'll give you credit. Your defense played very well tonight. After the first series, which I think we caught you a little off guard, and then after the A.J. Brown drop, I thought you guys did a really good job. You put pressure on us. You put pressure on Tannehill. That's been a reoccurring theme for the Titans since Lewan's went down. You probably could have had more sacks. You didn't, but I'm going to be honest with you, Colt fans. Before this game started, I really liked the Titans as far as where we were going, and I knew that game in Indy would be tough. But looking at what's going to happen next week with Green Bay, I'm just going to go ahead and call it for what it's worth. You got, just like we're playing Baltimore, you got an extra extended week, and you got a lot of momentum after this game. Now, will the talk get to you guys? It may be over by then, because you're going to get a lot of talk tomorrow, and then by the weekend breaks, they'll go back to Mahomes and the Steelers and that kind of stuff. But that is interesting to look at the Colts, Packers. I'm not feeling as confident that the Packers are going to win like I once did. I still think the Packers will win, but I think the Colts are going to have a real shot in that game, and that's going to be a very big deflator for the Titans, especially if we cannot take care of business. So, again, thanks for being here. We're waiting on Ken Moore. Hopefully he'll be showing up here soon. We got a riot. I'm sorry. The kicker thing really got me fired up. very, very, very fired up. I'm sorry. Let me kind of scan more to the bottom here. Sports Central, AJ Brown. It was a tough one. You know, he'll bounce back, but that's the thing, man. I mean, it's to kick, maybe. I'm sure he could kick 17 yards. James Tucker McCann, is he on IR? Well, if he's on IR, then I guess we really don't have an option. How is he on IR? Did he get hurt at practice? Charlie says cold up. Ooh, cold up. Chris, I'm fired up too. Yep. Titan upload, no excuse, bro. There is no excuse. Titans Mafia, not confident that we will beat the Ravens playing. It's going to be a struggle on defense. Just get ready. The only hope, Corey Davis. And, you know, the other issue too, and I see you, Chris. I see you, man. I see you. The thing I noticed too with, you know, Evans made a good play, but I thought Evans didn't do very well in the first half. That's becoming a concern. I thought Daquan Jones played pretty well. You didn't hear an overwhelming amount of Simmons. Clowney made some plays. I thought he was in the backfield. He didn't do the sack, so we're going to have to give something away. I'll keep you posted on that. I really felt comfortable he's going to finally get a sack. Now I don't know if he'll get a sack all year. Heck, I don't know how bad he's hurt. I saw him on the sideline, so it's something to keep an eye on. But, again, it's just frustrating. I don't know where to go. This is, and I wanted to ask Ken Moore, too, because Ken Moore will really give you an honest opinion on Tannehill's performance. Let me resend that to Ken Moore. So, let's see here. But that is something that I would love to get from Ken's point of view, because I don't know what is going. Is it a Tannehill thing? Is it not a Tannehill thing? I don't know. We'll have to see. Let me find Ken here. So, yeah, we'll send the link back to Ken Moore. Let me just text him real quick. I apologize. Trying to get him in here because I really do want to hear his take on this. Hopefully some of you got a PlayStation. If you're a Titans fan, hopefully some of you got a PlayStation 5 at least. I mean, at least I'd go play Madden and take it out on the Colts. Maybe that's what I would do. I don't know. But let's get to more of your comments. Tighten up. I mean, I'm not going to lose faith over this, but I think it was a big issue signing the punter. I'm not exactly happy right now with the kicker either. Jets are better than the Titans. I don't know about that one. I don't know. At least, 36 to, or was it 37-6? You guys beat the Jets, or 36-7, I think it was. Jets had over 100 and some yards against you guys rushing, by the way. That's a shocker, right? You guys almost gave up 60 yards to Frank Gore. But no, you guys are, man, you played good tonight. There's nothing else to say I can say. I mean, I don't have any other words. I have no other words to describe the Colts at this point except for they showed up. They wanted it more. CJ2K, honestly, it looks like the staff was trying to ruin this team. I think they definitely need a bye week. The extra rest. They've been up against it since this whole thing happened with them playing so many games in a short rest. Do you want Ghost? I was going to say, I don't know, man. Did he have his socks on today? Did he have his socks on? Let's see. We will be until Sunday, and then the media can talk about Brady. Yeah, Brady again. You're right. Good point. Especially if they win, right? If Brady wins, it's back on, Brady the Super Bowl. So, we got a lot of Colts fans in the house. So, thanks, guys, for joining us. But if you're a Colts fan, I know you're probably coming from Bring the Juice podcast, but I did want to give them a shout-out. Those guys are great. They're doing great things. They probably hit 4K by now. So, we'll see what happens, but a shout-out to them. Nothing but respect to you guys. You guys played very, very well, and I'm down. I'm not out, though. The Titans, we beat you last year at Indy. We can do it again. But right now, I'm not feeling very confident on that. So I'm getting Ken Moore in here. And boom, Ken Moore is with us. Ken, you can take it away. I want to get your thoughts on Ryan Tannehill eventually. I'm so fired up, though, about the punter. I kind of warned him yesterday. Weird to bring in a punter on 2 days on a short week. Really no risk reward thing for me. But what's your initial thoughts on the game? I know you got a lot to say.
Oh my God! Hello guys. And
sorry, one second, Ken. I can't hear you.
All right, hold on. You got me muted.
All right, you're not muted on my end.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Still can't hear you.
Check 1, check 2. Let's see.
Sorry, 1 second. We'll get this figured out.
How's this going? How's that?
Nope.
Is that better?
One second. Hold on. Let me see.
I think it's on your end. I'm good over here.
Nope.
Nothing?
Wait 1 second. That's my bad. So okay. I'm so flustered that hold on 1 second. It's my bad. Yep. So this is what happens when you do a live stream, and then I lost my headphones. So Ken's talking and I can't hear him, and that's probably comical in itself. Let me find my own headphones. Not sure what I did with it. Oh, here they are. Man, that's bad. So I apologize.
Take your time, bro. Take your time.
Maybe they should hire a new YouTuber because I definitely messed that one up. There you are. Right. I'm sorry, man.
Are we good?
I totally forgot about my headphones. I'm flustered. Fired up. So what do you got, Ken?
Man, Trevor Daniel. I mean, I heard you last night talking about it, and then I saw the breaking news from Music City Miracles that we were going to elevate Trevor Daniel based on what he did in practice for 1.5 days. And then I see the Vrabel press conference tonight, and he confirmed that, we made the decision based on what we saw in practice, yada, yada, yada. I'm like, how many times are we going to let the special teams lose a game? Lose a game. I mean, we went through this last year, and luckily we survived. We saw the Colts go through this last year. The Colts missed out on a playoff spot because they kept Adam Vinatieri for 12 games before they finally figured out that he couldn't kick. We're doing the same thing with Gostkowski. He misses another critical field goal tonight. And then the punter situation, that just blows my mind. I mean, we pride the Titans on being a smart and intelligent organization, right? John Robinson, former Patriot. Mike Vrabel, former Patriot. We pride these guys on making intelligent decisions. You pick up a punter from New England who's worked with Gostkowski in the past. He's been a great holder for him. He comes in last week, averages 50 yards a kick, and you deactivate him because some guy that worked at FedEx had a couple of good days of practice, and I guess he went to the University of Tennessee, so you wanted to make the Volunteer fans feel good. I mean, give me a break. I haven't been this mad at a Titans game, and I don't know when.
Yeah.
The Cincinnati game, I chalked it up. Okay, we overlooked them. Bad game. Okay, great. The Steeler game, we got behind early. We played great. We fought back. Gostkowski misses a kick at the end of the game. Okay, whatever. Tonight's game, you have a 17-13 lead. Your defense is bending, but not breaking. They come up with a great 4th down stand. You move the ball out. Okay, Tannehill gets sacked. You got to punt the ball. And this guy shanks a 17-yard kick. And what led to the block on the next kick, Frank Wright, being the smart coach that he is, it says, oh, this kicker's struggling. It's in his head now. So instead of playing the punt return, we're going to go for the block. If he doesn't shank that 17-yard kick, Indy probably doesn't ever go for a block. They just played a punt return game because they got a decent punt returner.
Yeah.
But after he shanked that kick, that changed their entire strategy, special teams wise, and they go for the block.
Yep. And it was
17-point game, and we lose by 17 points. We give up 14 points on punts, and then another 3 points because Gostkowski misses another chip shot field goal.
And it was
all right. I got that off my chest.
Yeah, it was a deflator. I mean, huge goal line stand. We were, like you mentioned, bend, don't break, bend, don't break. That's our style. That's just what we're going to do. And then all of a sudden, the kick happens. And I'm thinking to myself, wow. And even the first kick, you want to go back and look at the first kick. It didn't, wow me. It wasn't anything we seen, he did better than Allen,
Right.
And that's what makes it so hard. We're hanging on by a thread to a kicker who is going to be a future Hall of Famer in the New England system. The guy that held for him was Allen in New England. The comfortability, you already know that kicker is somewhat very, you know what I mean? It's not something that you want to mess with right now. And
no.
I don't understand. Did the guy say something? Vrabel's a former player. Did he not like Allen? Is it one of those macho things that, hey, he's going to diss me, I'm getting rid of, it's just so silly. And on a short week.
I mean, it just made no sense. Unless Allen is hurt, which he wasn't on the injury report, right? He was not on the injury report.
Nope.
So unless he was hurt, there is no reason for him not to kick tonight after he just had a great game on Sunday. Yeah. Why are you wasting a roster spot with 2 punters? What are you doing?
But you can't.
You're being too smart. Don't outthink the room.
But you can't dress 4 pass rushers, but you can. The 2 kickers. I mean, and this is. Sorry, Mr. Bennett, but he made a good point, or not he has a question. What's going on? Your take real quick with the defense. How would you grade their performance tonight?
The defense was a C-. I will give them credit for their goal line stand, and for even in the first quarter, we stopped the Colts on 4th down in the first quarter. But the Colts had a great game plan tonight. They said, we're going to go for it on every 4th down. We believe that we can get 10 yards in 4 plays. That was Frank Wright's game plan. They were going to go for it. Anything 4th and 4 or less, they were going to go for it. They didn't punt tonight, I don't believe.
One time, but the game was over. Yeah.
Yeah, at the end of the game, right. But to answer the question directly, what's wrong with our defense is half of our starting secondary for last year is gone. Logan Ryan or Dory Jackson. Both of those guys are gone. Jarrell Casey, say what you want about Jarrell Casey. Jarrell Casey was a solid football player. You replaced Jarrell Casey with Jack Crawford. Has anybody seen Jack Crawford this year? I see him on the field. Has he made a play?
Not much.
He hadn't made a play.
1 sack, I think. One total in his whole existence as a Titan. More than Clowney, I guess.
Yeah, Clowney had a good game tonight.
He did.
Clowney had a good game tonight. Beasley was a waste, was a 0. We let go of Correa for Beasley. So you lost Correa, you lost Casey.
Yep.
You lost Logan Ryan. You lost Adoree Jackson.
Yep.
Those are 4 critical guys, and you haven't replaced them with anything of substance. Beasley had no substance. Jack Crawford has no substance. The guys that have placed Adoree, Bortles has done good the last couple of games, but he was a practice squad guy for a reason.
Yep.
Christian Fulton, who you drafted to replace Logan Ryan, he's been hurt most of the year.
Yep.
Desmond King, he got burnt tonight by number 12, Harris, on that deep crossing route on a critical 3rd down in the 3rd quarter. So that's what's happened to the defense tonight. We lost 4 critical pieces, and the guys that replaced them haven't lived up to the billing.
Yeah. The other person I actually zoned in today, and I know he made a great goal line play, but Evans, he looks lost out there. And I understand it's like he's not a pass coverage guy, but even those whiffs where Hines would blow right past him, like one of these guys are going to have, like Jayon Brown, I get it. He's playing pretty well. I know that Hines got him a few times tonight, but Hines totally took that game over in the first half. If it wasn't for Hines, I think the Titans would have been okay in the first half.
I was chatting with a good friend of mine during the game who's a Colts fan. We were texting back and forth the entire game, and he was livid every time they put number 20 in the game. I forget number's 20 last name for the Colts. But every time he came into the game on a critical 3rd or 4th down, that's when we turned the Colts over on down. He dropped a slant pattern inside the 5-yard line. And then I think on 2 critical 4th downs, we
Wilkins?
stopped them with number 20, carrying the football. But Hines killed us tonight.
Yep.
Hines was terrific. He was a game changer for them. Jonathan Taylor, he played pretty well in spurts, but the quickness and the shiftiness of Hines has been spectacular. And Rashad Evans, I don't know what's happened to Rashad Evans this year. He's a tremendous player at the goal line. He was tremendous last year in that Patriot game. Anything inside the 10-yard line when he doesn't have to think about the pass, where he can just concentrate on the run, he's terrific. Anything outside the red zone, he's a non-factor. And I don't understand what's happened to him this year. I don't.
Man. And you know that the thing that irks me the most, it shouldn't be now, it's this kicking situation that irks me the most, is your number 1 draft pick can't help you right now. He can't. And it's too late for that. Maybe at some point down the line that is going to come back to help us out. And it's nothing against Isaiah Wilson right now. But you see how this defense is struggling. And it's just a shame that you had that spot. I don't know who you could have brought in at that point. I'm sure you could have brought in a better corner or something like that. Just frustrating. And the other thing I was going to mention when you mentioned Correa, I got on Correa. I didn't like, how to handle business and stuff. But you know what? Ken Correa saw this at practice. And practice doesn't lie either. I mean, if you're getting that performance in the game, then you're certainly probably getting that in practice. Although the kicking thing, I'm not sure about. But I'm telling you, Correa probably had to be super frustrated to see Beasley getting so much time. I don't care how much money you make at this point. It's about winning football games. And Correa, you know what? He's on Jacksonville, but I would have loved to have Correa be in there as that rotation with 4 guys. Landry is just playing too much, like we mentioned on your show.
Oh my God. It's just ridiculous. I'm trying to pull up the numbers here to see how many plays the Colts ran tonight. Rivers was 29 of 39. We only sacked Phillip Rivers 1 time tonight. Oh, by the way, this is what drove me crazy as well at the end of the half. Daquan Jones gets the sack with 11 seconds left.
Yep.
Why is he jumping up, lay on Rivers for 2 or 3 or 4 seconds to let the time run out, or at least make it a more desperate situation?
Yeah.
He's got to know better in that situation. They have no timeouts. You're the defensive player. You lay on the quarterback for 2 or 3 seconds until the referee tells you to get up, like it's UFC or something.
Yeah.
You don't jump up and let him get up and run to the line. Those 3 points were critical at that point of the game. Now, it turned out not to mean much, but at that point, it was critical.
He was actually running the other way. He almost got an offsides penalty.
Yeah.
And it was difficult,
go ahead.
too, because Jayon Brown, a couple plays before that, he kind of did it too much. He actually twisted, and I thought he was going to get a call there. I thought the refs were very lenient. They didn't make a lot of it. Was it Allie Cox just pushed, was it Butler out of the way, just said, whatever, and they didn't call him with the flag. But I'm not going to blame officiating, but you're right. It's like you get a sack, you got to know time management. They have no timeouts, and I get it. I'm happy, too. I was celebrating with the sack. and you're over there celebrating, and they're getting ready to move the ball. And that, I mean, at the end of the day, the 3 points didn't matter, but at the time they did. You don't know how that could change the game.
Yeah, absolutely, because you know that the Colts are getting the ball to start the second half. So when they go down, now they went down and drove and they didn't get points, and then the whole punting fiasco happened. But you have to know if they drive down, if it's 17-10 and they drive down and score, then it's just a tie ball game.
Yep.
But 17-13, they drive down and score, they take the lead, right? So that 3 points was critical in that aspect. But the Colts ran 68 plays tonight, and we talked about this in our pregame a few days ago. Time of possession has been critical for the Titans. The last 3 games, they've given up 35 minutes time of possession. Tonight, it was a little bit better. The Colts held the ball for 31 minutes. We had the ball for about 29 minutes. So it's a little bit closer. But at the end of the day, you're giving up these long, long drives, and then we turn around and go 3 and out on offense. I mean, it just makes it that much more difficult, where Vrabel's going to have to make some changes in the next 10 days. He's going to have to swallow his pride. He's got to cut Gostkowski. Gostkowski cannot be on this team when we go to Baltimore.
I was going to ask you, is it time?
Yeah, it's time. It's time. It's time. I mean, he's been given enough leeway, enough rope. He's got to go. I listened to you earlier. Why are we dressing 4 outside linebackers? I mean, dress Wyatt Ray, dress somebody. Where was Derek Roberson tonight? I mean, Clowney had a great game, but Landry, you talked about it. He's playing 90, 95, 99% of the snaps. Imagine running a mile track meet.
Mm-hmm.
You got to pace yourself for that mile to make sure you have enough energy at the end of the game. That means you can't give your all the entire game. Landry knows in his mind, 68 snaps, I'm probably playing 63 of them. I can't give 100% on every snap. I'd be out of gas by midway through the second quarter.
Yeah.
It's time management. I mean, it's time management and the executive decision-making of the Titans right now. It's a miracle that we're 6-3, to be completely honest with you.
Yeah. I'm in shock. I cannot believe that we literally lost this game. The momentum, everything gone, changes because of a silly roster position about punter. Like, I can't. Now, defense, we knew that's a concern. And that's why, I brought Brian on the show, because some of the people are like, why are we talking draft or the meltdown? Actually, that kept my sanity. I probably would have lost it. But these aren't going away, Ken. These aren't. I mean, Adoree Jackson might be able to plug a hole or whatever, but these are issues down the line. And even before the season started, we started breaking some stuff down with the team, and that was the one weakness. I thought, can we stop the run? Although we've been okay with that. I know Hines kind of exploited us, but we did pretty well on Taylor tonight. But it's just like the pass rusher's just not going to show up. And Landry, we heard, to your point, we heard this all off season. We got to find a way to get Landry off the field and not overexpose him. So what do? Like you said, let's just play him 94%, 99 against the Bengals, and we'll just call it a day. We're fine. It's just, I don't know if it's idiotic. I don't know if it's the pride thing, the ego, but something's going on with the defense. And, Byard, let's call it for what it is. I'm not sure if it's a scheme, but Byard, is he just doing too much? It's like he is a guy that we don't really hear much from. I mean, what they're doing on defense is even making guys like Kevin Byard look somewhat bad. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Here's the deal with Byard. He's playing that deep safety position. Now, if you notice, teams don't go deep on us, right? They're not throwing over the top.
Yep.
They're dinking and dunking us to death because we're playing 8 yards off the ball. So if Bortles Borders and Malcolm Butler are 8 yards off, that means Byard is 15 to 18 yards deep. He's not even in the picture when you're watching the game because he's so far back on defense. So he's not going to be able to get involved when quarterbacks are throwing 10 and 12-yard passes. Mm-hmm. Last year, if you remember, when we had Adoree and Butler got hurt midway through the season, but when Adoree was playing press coverage, then teams may try to go over the top, and then that's when Kevin Byard can get those interceptions when teams go over the top. Well, they know Byard's our best defensive back, so they're going to stay away from him. They're not going to throw in his direction. Yeah. So they're going to throw underneath 10 yards, 12 yards, have guys run after the catch. So that's why Byard's really not being involved, because he's playing too far deep, too far back. I would have these guys in press coverage, especially against the Colts. The Colts don't have great receivers.
No.
They don't have great receivers. Yep. They're average receivers. They don't have a great offense. They have a great defense. I put on my Facebook, why are we only rushing 4? We never blitz.
No.
Send 7, send 6, send the house. Make Rivers uncomfortable. We never made Phillip Rivers uncomfortable tonight, and I have no idea why.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, that's something Dean Pease did a lot of, and we thought, hey, King can do that, right? That's what we heard. He's very versatile. He can do many different things. He has some special blitz. Maybe it's just too early with not having enough practices. I don't know. But that defense is a major, major concern. We got a super chat from Rashid. He says, it's time to tighten all the way up. And, Ken, that's something we're going to need to do, because if you look at the schedule, we broke down. Remember, we said we had a split. It would have been nice to sweep them, but we couldn't get swept. And now we've let the Colts right back in the back door, and actually we're not at the head of the table anymore. Now we're actually behind the Colts a half game because they own the tiebreaker with the head-to-head. It's just like, and the way you lose, I think that's we knew the defense wasn't going to be great, right? They kind of hung on for dear life, and that's what they do. So, like, you guys in the house, like, that's what they're designed to do, right, Ken? I mean, they probably can't do a lot of the things we want them to do because they don't have confidence in who they have out there right now, which is probably a big concern, right? You're not going to put Borders in a man-to-man bump and run coverage. But I will tell one play that really ticked me off, man. So they're driving down the field. I want to say, it was in the first half. It must have been right before halftime or something around those lines, where it's a 3rd and 3. Butler is playing 6 yards off the guy, and there's a guy behind Butler. What are we doing? Like, those are the plays that I think fans are so frustrated with. Like, I get it, dink and dunk, like we did to Buffalo. Make Allen make a mistake down the line at some point, but you're killing your offense. You don't let your offense on the field. This is the second straight week. Last week we had 11 first downs. This week, I mean, we were out. They had like 60-some plays, then we had like 30. Like, they doubled us in plays. They doubled us in time of possession. They doubled, I'm sure, in stats. The offense can't get going. They can't do anything. So then when Ryan Tannehill goes on the field and he gets 3 downs to do something and keeps throwing it into like double, triple coverage with Ferkser, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I just don't know what you can do on defense right now.
I mean, you can't play as soft, and I know the play you're talking about. And then they came back and did it on 4th down. It was like 4th and 3.
They had Byard covering the 5 and out from 15 yards.
Was 6 yards off the slot guy. The outside guy, I can't remember if it was Borders or if it was Butler. They were like 8 yards off. I'm like, what the hell are y'all doing? It's 4th and 3. And the slot guy just runs a down and out for 6 yards on the first down. Pascal, I think it was. I'm just like, my goodness. Yeah, I mean,
Dravin puts, we need to focus on special teams that cost us the game, but we've already went down the special teams route, right? I mean, we could talk about the special teams all night. We're trying to hit on everything. We will get to Tannehill. If you're just joining us, Ken says we have to – the kicker is done. The kicker is officially – We're not bringing him back. Of course, we don't know
Both of
what
them have
they're
to
going to
go.
do, but that's what Ken would do if he was the GM of the Titans. Gostkowski's
Both
gone.
of them have to go. Yeah, Gostkowski has to go. Trevor Daniel, the FedEx guy. I mean, did he work for Arthur Smith's dad? I mean, is that why he's on the team?
He's on the team?
Is that why he's on the team?
I've seen a lot of crazy conspiracy theories, and this one I might believe in. I don't know. I don't believe in any other one, but this might be one I might actually buy into. That you can't. There's high school kickers that could go out and do a better job than that.
I mean, is it because he's a Tennessee Volunteer? I mean, what? I mean,
I don't think we'll ever get the answer to that. But if I was the media, I don't know. You listen to the post-game show. For those of you that have been in here, hey, no worries. No worries, man. We hit on it a lot, and I'm sure it will come up again. It actually got me super fired up before even Ken got on the show. So that's why I'm thankful Ken's here, because I would be losing it right now with the special teams. I would.
Yeah, I mean, where was Khalif Raymond tonight? Was he inactive?
He was out there. I saw him. Remember the first play of the game? One of those guys screwed up. If you go back and watch, so they run this fake reverse, right? Well, I think it was Raymond or one of them. Either Batson went too far in or Raymond went too far out. But literally, he was holding the ball out here. You can't see my – I can't. My thing's messed up. But he's holding the ball out here as he's going around. Like, usually you want to come a little bit closer and actually fake the handoff. But it worked. I mean, we got to the 33-yard line. I thought that first offensive possession was very good for the Titans. I thought things were going really, really well.
Yeah, the first drive was excellent. I mean, we ran some different plays. I heard you talking about, when we had Henry at fullback, he didn't look like he knew what the hell to do, but at least he carried out the fake well. And my guy Deontay Foreman got in the end zone for the touchdown. I'm like, all right, it's going to be a pretty good game. And the play that really changed the game when we stopped them on 4th down. And then I think it was 3rd and 10 or whatever. And we hit A.J. Brown down the sideline. And it bobbled and it went out of bounds. I'm like, oh, man, if he catches that and takes it to the house and it's 14-zip,
he would have, too.
I think that changes the complexion of the football game. But we just didn't get the bounces tonight on offense. Tannehill, I mean, when the game was still in the balance, I think he was 10 of 21 for 110 yards.
It's not good,
and a
Ken.
touchdown. Now, look, AJ did drop the touchdown, so that would have been another 60 yards.
That was a
and
perfect
probably a
pass,
score.
too.
It was a perfect pass like the one last week in Chicago. But like I talked about on my show on Monday, I just haven't seen the efficiency against these tough defenses. And it's not getting any easier. You got Baltimore in 10 days, and then you got the Colts again. So, I mean, Tannehill's going to have to tighten up. He's going to have to figure it out. He's going to have to make those. Now, he took some shots tonight.
Oh, he did.
He stood in the pocket. I got to give him credit for his toughness because he took some shots tonight. I thought there were a couple of plays where there really could have been a personal foul. If that's, Tom Brady or Jared Goff or, Lamar Jackson, those guys would have got personal fouls on those calls. There was 2 or 3 times where he got drilled into the ground that should have been a personal foul. But we're not going to go, blaming the refs.
Oh, you can't lead with your helmet and drive them into the turf. I mean, we got away with a lot too tonight. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I mean,
we
did get away with a few, but they got away with a few too. Like I already mentioned, Allie Cox guy or whatever his name is, just pushing Butler aside in the end zone.
Oh, in the end zone, obvious pass interference,
around
and
him.
you don't call it. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Man.
And then they throw a flag, for on the Colts, for holding Jonnu Smith, and then they pick up the flag.
I didn't know they picked up the flag there. So that made sense why it was third.
Flag. They was like, no, we're waving the flag off. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
it was a very poorly officiated game.
I
on
thought
both
so
sides
too.
tonight.
And you know what else? I'm gonna get to DeMario's comment here, which he's got a comment for you. Is the camera stuff. Like, this is the number one crew for Fox, right? So they got all these different cameras, and there were a few early in the game when it was still contested, like they weren't showing many replays. And I don't know why that was. I know the Colts were kind of going no huddle, but I remember the one play where Simmons bats the ball and it goes right over Clowney's head. Now, obviously, Clowney's worried about rushing the passer, but if I'm thinking, well, if Clowney just turned around, it was right in he would have went for a touchdown. And they were getting ready to show, and then they just cut it off, and they just kind of did what they were doing that a lot. It was frustrating.
They did do that a lot. They did. They also did that on. I was conversating with a Colts friend of mine on AJ Brown's. I think it was his first catch when he had the crossing pattern and he had the nice long run, and then he fumbled at the end of the play, but they said the play was dead, and I think one of the Colts receivers got hurt. And my buddy was like, well, they never showed a replay to see if AJ was actually down or not, because he was thinking he had fumbled the ball. And they never showed a replay of it.
They did.
So yeah, you're right. You're right. Fox did a poor job tonight on some critical plays where they didn't show the full replay. Good call.
So DeMario says, wants, because we're trying to answer these defensive questions. We know it's hard sometimes, but defensive coordinator, or what you said more about missing Adoree', Ryan, Casey. What do you think it is? Obviously, I think it's obviously a little bit of both. But how big of a deal is this coordinator thing that a lot of fans are really fed up with?
It's a problem. It's a problem because, and I really noticed it tonight, in that when you have a quarterback like Phillip Rivers, when you have a guy like Nick Foles last week, you have to send pressure to those type of quarterbacks because they're not mobile. You're not playing Joe Burrow or Lamar Jackson or Patrick Mahomes that is going to run around and kill you if you blitz. You have to blitz a Phillip Rivers. And we didn't do that tonight. We just sat back. We played a lot of man-to-man with cover two, with Vaccaro and Byard back deep. But I think it is not having Dean Pease.
Yes.
It is Vrabel not making the adjustments for whatever reason. Maybe he's trying to manage the game, manage the clock, see what the offense is doing, see who the substitution patterns are. But there is either a lack of confidence in the players that are on the field, or it's just being way too passive. You cannot play this game passive. Tonight is a night where we really should have been aggressive. I thought we would be aggressive against Phillip Rivers, and we weren't, and that was a huge disappointment for me.
It was. And you mentioned the receivers. They didn't scare me. Pittman, he's going to be good. He's 6'4", but he's just been hurt, and he's trying to get back in there. I think he got hurt again. And I'm not scared of Pascal. I don't care. I know he used to play for the Titans. He doesn't scare me. Jack Doyle was out, and usually Jack Doyle destroys us. T.Y. Hilton, he made some plays early, but that was Hines. And that's what's frustrating, because it's like, I get it. He's a good player and all, but that's usually what happens to the Titans. We have trouble getting running backs out of the backfield. I thought we maybe fixed it with Dean Pease last year when we made our playoff run in New England, but it seems to be an issue again, and I don't know. You would have thought that would have been your main selling point with the Colts. I mean, I didn't watch a ton of Colts, but I went back and, when we were getting ready to play the Jaguars, they did the same thing against the Jaguars. Their offense was actually doing pretty well in that game. Their defense was the one that kind of let them go, let that game a little bit closer than it should have been, but I don't know. It's frustrating. So let's move on from the defense. I got this question to ask you real quick, because I know that you're not going to give us like a typical Titans biased answer. Like you're going to really look at it and give us your honest opinion. A.J. Brown and Ryan Tannehill. Let's focus on those two, because they've come up in the chat. There's a lot of fans defending both guys. There's some fans not happy about either one of them. We'll start with A.J. Brown. This is the point I made earlier with A.J. Brown, okay? I like A.J. Brown. I think he's great. I think he's one of the best Titans receivers we've ever had other than like D. Mason. But with A.J. Brown, the critics, right, the ones that say he's okay, every once in a while he just doesn't show up. Cincinnati, he had a touchdown, but he had 20 yards. This week, I don't know what his final stat line was, but after that drop, I don't remember him either catching a pass or being very effective at all. So what's your overall opinion then on A.J. Brown?
I think A.J. Brown is a very good receiver. I think that Tannehill sometimes forgets about A.J. Brown.
True.
And forgets how good A.J. Brown is. Russell Wilson never forgets about DK Metcalf. Matt
point.
Ryan doesn't forget about Julio Jones. Kyler Murray doesn't forget about DeAndre Hopkins. Deshaun Watson never forgot about DeAndre Hopkins. The first catch of the game that A.J. Brown made, that was the only catch he had for the game.
That was his only catch?
21 yards. He had 4 targets.
Wow.
So he dropped the one down the sideline. I think in the third quarter, there was one pass that went behind him. I think where he thought he got hit in the face mask. I'm not sure about the fourth one. I don't even remember the fourth one. But to me, that's a scheme problem, or that's a Arthur Smith problem, or that's a Ryan Tannehill problem. That's not an A.J. Brown problem, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
You have to find a way to get your best receiver the football because he can't throw it to himself.
No.
And he's so talented. Now, if he's getting double covered and you got to go to Corey Davis or you got to go to Jonnu Smith, then that's fine. But Jonnu Smith hadn't been really a part of the offense since the first couple of weeks of the season. He had 2 catches tonight for 14 yards. He had the little end around reverse for the touchdown.
Yep, that was a nice play.
Last time? Yeah, it was a nice play. But when's the last time that Jonnu Smith has been a big part of the offense? I know he had the ankle problem for a little while. But no, A.J. Brown, very good to me. This is a quarterback, offensive coordinator. You have to find a way to get the football in your best player's hand.
One issue I'm having, I think with Jonnu Smith, maybe is a little bit since Taylor Lewan's went out, he's kind of expected to more block than go out on routes. So that's why we see Ferkser more. But I don't know about you, but again, how many play actions do we have to run? Like that seems to be in the first half. You go back and watch the first half. I get it. Play action has been something this team has, as we could say, ate with, right? I mean, we gain a lot of yards. We gain a lot of big plays off those plays. But when you have to leave Jonnu Smith home to block now you're only sending 2 guys out on routes, and we just kept running it. At some point, the Colts were like, heck with it. We'll just attack Tannehill no matter what. So Tannehill would fake the handoff, and then all of a sudden he's got a guy in his face. We can't just line up 5. Like, I don't really like the 5 wide thing, but we can't just line up, and if we're going to throw the ball and get A.J. Brown involved, do we have to only get A.J. Brown involved on play action passes? Is that the only time we can throw it to him?
No, it shouldn't be. I mean, you should be able to get him the ball, screen pass. I mean, A.J. Brown's like a running back when he gets the football. Throw him a screen. Set up a screen. Set up a tunnel, a tunnel route where you have the offensive tackle going out and you got Corey Davis going downfield to block and you got the tight end going downfield to block where he has some room to operate. We see all these other teams throwing these quick slants and these quick outs to their receivers. A.J. Brown caught a lot of out passes last year. 10 yards, out pattern, corner route. Where are those plays? It's either a fly route down the sideline or a 15-yard dig off the play action.
Yep.
Where's the creativity? We got to get him the football.
And now the Colts will play back, but where's Raymond been the last couple of weeks after Minnesota? Haven't seen him. I mean, we threw a fade route or whatever to, I'm thinking, okay, it's going to Corey Davis, right? Corey Davis is on the left. Wasn't even sure who was on the right. It ended up being Cam Batson. We did get the flag. I thought we were very fortunate to get that flag. But we're throwing a deep ball to Cam Batson at this point in the game. You know, it's like, I get it. Fine, you're trying some different avenues. But we don't make those throws to Antonio Brown. I mean, we did early, but you know what I mean. We didn't throw that play to Corey Davis, but we're gonna. It's okay to throw it to Cam Batson on that. Those are some frustrating things. I get it, but if you're really trying to do something with the offense, you're trying to get it going. We already know Corey Davis. I felt so bad for this guy. I don't know. I thought the special team let us down. But I thought they were all going to be there for Corey, and I know they were. But it just seemed like at the end of the day, to see all this happen, they came out on fire, man. They came out, they scored right away. The defense, big fourth down stop. But that special teams, we could talk about A.J. Brown and the defense and all that, and I get it. But the special teams didn't have to go down that route. Tannehill, what do you think about Tannehill? Now we're up to really since the Steelers game, right? After Buffalo. So we got Steelers, Bears, Steelers, Bengals, Bears, and then this performance tonight. What do you think about Tannehill?
I'm concerned. As I told you on my show, I was concerned about his completion percentage. Tonight he ended up 15 of 27, 147 yards. Touchdown and a sack. But some of that was in garbage time. When the game was still in the balance, he was 10 of 21 for 110 yards. I mean, starting quarterback can't throw for 110 yards, man. I mean, now look, a lot of that was because we didn't touch the ball really in the third quarter. Indy went down the field. They ate up the first 8-9 minutes of the third quarter. Then we go 3 and out. We have the whole punt fiasco deal. But that has to be a critical drive when you get the football back. You can't afford to go 3 and out. And so many times we'll throw an incompletion on first down, run Derek on second down, he'll get a yard or two, and then it's 3rd and 8, and Tannehill throws, into double coverage, or he feels some pressure and throws it away, or, he's not converting those big third downs to keep the offense on the field like he was doing early in the season or even last year. And those are the plays where you have to look for Corey Davis. You have to look for A.J. Brown, and those guys, for whatever reason, I don't know if it's the offensive line. You talked about Taylor Lewan being out. Sappho was in and out of the game tonight. With his ankle injury. So some of it has to do with the protection. But I remember one particular play where the Colts rushed the guy. It was a 3rd and long. They rushed the guy off the end. Tannehill steps up in the pocket. He has a clean pocket, and then he just throws the ball away. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yep.
So, it's frustrating. It all goes back to the special teams, but Tannehill did not have – he hasn't had a good game in a while. He hasn't had a good game in a while, in about a month.
And then the one play I keep forgetting is and you can't help it. Derrick Henry has a nice run, gets hurt. So it's a 3rd and 1, and somebody ran the wrong way. And Tannehill's just left to get clocked. And then the punt happened. So it was like a bunch of snowballing things that went and took place, but you could have overcome a situation where Henry gets hurt, somebody goes goes the wrong way, but you can't overcome what we saw in special teams at the end of the day. Then you really gave up a touchdown. You gave up 2 touchdowns. Let's be honest, right? So there's 14 points, and then you missed a field goal. So in theory, it's 17 points you left there, and like you mentioned, at some point I think 17, we lose by 17. There's no other way around it.
Yeah. I mean, even Gostkowski, because the block punt for the touchdown that made it 27-17, I'm like, okay, the good thing about that, and I don't know if people thought about this, I said it at the time. I said the good thing about the block punt going in is that the defense didn't have to go back on the field and give up a 7-play drive or a 7-minute drive for another score. At least they got their score in 10 seconds where we could get back. And we drove the ball down the field. We had a nice long drive, but then we get in the red zone. We don't convert. Tannehill makes a bad pass on third down. Okay, Gostkowski comes in. If he hits that field goal, it's a 7-point game. All you have to do is try to find a way to get the stop and get the ball back to your offense. He blows the field goal, and that's ball game.
How far was that again?
It was under 50 because he never makes a kick under 50.
So
yeah, I think it was like 40-yard kick.
Do you think part of me thinks they're going to keep him? Part of me really thinks they're going to keep him another week. Now, I understand they'll get rid of the punter. But right. I think they'll hey, thanks for the subscribe, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for the comment. But man, I think they're going to keep him.
I wouldn't be surprised because I don't know what the options are at this point, right?
And that's what we're going to hear tomorrow. We're going to hear Nashville media get into this debate all day tomorrow, okay? I'm sure they're going to debate the punter. I would be debating 3 pass rushers. That's always been my thing. I don't know why more people aren't on that, but whatever. But I think what the argument you're going to hear is, well, who else can you get? Well, we just had UCF Jaguar on earlier, and it's like they've had 5 kickers, Ken, and they're 72% on the year with all 5 combined, right? Now, I get it. They're 27th in the league in kicking, but we're 32. And if they're 72% at 27th in the league, we're in the 50s again. We're like probably 59, 58. It's just frustrating. It's frustrating. And, and it's like we put up with Suck Up for a long time last year, and he was just hurt. So I don't know. Maybe he's hurt. Maybe he's putting his socks on again. That sounds mental to me, right? That sounds like it's in his head a little bit if he's worried about what socks he's wearing or not wearing socks. But it's costing us now. And it's not the reason we lost tonight, but it would have, as you mentioned, allowed us to get back in the game.
Yeah, it's definitely mental. I think with all kickers, unless they're hurt, it is mental. It's mental because he's 6 of 7 on kicks outside of 50 yards. He drilled a 50-yarder tonight that probably would have been good from 60. Yep. And then you turn around and you miss a kick, a 40-yard kick. I mean, I don't know why, but it's kickers. And kickers suck. They ruin ball games. But you cannot continue to ask your team to lay it on the line and allow this guy to continue to lose games. I mean, it's just not fair to the other 52 guys on the squad. So even if you have to go get somebody that you really don't trust, I think sometimes you have to make a change for the sake of change. And look, he took a little shot tonight from one of the Colts on the field goal that he made. Maybe true. He can fake an injury and put him on IR for 3 weeks. Yeah. I mean, maybe you go that route. Look, man, we're going to put you on IR for 3 weeks. Say you got a sprained foot. We'll see how it goes. You'll still get your paycheck. And we'll figure it out after that. And then the guys that you bring in, if they don't work out, then maybe you go back to him at the end of the season. But in my opinion, I don't know how you roll him out next week in Baltimore. I just don't know how you do that.
Dre the Barber said it was 44 yards. So, again, I wouldn't. I know you wouldn't. Most fans wouldn't. But the Titans will look at it from this point. He missed a kick. They're going to blame the whole team, and then they're going to say, well, he made all his extra points. He made a 50-yarder. He's not the reason we lost, so they'll bring him back. And you know what? Allen wasn't the reason you lost to the Bears. He was actually one of the reasons why you might have beat the Bears, and you were okay with getting rid of him. For some unknown guy who's 25 who played at Tennessee and works at FedEx. you lost me there, Coach. I mean, I have still faith in Vrabel. He could figure it out. But that totally destroyed your game. This game could come back and haunt us. I've seen some comments in here. You know, what more can you say? It's back to the inconsistencies again. But in all honesty, Ken, I mean, we know we have some issues. And I think you mentioned this. Frank Wright is a good coach. And he knew we couldn't stop Hines, so they kept throwing it to him. He knew the situation, as you mentioned, with the punt, so he came after us. Like, that's why he went for it on fourth downs. He's playing the odds. He's like, I know my defense is good. I know their offense hasn't been as good lately. They're good, but they haven't been as good lately. And I know their defense is bend but don't break. If they have trouble on third down and they stop us, then certainly they're going to have issues on fourth down. Do the Ravens do this against us next week? It is a concern. Now, I will say this. It's good we got a week and some days to prepare for the Ravens. This team needs it after all they've been through. I want to at least do one good thing here. Who were you impressed with tonight that you thought had a really good performance for the Titans before we call the night?
You know, I mean, this is the obvious, and I hate to go to Derrick Henry, but Derrick Henry had a good game tonight. The Colts have a strong rush defense. They only give up, I believe, like 86 yards per game. And Derrick had over 100 yards tonight. Derrick ran hard tonight. Sometimes we'll see Derrick tiptoeing kind of through the line, and unless there's a big hole, he'll let one guy bring him down. But Derrick ran hard tonight. I think he had a little bit of a shoulder injury on that big drive, and that was a bad time for him to get hurt and have to go out of the game. But he had 19 carries, 103 yards, average 5.5 yards a carry. The Colts don't give up more than 4 yards, per carry.
It's true.
For the most part. So I have to give a lot of credit to Derrick Henry. Yeah, I think he had a great ball game tonight. And in the second game that he's had over 100 yards that we've lost now.
Just frustrating.
How about that?
And you know why that is? It's because we have no control on offense. We have no control. The offense can't stay on the field because they can't get on the field. And that's starting to show its ugly head right now. That's what the Chiefs did to us in the second half of that playoff game. A lot of people want to blame it on and say, oh, well, the Titans couldn't run the football. That's not necessarily true. Henry had like 50-some yards at halftime. It's because Mahomes dinked and dunked his way down the field and basically ate up the entire third quarter. Wouldn't allow the Titans on the offense on the field. And that's starting to be a reoccurring trend. It's fine, Ken, when you're beating Buffalo by 14 points to play that defense. But it's not fine when the games are super close like this or when you get behind. And I just think it's starting to, and then offensive line, Good thing Ben Jones, it was just the helmet. That almost scared me.
Yeah, that scared me, yes.
You know what I mean? Because, give Douglas – I'm hard on Douglas. But what do you expect if you're Douglas, right? You're like, you know what you are. The Titans view his versatility as a reason why he's on this team. And give the guy credit. He comes in at really difficult situations. And, he is what he is. But I don't want him playing center for to go towards the playoffs. And like you said, Saffold's been getting hurt every game now. Feel bad for him. And, maybe it's just time we need a little bit of a break. I don't know. Could we just chalk it up as a Thursday night and maybe, you never know, like UCF Jaguars said this, a lot of people said this. Sometimes with Thursday night games, they're kind of weird like that.
Well, I'm not going to put it on Thursday night because we were at home. We didn't have to travel.
That's
Indy
true.
had to travel. So I'm not gonna blame it on Thursday night. What I will say in preparing for my day after show, which I'll do on tomorrow, and I'll post up so you guys subscribe, K-More Sports, and that'll be up tomorrow afternoon. I'll do it in the morning. But I had kind of pre-written out, hoping for a win. If people will remember, this is our 6th game in 30 days.
True.
You and I talked about this at the beginning of the month when the whole COVID situation was going down, that we were going to have 6 games in 30 days. And we ended up going 3-3 in those games. Now, unfortunately, the 3 losses are all conference losses, and then we end up losing this game. But if we would have won this game tonight, you go into a 10-day break, 7-2. You got a 2-game lead on the Colts. You got the division tiebreaker on the Colts. And with everything that's happened the first half of the season, your 3 top picks pretty much unavailable. Isaiah Wilson, Darrington Evans, Christian Fulton. None of those guys have been available. None of those guys have been able to help us this year for the most part. Fulton for a couple of games.
Yep.
Beasley and Clowney for the most part, your 2 biggest acquisitions, kind of been non-factors. I give Clowney a C. Beasley obviously was an F. We haven't gotten anything from those guys. You had the whole COVID situation happen that threw everything into a spiral. If you could have come out of this 7-2 with a commanding lead in a division, I think the rest of the season would have been a cakewalk. I really, really do. You know, you go 4-3 down the stretch, you finish 11-5, you win a division, you go into the playoffs and see what happens. Now you got to fight, kick, and scream to try and win this division, because you go to Baltimore and you go to Indy back-to-back coming out of the break. So hopefully the guys can use this 10 days. They can get away from football this weekend, you know, go to Vegas, go to Cabo, you know, go somewhere, go to Miami, go to South Beach, just clear their head, come back on Tuesday and try to get back to work, you know, and God bless Corey. I don't know how he's going to get through this weekend. I'm sure he's got to go through the whole funeral thing with his brother. And so that's going to be difficult on him the rest of the season. And it's going to be a struggle now. It's going to be a struggle now for this ball club, and all because we decided to switch punters.
Yeah. Something so
Go
stupid.
figure.
So stupid, man. Uncalled for. It's like, what are you gaining out of that? Really? 5 yards on a punt? Okay. I mean, maybe the game would have came down to a 5-yard difference on a punt, but there's got to be more to the story. There has to be.
It's got to be. It has to be. And think about how the season has changed from Bo Brinkley, you know, with his bad snaps, got Kern hurt, right? So it's almost like a trickle-down effect. It's like 6 degrees of separation. You know, a bad snap from Brinkley gets Kern hurt, and then Kern, you know, he can't hold for Gotskowski, and he can't make kicks, and then the new punter comes in, and he does great, and we're like, oh, well, we want another punter, and it's the whole special teams has just been a complete and utter disaster, and it's cost this team at least 2 games. There'll be critical games against Pittsburgh and tonight against Indy.
And there'll be no accountability. You know, you'll just hear Vrabel say his typical line, players got to play better, coach's got to coach better. And that's all you'll hear. We're not expecting him to say anything or throw anybody under the bus, but some of these coaches, they just, you know, mistake after mistake after mistake. And I don't know whose mistake. You would think the special teams coach would have had a say in the punter, right? I mean, if Vrabel's like, hey, I really like this guy, you think if you're a special teams coach, you'd be like, I don't know, coach, man. Like, take a step back. At least think about it, and maybe we'll revisit it next week, not on a short week. It's just frustrating.
There has to be more to the story.
There has
to be more to it.
So
I wish we knew, but we can only go by what coach says, unless, you know, maybe PK will come out with an inside scoop or something.
Oh, then everyone will get mad at him. So you mentioned your show. I want to talk to you about this. Tell us how, like, where they can find you. And I went on your show this week. It was a blast. So how's that all going for you? And what do you got coming? You mentioned tomorrow night, but what else do you got coming down the line here? Because honestly, for me, I get a little bit of a break, Ken. You know, it's been a little rough around here, you know. My wife's due in February. We got all this crazy stuff going on around us. Numbers are skyrocketing everywhere. And we actually had to cancel our Thanksgiving this week. We were going to celebrate Thanksgiving with some family and just with all the risk involved. So we canceled that. So so I'm going to get a little bit of break, but go for it, man. What do you got going on this week?
Yeah, so basically what I'm doing a day after show. So each day after the Titans game, I'll be doing a recap of the game, kind of like what we talked about here tonight. But we'll go a little bit more in depth. We'll kind of break down some of the situational football, some of the statistics, and then kind of look ahead to what's coming up and what can turn this season around, what can get it back on track. So I'll have that up tomorrow. It'll be at Kmore Sports on YouTube. Just go to @Kmore Sports. I'll put it out on Twitter as well. So I'd love for you guys to jump in, leave some comments, let me know what you like, what you don't like, and then we'll kind of get to that. I won't have all the fancy full screens that my guy Titan Upload here has, but I'll have some graphics and some interesting numbers that we can kind of look at and kind of figure out what we can do better as a football team, what lies ahead. We'll do some comparisons between us and the Colts. But, because right now it's all about winning the AFC South. And, don't think about Pittsburgh and Kansas City. Those teams are going to finish 1-2 unless their quarterbacks get hurt, unless something catastrophic happens to those teams. They're going to be 1-2. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about winning this division, getting a home playoff game, so that hopefully we can try to advance and get to the Super Bowl. But my thing will be up every day's game. So if it's on a Thursday night, we'll have it up on Friday. If it's on a Sunday, then I'll have it up on Monday, and we'll go from there. So I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, we appreciate you. And like I said, you guys got to get over there and subscribe to Ken. But watch his show, watch his content. Very professional, has it well organized, way more organized than me. He's got his points he wants to get across, and it's a good show. And I'm really excited to see where that's going to go, and especially to finish out this season, as we are now officially one game into the second half of the season, and it is not looking very good right now. Really quick, next week, Baltimore. What's your confidence level right now? 1 to 10. 10 being super confident we're going to go play well. I'm not even saying win. I'm just saying play well, or 1, this is not going to be the. You know what I mean?
Well, here's the good news. Lamar Jackson doesn't throw the ball very well, right?
True.
We learned that in the playoff game last year. So we should be able to control their passing attack. Hopefully he won't go 30 or 41 for 350 yards and 4 touchdowns. But he does like to get the ball out quick. Obviously, they are a running team. They're another team that has a very good defense. So my concern going into that ball game is, can we get our offense on track? Can Tannehill get his groove back? Get his connection with A.J. Brown, as many people have talked about here tonight. And what can we do on special teams? Who's our kicker? Who's our punter? Because football is a 3-phase game. Baltimore is a team that is solid in all 3 phases. They have the best field goal kicker in the National Football League, bar none. He's the best kicker in the league. They have a very strong defense. Offense has been a little shaky. They're kind of one-dimensional. They run the ball. They don't throw it very well. So we got to get guys healthy. We got to find an answer to the special teams. And we got to get back to scoring 30, 35, 40 points a game. We may need to take a page out of Frank Wright's playbook and say, hey, if it's 4th and 4 or less, we're going for it.
Yep.
We're going for it. Vrabel's going to have to – he's going to have to make some adjustments. He's going to have to admit to some of his mistakes. He's going to have to quit being so – he's not arrogant, but he has to, quit being so kind of I'm the smartest guy in the room,
Mm-hmm.
Allow his assistant coaches hopefully to come up with some fresh ideas. And we got to find a way. You got to find a way to win these next 2 ball games and get your mojo back, because right now we're 6-3, You know, you could look up in 3 weeks and you're 6-5 and you're battling trying to get into the playoffs.
That's true.
So,
and I was on Bring the Juice podcast, and I mentioned this. The Colts right now, we're kind of in the thick of things. I mean, you got the Raiders sitting there. You got the Colts that had 5-3. There were a bunch of teams 5-3 all lumped up into that spot. The Colts had the last spot. Now we're right back in the thick of things again. You know, now we got fans, and you know, deep down, I mean, we've been 4 years in a row. I'm not going to say it. But now that's creeping back in, you know? Perfect Fits. Thanks, man, for the super chat. He put, Titans need to take the hard road. We need to feel like the underdogs and finish strong to the Super Bowl. Is it, and thank you so much, Perfect Fits. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Is it, if you go back, Ken, Steelers, right before the Steelers week, that's when we had the all-time high over probably the last 10 years of Titans talk around the national media. Everybody was talking about us. Stephen A. Smith had us number 1. Even Colin Cowherd had us number 2. Everybody was talking about us. Then we go out. We lose to the Steelers. Then we lay a stinker against the Bengals. We're right back in it. I think nobody's going to talk about us anymore. Maybe that's a good thing. I don't know.
Well, I mean, even tonight, you know, this week we started off as a 2-point favorite. By the time the game kicked off, Indy was a 1-point favorite.
Wow.
So all the money came in on Indy at the last minute over the last couple of days. All the smart money came in on Indy. And people thought Indy would win this game tonight. You know, I had my doubts. As a Titans fan, I was hoping that we would win. And the way we looked in the first half, I'm like, okay, we got it. We're good. And then things just fell apart. And we have to realize that I don't think the Titans have understood. I don't know what it is about this coaching staff that they haven't understood that it's 3 phases to football. It's not just offense and defense. You have to be strong on special teams. And we keep treating special teams like it's a third cousin.
Yep.
No, it's your third child. It's not your third cousin. It's your third child.
Yep.
And you have to treat it as such. And until we take that phase of the game seriously, we're going to be in trouble. We're going to be in trouble because we're not good enough defensively where we can win games by 14, 17 points on a consistent basis. You know, we're just not that good defensively. So one of those 2 things has to change. Either the defense has to get really better, or the special teams has to drastically improve for us to go where we need to go.
And which one do you think has the better odds of happening?
Defense.
Because of Dory coming back, maybe?
They've shown signs, right? They gave up 13 points, well, really 17 points tonight. The special teams really gave up the other 14.
True.
You know, so they've shown signs that, you know, they had a pretty good game last week against the Bears. You know, we held the Colts to 10 points at halftime, or 13 points at halftime, 17-13, I believe it was. We came up with some critical stops in some critical situations. We had the great goal line stand. So they've had their moments, but they got to get better. The scheme has to be better, and we got to get healthy.
And then Tier Tart, another, you know, under the radar guy right now, at least making a few plays when he gets the opportunity. So I hope they don't kind of leave him away. But yeah. What's this? He said, Perfect Fix sent a super chat when it didn't matter. That's a first. Hey, it matters to me, man. It matters to Ken. It matters to all of us. So I appreciate it. So thanks so much, man. But you know what? Perfect Fits is always here, win or lose. And he just proves his point again. Here he is. So Ken, again, it was a blast. Unfortunately, under the circumstances, maybe not the best thing to talk about, but I don't think there's anybody better I'd rather have on right now to break it down from the heart and to give us honesty. And I do appreciate that. You know, I mean, these topics aren't easy to talk about. You know, we know they're a problem, and they're not, like I said, they're not going away. And sometimes you got to even look at the ones that usually are getting it done. Ryan Tannehill, A.J. Brown, I know they came up tonight. but I think it's fair to ask. But I do think I have total faith in these guys. And one more, prayers to Corey Davis, because that's going to go unnoticed, I think, for the most part tonight for how it ended. But you saw him on the sidelines. The guy had tears in his eyes. He put everything he had on the field tonight for his team. And it's just frustrating to me because I feel like the special teams, man, it just deflated everything in that stadium. But Corey Davis has now got away from that for a few hours, but that's right. That's not going away either. So, man, prayers to Corey. He's really going to need them in the next couple days and going forward, because it's not going to be easy to lose, especially his brother being so young. Man, those guys, I'm telling you, going to that football camp, that family, so close, sat next to mom. Titus and Corey were leading the kids at a free camp, which shame on the Titans, by the way. I'm sorry to go sour here, but they made a big deal about Delaney Walker's camp in California. Did not mention at all Corey Davis's camp that week, and he did it free. So it was in Illinois, but Corey Walker's was in California. But I remember sending multiple things at the Titans, and it's just like pictures, all that stuff. And I get it, but at the end of the day, like, it was in the middle of the summer. They weren't talking about anything. You got your own guy who plays for you, who you drafted 5 overall a couple years ago, and you can't even, like, acknowledge the fact that he's given a free camp. Even Titans media, the local media were bringing it to our attention. Jim Wyatt, I guess he works for the Titans, never mind. But otherwise, you didn't really hear much about it. So, but that was a lot of fun. But you just, like I said, with the family, you could tell they had people, all over in that area. A lot of high school. The stories were coming out. Like, Titus had a long touchdown, I think, to maybe win the state championship or tie the state championship game. And I heard all these just sitting in the stands. Like, you know what I mean? So, man, but prayers out to that family for sure. But thanks again, Ken. Yeah. Good luck tomorrow.
No problem. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
And we'll be watching, man. Hopefully,
all right,
give us that Titans cheer for tomorrow.
Yeah, no problem. But thank you guys for having me on tonight, and wish it would have been a better result. But we appreciate all the comments. You guys left a lot of good feedback for us. And hey, when you guys comment, it makes the show a heck of a lot easier, I'm sure, for me, and I'm sure Titan Upload appreciates it.
Oh, yeah, well. For sure. The comments is what fuels this thing. So thanks again, Ken. Tighten up, buddy.
All right, man. Peace. Have a good night.
You too. So we are about officially done. I think this is a record. We made it through. I wish it was under better circumstances, but we are almost on 5 hours, and we're gonna make it 5 hours, and then we're off the air. I gotta at least say that, right? To do it one time, make it 5 hours. So thank you so much, Chris. Put in the comment here with thanking Ken. I just want to go back and thank our guest again for today. So we had Michael, which would have been really early. Things were okay when Michael was on the show. But then once Brian came on, sorry, Brian, but it just kind of all blew up, It really got away from us. And then we had UCF Jaguar, which had some really good comments too, just about putting this game in perspective, especially with everything going on with the Thursday night and all that. And then to wrap it up with Ken Moore. But man, it was one of those games full of emotion. I was super excited. We started the show off. My son was all pumped up. Let me lose the headphones here. But my son was all pumped up. He thought the Titans would win 35-10. I thought the Titans would win 27-21. And it just never happened. And it's just frustrating, Like, we talked about this over and over and over, but you can break down. Thanks, Harpoon. I appreciate it. And Sean, Titans NM, RV Newell, Nunu. We already mentioned Chris, Josh, Jashawn, all you guys. Perfect Fits. Thank you, everybody, for who's been commenting and stuff. Sorry, Steven. We'll get you next time. But like I said, it was one of those things that when you looked at it, all the stats, they could tell you one thing. Titans run 100 yards. Mentioned this with Ken. We ran 100 yards against the Bengals, but there's just something missing with the offense, and it really comes down to plays. Like, they're not getting the overall plays. And when the Colts get 60-some plays and you're only on 30, ultimately that's going to be an issue. That's going to be a problem, right? But, you know, you're not going to put up a ton of yards when you're getting time of possessions not going your way. And if you're not getting those turnovers, that's definitely not going to go your way. So we totally understand that. But we mentioned last night, one more time, go back and watch if you don't believe me. We mentioned about the punter. We mentioned why. And I wish I was even stronger on it last night than I was. Like, I was so fired up about that. And even after the show, I'm thinking, what are we doing? Like, what is it that we're going to gain from this? You know what I mean? And I don't want to go and get myself fired up before bed, but I am very, very frustrated with that. And I don't know how you guys feel. I'm having a tough time letting that go. It's almost inexcusable for the fact of you got all these other things to worry about. See, I'm getting fired up again. You got all these things worried about, you know, like, can you stop the run? Pass rusher, you're going to dress 4 or you're going to go 3. We know they went 3. How's the secondary coming along? Offensively, how are you going to go against the number 1 rush defense or number 3 rush defense, number 3 pass defense, number 1 overall defense? And you're so zoned in on getting rid of a kicker who did absolutely nothing wrong, only did good things other than his first punt, which still wasn't terrible, for a guy who kicked the ball 3 times tonight. First kick wasn't outstanding. It was okay. Second kick went 17 yards. Third kick, maybe not his fault totally, but gets blocked. I don't know. O-line, is that area 72? O-line, that's another thing. You know, you're looking at Ryan Tannehill. We kind of got on this with Ken Moore, but when you look at Ryan Tannehill, go back and watch. Since Lewan's been out, he has been under way more distress than he ever had. And it makes sense, right? Lewan's really good. He's one of the top left tackles in the league. He's gone. Sombrero comes in. You're going to see a little bit of fall off. But a lot of us look at it and we're like, well, we're only getting 1 sack. We're still doing good. We are. But Tannehill's having to do way more to try to do things. It's not as easy as it once was for Ryan. And you're starting to see that. And the play action stuff, I know some of you are really excited about that and you love the play action. You think it will work every time, and it's nothing to do with that. But for me, it's not working at this point. We run play action pass every first play. I want to go back and chart this, but it seems like every first play of the game we're running a play action pass and we're running a crossing route. And we're trying to get A.J. Brown. I don't. Titans in truth, man. What's going on? I'm upset too, man. It's okay. I mean, I don't even know why I'm here. Should have went to bed hours ago. But I'm not going to back away. And, I mean, I guess it's just one of those things, right? We win or we lose. And I apologize for missing your post-game show, Titans in Truth. I don't know, man. I'm with you, though. I'm with you, and I know that you're going to have some really good comments coming up here about what's going on, so I'm very intrigued to listen to that. So another shout-out to Titans in Truth. Again, I'm not sure how the halftime show went, but like I said, I took a little bit of break. I was hoping you guys went to watch Titans in Truth. If you haven't subscribed to Titans in Truth, definitely do so. But he's Wednesday night usually. Really great content. And Truth is another one. He's not going to sugarcoat it for you. He's going to tell you how it is. Tennessee Titans Weekly, they'll do the same. So shout out to Weekly. I know they're going to be really, really fired up about this kicking situation. I cannot wait to hear from them. Mr. Titan, the poor guy's at the game. So, I mean, you know, it's just one of those things, like, I feel bad for him. You know, he's put a lot into this. Really fun trip. I know he wouldn't take it back, but to see it end that way, you know. So, NGB talk, man, you know. So, again, it's frustrating. I'm upset. He's going to do one this weekend. Let me know when, and I'll tweet it out, and I'll definitely watch because I'm very interested. I'm going to take a little bit of a break because I'm kind of exhausted with everything going on. And the team gives you energy, and I felt like the special teams gave me no energy tonight. Over chicken, we need to not do so much play action and slants all the time. Can we just line up, and if we're going to throw it, throw it? If not, I mean, Samuel Dotson says the D needs to eat Pop-Tarts and butter. I don't know what's going to help the defense. The defense, I thought the defense did enough to leave you in the game. The problem was the offense just never got a chance. So if you're going to argue with the defense, you have an argument because the defense just lets the offense sit on the bench way too long. The defense has trouble getting off the field. And give Frank Wright all the credit in the world. He knew that was an issue. So he's like, hey, I'm going to go fourth down on the Titans all night long. They're not going to be able to stop us. They might stop us once or twice. They're not going to be able to continue to stop us. And it was true. But when you look at that game, the defense comes up huge, 17-13. I'll go back to this over and over and over. All of a sudden, the Titans start moving the ball a little bit. They get a first down. Henry gets a nice run, comes out of the game. They do a handoff again. It goes nowhere. And then they did some sort of play action, and you guys mentioned it went the wrong way. So here he is. We've been talking about you throughout the night, man. I did want to say, man, I feel bad for you. But I know, you put a lot into this trip. And I know you had a blast. I saw the pictures. But I felt bad because, you go to see the Titans. And, Mr. Titan flew out from Texas, man. I mean, spent a lot of money going the trip. And then he gets a Mike Vrabel replacing the punter, for some punter who punted barely, in the league, 25-year-old from Tennessee. I'm not blaming the whole game on him. I'm blaming whoever put him to do that. So just wanted to throw that out there. But, hey, safe travels whenever you're coming back, man. And, we'd love to hear from you. And we can't wait for what you're going to be doing. We can't wait to hear all of your stories that you got to tell because, let's be honest, Mr. Titan, you had other than the game, I bet you had one heck of a night and definitely jealous, man. Definitely jealous. So take care, buddy. But anyways, Jacob, what's going on? Jacob's got a comment. Vrabel isn't too stubborn to admit his bad, and honestly, I think it's the player in him. He used to play in the league. We know that. So you're right. He's probably not going to give you what you want. You're not going to hear much. It's going to be the same old, same old. We got to play better. We got to coach better, and that's all you're going to get. And I think a lot of us are going to want moves, and you'll get one move. Yeah, you'll get one move. Trevor Daniel will be cut or released come this weekend. You'll get that move, but that's probably it. I don't know. Do you guys think the kicker is going to get replaced or not? I don't think he is. I just don't think he is. Jacob says, I don't understand why they're not pressing the wide receivers from the line of scrimmage, then leaving 10-yard cushions. What's up with that? I think it's for the fact that they are very limited in what they can do defensively, that this is the best they can do. It's a bend but don't break, and they're not going to be able to do anything more. Now, Ken and I kind of talked about the fact that when you're already driven the ball down the field and you're in the red zone, there's no need to play like 5 yards off the ball anymore. Like, they're already in the red zone. And when you had a 3rd and 3, I can't remember the play. I want to say it was in the end of the first half or something like that. And Malcolm Butler is playing like 7 or 8 yards off the ball. And they only need 3 yards. So the receiver turns around at like 4 yards. And Malcolm Butler's still 5 yards off the ball. And then Malcolm Butler has someone over top. That was an issue. I mean, we made a point of that on the live show. It's like, what are we doing? Preston, tighten up, everybody. Good night, man. I'm ready to go to bed myself. Special teams. What was the stadium like? Just suck the air out of it? Was anyone booing or anything like that, Mr. Titan? I would love to know that one. Should have never replaced the punter. I'm over the stupid coaching moves. We're not contenders. Had an offseason to improve, but became worse. Now, we'll have time to get into this. Are we worse? Are we in a rough patch? The Titans had to overcome a lot of challenges last year. We were 2-4. We got shut out at Denver. We had to replace our quarterback. And a lot of people don't realize this, but even when Tannehill came in, We played the Chargers. We won on a goal line stand. We beat the Bucks. We should have lost to the Bucks, to be honest. That was a fumble. They would have returned it for a touchdown when Kern got just annihilated on the fake punt. I know I was there. That was a very scary game and how it ended. We could not stop the Bucks for anything. Our defense was exploited across. Mike Evans just went off on us. But then things started to roll after the loss to Carolina, and then we got hot. And then we started winning these big games. Remember the big game at Oakland? We won the last game of the year. I know it was the backup Texans team. We played very well against the Saints without Henry. We won some big matchups. We can get hot again. I'm not off the wagon here. I think we're still a good football team. We're 6-3 now. We lost the national respect, and we don't care about that, but we have. It's gone. It's done. All Colts tomorrow. Colts. You'll get a ton of Colts for the next couple days, well, at least tomorrow, and maybe probably not much Saturday and Sunday, but you'll get a lot from the Colts. That well deserved. I mean, they played very, very well. Colts fans think at this point in time, I would imagine, Titans went on a run last year. They almost went to the Super Bowl. But to a Colts fan right now, step aside, Tennessee Titans. Indy's back. Indy is back. That's from the Colt perspective. And I can't blame them for that. I mean, honestly, they're feeling very good. They felt very good before this game against us. They feel real good now. We got to go and beat them in Indy. That is a must-win for us. I think it personally helps us get over the hump. I think it's going to give us the momentum to make a run. This Baltimore game, I want to win it. We'll break it down. We'll preview it. We'll discuss it. But the big game for the Titans, the rallying cry, okay, this is going to be the game that we're going to have to win and I know it's not defend, but you know what I mean. That's our go-to game, and that's coming up in a couple weeks. Now, if you beat the Ravens, you're hoping that maybe that gives you a little momentum going into Indy. Hey, we just beat the Ravens again. Let's go beat Indy. That could work out, but I'm saying, like, I'm not going to try to get too over critical on the Titans against the Ravens, because I know deep down that game against the Colts at Indy is going to be a huge game. And let's be honest, I feel like we can't lose it. We cannot lose it. We cannot get swept to the Colts. I told you that last night. I brought it up on many shows this week. We cannot get swept by the Colts, and we've already lost the first one. So, again, thanks again so much. I did have Mr. Titans comment, by the way. Did I not? I thought he left a comment. Here you go. A lot of people were booing. The kicker missed, and a lot of people started to walk out. So, there it is. You don't really hear a lot about that of the game, but Titans and Drew said offense has hit a wall. Seems like they're getting worse week by week. It's just people aren't falling for the play action as much, and they're not actually getting to go on the field as much either. So I can't wait to look at the stats, but I mean, I can wait, and I will wait probably. But when I look and break down the stats, it's going to be obvious. The Tennessee Titans offense just cannot stay on the field. And maybe that's because they can't have long drives anymore. Maybe it's for the fact that the defense never gives them a chance to get on the field. Yeah, we're still live. We were going to go 5 hours. So we made it 5 hours and 6 minutes. But I'm out. You guys have a great one. Good night. Thanks again. If you haven't tightened up the like button before you head out of there, be awesome if you did. If you haven't subbed yet, that'd be awesome as well. But I owe all of you guys who stuck with me on this first on Titan Upload. I know we went on Mr. Titan's channel on week 1, and hopefully we'll be able to do that again, Mr. Titan, or Titans in Truth, or Ken Moore, or NGB Talk, or Titans Weekly. I mean, that'd be a lot of fun. But hey, we made 231 likes, 7 dislikes, and 5 hours that I really did have a blast spending with you. Harpoon Bakery, Jashawn, Over Chicken, Nunu, Manny. Thanks, guys, for hanging on and staying Farjago, staying with me. And Mr. Titan, you be safe on your way home. Titans in Truth. Try to get through work tomorrow, man. We'll try to get through this as Titans Nation the best we can. Good news is we're 6-3. Bad news is Let's just call it for what it's worth, guys. We lost a golden opportunity, and it may have been the fact that not a good decision on the punter. So I'm out. You guys take care, and as always, tighten up, win or lose. Take care, guys.